Wow.
What?
Trying to copy what I do?
3, 2, 1,
I
go.
see what it is.
I don't know what you're talking about, Bird. I have completely original ideas dicking around in Hades.
I see.
Uh-huh.
I see.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
What is this? This is a stream on my channel? More likely than you think. Hi, everyone. It's been forever since I've streamed to this channel. I mean, I streamed to SciLP like twice a week, but here I haven't streamed in forever. I've just been doing the VODs, the video on demand, the Zeldas and such. But hi there. This is completely unannounced, almost unplanned stream. And when I say almost unplanned, I mean I planned it, but I didn't actually put any effort into promoting it, so you know. Happy Halloween! My second favorite holiday of the year. Of which I am self-quarantined because I may have the COVID, so I can't go anywhere and do anything. Yay!
I can't have nice things.
I know, right? My costume will just have to wait until next year. But I always like to try and do something Halloweenish on my channel because it is my second favorite holiday. And most of the time it's playing a scary game, and this time I've decided to play the most scary game.
I mean, putting yourself out there for romance, that who isn't terrified of that?
Right?
Called the
Absolutely.
terrifying ordeal of being horny for a reason, you know.
So I've got several of my friends together from SciLP, from the games we play, Crimson Throne and Ardenfell and all that. You got Burn, Elora, Blue, Kadia. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
We are going to be playing through this game together and doing all the voices. If you are unfamiliar with what this game is, it is basically a dating simulator where you're a monster and you're trying to date other monsters. Truly, the most Halloween game of all time. If you want to see me play the first game, you can actually go to the SciLP channel. We did a Halloween stream there for the first Monster Prom. This is the sequel, Monster Camp. I won't spoil the stream there, but we'll say that only half the people that played that game found love.
Unfortunately.
I'm hoping for better success this time. I'm hoping for 100% everyone finds love. It's probably not going to happen. But we can
I'm
try.
gonna say you're very optimistic, Squee.
Uh-huh.
It's what we like about you.
So, the rules of the game are fairly simple. We are all playing, you run into events, you try and make decisions. We'll explain as it goes along. The one tool that we are using to help us, because some of us have played this game and some of us hasn't, you choose to start dating a particular person, and that particular person has certain stats that they enjoy and like. So we will know what stats, like for example, if I choose a specific person, I'm gonna know what stats they like, so I know what to build on. But that's it. That's all the help I get.
So, fun fact,
Mhm.
this game is super early on, so most of those stats aren't available, but I do have cheats for the icebreakers, so...
I have the icebreakers. I know the backpack items, what stats they give you. I know Milo, you're a Reaper boy.
Non-binary. Actually,
Non-binary,
thank you.
my bad, I'm sorry. Your Reaper friend there likes charm and creativity the most.
Okay.
What's an icebreaker?
The icebreakers are essentially like what you do to get their attention. So, like, what's your favorite hobby? And then you pick
Oh,
one,
gotcha.
and then
On the
gets their
quiz.
attention.
On the quiz.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
Oh, I
Sweet.
think I already knew that.
No,
yeah.
because
I answered honestly.
Yeah, Monster Camp is slightly different. How you get your stat boosts is you pick 3 items that you're bringing with you, and then at the very end, unlike the last one where you took the quiz, it's essentially like an icebreaker. Like you're on the bus, you're trying to do something to catch their attention.
Oh, I
That's how you
gotcha.
get them.
Okay, perfect. So, but once we get past that, then we're kind of on our own. However, do the decisions still work the same? You have to choose your higher stat to be successful?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
gotcha. All right. Well then, let's jump right in, and
We'll figure that out about like a halfway through the game.
we'll figure the rest of it out
It was
later.
only-
It works.
Only because I
So-
joined.
Out of curiosity, is there a page to see like the cast?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
they'll
should
show
show they should show it to all of you, all of
Yeah,
us.
they'll-
Oh, okay, cool.
Are you? I don't know, Brian. Are you into big titty goth GFs? Because
Yeah.
yeah, there's one of them in there.
Listen, I have a type.
We're
All right.
aware.
Yeah,
We are going to do the full game, which will probably
Oh,
take us
boy.
about 3.5 hours or so.
Yay!
okay.
I mean, we could do the shorter game if you guys think that's too long.
No.
No.
All right. Sure.
We're in it to win it.
All right.
I don't have work tomorrow.
We are sharing a controller because you guys aren't actually sitting here. Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seems possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. I am going to play Shadow Boy over here.
Oh, this is a good bean.
Custom name.
I'm gonna go for Squelch again.
Yeah, because I gotta keep, what's the word I'm looking for?
Consistent.
There you go.
You is over there. Oh,
I
one-
love that you're spelling it different. Just right after we said the word consistency.
I don't know how to spell squelch, alright? It's not a word I use a lot. Is it you?
SQU.
SQU.
E-L.
No,
you
no!
can
There needs to be a
spell
W
out,
there.
right?
No.
No, the English language sucks. It's definitely a W. Squelch. There we go.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
there it is.
No, we're continuing the adventures of Squelch, who is currently single. I'm trying really hard not to ruin the previous game, but for whatever reason, he is single at the moment. And look at him.
What?
He's all right. You know what? He's tried to find love and he failed, and that's why he's so sad right now.
Poor Shadow Boy.
I know.
He's not sad. He's just adorable.
The ghost didn't want him. Okay, so
Oh.
I already know who I want to try and date. What items do I need to try and date this girl?
I don't know who you're going for.
Monster Slayer.
Monster Slayer.
Monster
Okay.
Slayer.
Aravi. Boldness, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
What else do you think, Laura, for Aravi?
I would say, maybe boldness and I want to say smarts, but at the same time,
No, I feel maybe like creativity
maybe-
or charm.
Do they not
Well-
know? Is there not a thing, a guide, or?
no,
Like,
that's what I was.
It's,
Yeah,
we were
that's
saying
what I was
it's just
telling
it's
you.
such a new game that we don't have
Oh.
the stats exactly for
Yeah.
them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So boldness
have to-
and
We just have to
um
go off what we know of their character.
boldness and what? What would you guys say?
I would say
With the whole RPG side of it, I'd say probably creativity for her. So boldness.
Okay, boldness and creativity. Boldness was my kryptonite last time, though. That's why I didn't get the girl last time. Happy Halloween, Megan. Okay, so what do I need? Swole
You have
floaties.
wall floaties. Let's see what those have. Those are fun and boldness.
Okay. Human wool sweater.
That's
tasty.
charm and creativity.
Okay. Philosopher's
Charm,
stone.
really?
Yeah. Philosopher's stone growing kit. Creativity and smarts.
Okay. Wood carving machete.
Boldness and creativity. So you definitely want that one.
Okay. Vampire sun hat.
Charm and boldness.
Yeah.
All right. Build your own golem.
Smarts
and
and
creativity.
creativity.
All right. Magma trekking boots.
Boldness and smarts.
Pinata pool toy.
Fun and charm.
Okay, and magic mushroom guide.
That just gets
Smarts
you
and
Holly. Yeah,
So-
smarts and fun.
We don't need the mushrooms. I don't think we need the sweater.
We need creativity and boldness, right?
Creativity and boldness.
We need boldness. So swole arms, right? Wait, aren't the magma trekking shoes boldness and creativity?
Boldness and smarts.
Boldness, but they're +2 boldness though. So
Okay.
You could take those.
All right.
Then let's
And
see if there's one for
then-
+2 creativity on there as well. The philosopher stone growing kit is +2 creativity.
All right. Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Player 2. Let's do well, didn't
We can
someone
just go
puzzle-
down the line.
Sure. So what's down the line? So Blue, you're next.
I'll be zombie dude.
All right. Name?
Oh, I would love to do Monster Fuck the second, but I think Monster Fuck is all that would fit in there, right?
Unless I do. Hang on.
2.
2.
2.
No, you just take away all of the. All
No,
of the...
just do Monster, just do Monster Fuck without the C. That's great.
That's
Perfect.
wonderful.
Pronoun?
They.
That. Gotcha.
That's Monster Fuck's cousin. Or no, they're twins. Monster Fook and Monster Fuck.
No, that's the same guy re-resed. All right.
Alright.
Alright.
So who are you going for, Blue?
Milo?
Said Milo?
Yes. And
Yes.
please tell me I get to pack orgy etiquette.
Orgy etiquette is smarts and charm, so
Oh, really?
probably not off the top. Yeah. Pokemon TCG is fun and smarts.
Who are you going for?
Battery low.
The
Oh, they're
River.
going for Milo.
Milo.
Yeah, so you're gonna want to go for creativity and
Either fun or charm, I think.
Fun, yeah.
Probably all three of those.
That
Charging
one, that one I
battery.
was
I think-
actually able to find info
Charging
on.
battery.
From what little
Really?
I've seen, he's very charming.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would probably go for the camera, just off, but maybe.
Well, hold on. The instant post camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, creativity,
Yeah,
and charm.
creativity
Yeah.
and charm. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright. What's the third item at the top? The
Brain. Canned brain.
That's smarts and creativity. All right, and then the next one is I think
The
a counterfeit
bootleg-
wand, right?
Yeah, bootleg wand.
Bootleg wand. Bootleg wand is +2 charm, +1 fun.
So
do that.
that's not bad.
Plus, I mean, who doesn't want one of them, right?
Right. You got the Sword of Roar, King of Lions.
Sort of roar.
No, Roar.
+3 boldness.
Got you. And then Sock Puppet.
Sock puppet is +1 fun, +1 creativity.
All right.
+2 fun, +1 creativity.
Got you.
Yeah.
Cursed Pin.
Cursed pen.
That's
+2
+2
creativity.
creativity, +1 smarts.
All right, let's see what the glasses are real quick though. It's probably boldness and something else.
Shades on Fire.
Yeah, +2 boldness, +1 charm. So probably the pen. I
Yeah.
think that was it, right?
All right, you good with that, Blue?
Yeah, that's fine. Well, pen or
Creativity and
matter.
smarts. Whatever.
All right. Next on the list is Burn. You have the choice between Frankenstein's monsterette or
Lady with her head on
a
fire.
hot-
Let's go with lady with her head on fire.
a hot lady.
Hell
all right?
yeah.
What are you gonna name her?
Play my character.
What are you gonna name her?
Is that what you usually go with, Claudia?
No. She's saying she gets to
I
play
go.
her
I
character.
go with the blue girl.
You chose
Oh.
right, Burn. You chose right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, here's a question for you, Claudia. Who were you going to go for?
You want thick goth girlfriend, right?
No.
No.
Yes.
Who do you want?
Dahlia.
Oh, no.
Okay, I can take Joy.
Okay.
Is that who you were going for?
It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, Kadi is a resident expert here.
I don't know what to name. Name it hot stuff.
Those parents had high hopes for her. Wait,
Right.
why am I? No! No! There's a reason why it's here.
Oh my god.
Pronouns.
Let's go they.
All right. And items. You're going for
Backpack's
Dahlia.
also on fire.
It's definitely boldness. Oh fuck! What?
Boldness and fun.
Fun?
Oh, the world's tiniest violin.
To be fair,
Sleeping Bag is-
I only know Dahlia from the first game. I haven't seen her in the second.
Yeah, I've romanced her in this one, but I don't entirely remember what.
Is she like a secret romanceable in the first game?
Yeah, she's a
Yes, she
secret
is.
ending that you unlock.
Sleeping Beauty bag is +3
Plus 3
charm.
charm. Let me see if I
Gotcha.
can find a thing on Dahlia real quick. Hold on.
Yeah. I do remember when I was I didn't stream this one, but when I was trying to date Zoe and I got her and Damien to admit unrequited love for each other.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I can see that. That one is boldness and fun.
Gotcha. That would make sense. But let's wait and see what Kadia finds first. Smallest violin.
+2 creativity, +1 smarts.
Okay. Multi-tool.
That's +2 smarts, +1 boldness.
Fake noble title.
That's +2 creativity, +1 charm.
Totally legit.
Penguin mask.
+2 fun, +1 boldness.
That sounds like
For reasons.
sounds like something that's necessary.
Hmm.
Campfire songbook.
Sing our campfire song.
C-A-M-P.
+2 smarts, +1 creativity.
All right. Scott snacks.
+3 fun.
And Iron Maiden sleeping bag.
Hell
+2
yeah.
creativity, +1 boldness.
So these are both. No, this is fun and boldness. This is creativity and boldness. This is fun and boldness.
So I think for Dahlia, you can go. Do you definitely want boldness, and then either, if it's the same as the first game, smarts or creativity.
So,
Okay.
Burn, you make your choice. Smarts or creativity?
Let's go with creativity.
Alright, so this one definitely. It's +2 smarts, +1 creativity. Iron Maiden sleeping bag. So we'll do that.
Marshmallows are +2 boldness, +1
Marshmallows?
fun. Arrow, whatever.
Right, but we're going with creativity.
Mhm.
What was the penguin mask?
Well, you need boldness and creativity,
+2
right?
fun,
Right.
+1 boldness.
Okay, so you want +2. What is the? Is it 2 boldness,
Or
1?
+2 boldness, +1 fun.
You want that, Burn?
Yeah.
All right, and one more. Probably we should do creativity.
Yeah.
I guess smallest
Um,
violin.
That's
That's
what
about
about
the
creativity.
The noble title?
Yeah.
The smallest violin is +2 creativity, +1 smarts.
Oh,
Gotcha.
there you go.
Oh.
Fake noble title is +2 creativity, +1 charm.
Oh.
Oh,
So charm or smarts, Burn. Charm or smarts.
charm.
Gotcha.
Title. There you go.
And last but not least, Kadia, what is thy name?
Ah, that's a great question.
That's not gonna fit.
Damn it.
I'll
Well,
be
that
real.
will fit, actually.
I'll be real. I chose Dahlia just because her alias, according to this wiki, is Princess Muscles.
Yeah, it very much is.
It is. It is.
You, Burn, you do have a type.
Burn,
don't you?
burn, burn. I believe you've chosen wisely.
It's okay, Vern. It's okay. I feel you, buddy. I feel you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Nev. N-E-V.
NEV. Gotcha.
For Nevada?
Pronouns.
She.
Okay, and items. You are going for faith, right?
Joy.
Oh, joy.
Joy.
Joy would be what? Creativity and something. Right?
I would think she would need smarts and creativity, or smarts and fun, maybe? I would think smarts and something.
I'm gonna double check her.
Yeah.
I'll be honest though, according to this, the entire coven is dateable. I would go for
In
that.
the in the
Really?
first they are.
Oh,
I don't know if
first
they
one,
are in
okay.
this game.
Oh, in the first one
I
they
haven't
are?
counted
Jesus,
any.
how many secret...
Yeah.
So when we say secret endings, does that mean that
There
the
are a lot.
But I
I-
mean, do they have as much like, for example, I spent the entire game interacting with Zoe because I was trying to pursue Zoe.
Right.
But are these like you don't interact with them, you just have a surprise end where you get with them?
No, if you
No.
you can buy items, or if you play like I think there's a certain amount of times that you can play or something to unlock
Their stuff.
their availability. yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, so in Monster Prom, she needs joy, or she needs smarts
She's-
and charm. She needs joy, is what she needs. Alright.
So smarts and
Oh
charm.
my
Let's do
god.
smarts and charm then. That sounds
Okay.
about right.
Smarts
Yeah.
and charm. So we got a sock puppet, which is I'm guessing creativity and charm.
Sock puppet was fun creativity.
Fun and creativity. All right. Rubik's cube.
Sudoku.
Sudoku Rubik's cube. Almost holy shit.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's
That's
fun
plus-
and smarts.
All right. Magic mirror.
Magic mirror, charm and smarts. What did we say? Smarts and charm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's
that's
take
perfect. All right. Coloring Hawaiian shirt. Color. Yeah. Oh God. I just saw the
that.
paint.
Dude,
Creativity
dude,
and
I would love
charm.
that.
That's awesome.
So probably not that one. Smallest violin is creativity and smarts.
Oh no, not quite.
Um,
Griffin pasta.
I'm sorry, what?
Pasta.
Griffin pasta. It's spaghetti with griffin meat.
That's boldness and smarts now.
All right. Vampire
Spaghetti with
sun hat.
Griffin balls.
Vampire Sunhet. That's charm and boldness. I'll take it.
Okay.
It's
North
just
facing
magical
moss.
aesthetic.
It does. North facing moss.
Come on, you could, just
That's
can we just
smart.
appreciate the actual Beyblade over there?
I know.
Yeah,
Just
let me just check
uh,
the real quick to see if it's
Blade.
Blade. Let her rip.
That's,
Yeah, so we'll go
That's
with
so
North
good.
facing moss.
All right. North facing moss. I like the blade.
Yeah.
Isn't
I
it
would be
beautiful?
right to back her.
All right. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. Yes, one might say that. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening, just 3 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invades us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Jojima? Johima, 23. Oh yes, I should add out, all of these monsters are in high school, but they're all also in their 20s.
Or
So,
older.
or
For legal
older.
reasons.
Yeah.
For legal reasons, and also because they're really bad students.
That's also true.
Joy Johnson Johaima, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Well,
He'll get it after a while.
I don't count on it.
Aravi Mishra, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever.
I can't believe you called her before me.
I love her. She's adorable looking.
You are damn lucky. That is a 2-for-1 special right there.
Yeah, I did I did one of her secret endings the other night, and it was amazing.
Ah. Calculister, Hewlett Packard version 1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, a buff blue demon and a warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LaVey, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, really, Belladonna.
Mm-hmm.
A Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. Amazing. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. So it was clear it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Time to break the
Y'all ready?
ice. Squelch,
Okay.
which of these animals do you like the most? Alright, let me see if I can guess it and then tell me if I'm right or wrong at least.
Got you.
Badgers, they don't give a fuck about anything. Chickens, they can kill you. Tamagotchis. Cats, peacocks, crocodiles, especially when thrown at me. With her, I'd say it's badgers or crocodiles. I'm going to say badgers.
Alright. For a Ravi, it's chickens.
Really?
They can kill you.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Chickens, they can kill you. Monster fuck.
I'm guessing peacocks.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, that's the, yeah.
I'm going to guess crocodiles.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Enjoys a witch, so cats.
And that makes sense too. Nice. Alright, who's taking her?
Finally, someone else who appreciates the deadliness of the wily chicken.
It's true, I do appreciate it.
They're bloodthirsty little fuckers, aren't they, Squelch? They can never... you can never trust a chicken. You hear that, Blue? We're not getting chickens. They can't be trusted.
You know, Shy has like 4 chickens.
Of
Yeah.
course she
And
does.
they're bloodthirsty little fuckers. I've seen those. I have seen them hunt down and eat mice.
Yeah.
And it's awful.
Which is why I love them so much. They're small but ruthless, just like me.
Also, I can imagine her hunting down and eating mice too. So great.
Alright, who's her roommate?
I can be both.
Okay.
Or you can do it, Katia.
It should be a different person so that they're very
Yeah.
distinguishable, yeah.
I'll do it.
Okay, go ahead.
Alright.
I like chickens too, especially when they're deep fried and in nugget form.
True facts. Ugh, you're sick, Hex. At least Squelch understands me. We should go hang out more at camp. There's safety against chickens in numbers.
I love it.
Alright, I'll take Milo, unless someone wants.
Oh, please do. No,
Go
it
for it.
needs. This needs to be. Please do an appropriate voice.
The majestic peacock. It's one of my favorite animals as well.
Mhm.
I love their color palette and regularity, and their name includes. Nope, nope, nope. Are you questioning what I just said?
I sure am.
And their name includes one of my favorite things to put in my mouth. Peas. They are a delicious and healthy snack. Don't you agree, monster fuck?
Hey.
What? What did you think I was going to say?
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Oh, please let me do it.
Yes, by all
Go
means.
for it.
Is this gonna be Nala voice?
Wait.
Here it
You
comes.
want Nala voice? I can do Nala voice.
Yay!
Hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. Gotta get into character.
For everyone who doesn't understand, Nala is a character Kadi has played in one of the campaigns that we did off camera, one of our just for us. She is a lovable, completely dumb barbarian.
Goliath barbarian.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes.
Wait, you like crocodiles too, hot stuff? They're my favorite animal. They're also my favorite workout regimen partner. Nothing gets you working those glutes and calves like running from a pissed off croc. Usually people tell me my obsession with crocodiles is unhealthy and somewhat deadly.
I mean,
But I'm glad you're not here to preach to me. I can't wait to do some croc workouts together at work camp.
oh my god.
I'll do her. Oh, you like cats, Nev? So do I. They're so fun and bendy, and they've been a loyal companion to witches for hundreds of years. Maybe that means you could be my loyal companion. Perhaps the universe is trying to tell me something. I should consult my divination cards before I make any promises, but I look forward to seeing more of you at camp. What?
We only had 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Oh, hey Arcalian. Long time no see. I know, it's been forever since I streamed here. But it's Halloween! It's a special event! Alright, Squelch. We're gonna find love this time.
Fine.
She loved the same things I loved, and she was a ghost, so I couldn't hurt her. It was perfect.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, except for the drugs part and the way she played Russian roulette. All right.
I'm not gonna lose at that point.
Mine is boldness and creativity. So let's start off big. Let's go to the manor. That day, you venture into the haunted manor. Everything is going fine, and you are reassured on how brave you are. When suddenly, a ghost, or was it someone wearing a blanket with 2 holes, so hard to tell the difference, appears and whispers in your ear. Remember, one day you will be long gone, and no one will ever remember you. All the struggle you endure to become a better version of yourself, both personally and professionally, will eventually mean nothing. The ghost leaves while you take that all in, gaining +2 boldness in the process. After surviving that, you meet up with Avari to check out the new dungeon she's been telling you about. A 3-hour hike and several side quests later, you're finally there, but something seems a little off.
What the hell? All the loot's been hung on clothes hangers and arranged in shops? And where's my hype battle music? This is just bloodless covers of 90s soft rock hits.
A troll leaps out from behind a large fake fern. Prepare for a random encounter, he cries.
Now that's more like it. Let's go.
With flavor, he continues, displaying a tray of piping hot cinnamon pretzel bites. Try Pretzel Prison, located on floor B2. B2? B2. B2 to yourself.
Now it just what brings us together. Come on. This is dumber than speccing into defense for a solo DPS build.
Bun.
I don't know, Ravi. These pretzel bites are pretty dope. I say we hear them out.
That's a donut hex. These pretzel bites aren't saying anything. If they were, at least that would be interesting. Ugh, who ruined this dungeon?
I think you mean, who significantly increased the property value of this dungeon? My little money bundle? The name's Mr. Papa's CEO. It's been a pleasure to meet you. I am the one responsible for turning this literal hole in the ground into a prime investment opportunity. Dungeons are terrible businesses. They don't charge admission, they carry an enormous legal liability, and adventurers are always carting off the merchandise for free.
Ugh, whatever. The only business that belongs in a dungeon is the none of yours kind. Come on, Hex, let's go back to camp.
Don't you mean let's go back to mall? That's right! I've purchased Camp Spooky, and I'm turning it into another shopping mall!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
After all, the employees at this shopping mall need somewhere to shop. Don't you agree?
You villain! I'll show you how a real adventurer shops by stabbing you and then taking your organs. Because that's how I get most of my loot.
Yes, I can't count the number of times I've gone into Gap with a machete.
Oof.
I mean, how else are you going to get your size?
You fool! You think mortal weapons can harm me? I have 6 guys on retainer whose job it is to get stabbed on my behalf! You'll have to do better than that.
Damn, he's right. I can't beat him alone. I need to form some kind of anti-capitalist adventuring party. I'll sign up.
But Ivari's got no idea where to start, and Hex is too busy watching reruns of Wife Swap to contribute. It's up to you to suggest the perfect team-up. Alright, small business owners hate big business, gather local entrepreneurs to form a small business mecca. That sounds smart. Or, seek out the powerful and secretive order of e-commerce. It is said that no shopping mall can stand against them. That's boldness, I think?
Either boldness or creativity, I think.
Yeah, I think this is
Yeah.
going to be the option here. Not so
Whoa,
smart.
what?
Oh, what?
Oh, that's bullshit. You ordered e-commerce.
Oh, I'm already failing.
Legend tells of the great battle they fought against the forces of brick and mortar in the better before times. In the better before times.
I'm already losing her, guys.
It's a long,
okay.
long ago.
You have time, but how will we summon such powerful magi to aid us in our time of...
Need, says an elf in a 3-piece suit, materializing out of nowhere. Don't worry, we're already here.
Oh no. What? That's impossible! How did you get here so...
Quickly? Easy. Our tracking algorithms have advanced so much that we now know what you want even before you do.
Ooh. Pizza! A pizza! I want...
Waffles, says the elf, handing Hex a plate of piping hot ones covered in syrup.
Oh, I really did want waffles. That's...
Not enough waffles, says the elf. I know! That's why I've brought even more!
Oh, I hate it.
Yeah, waffle life!
No, that's not what we need right now. What we need are...
10,000 AAA batteries, says the elf as batteries rain from the sky.
Oh. No, I'm trying to ask you for...
1 life-size mold for sculpting waffles and batteries into a warm, fuckable carp rife. Oh my god. Coming right up.
Wow!
Wow.
Jesus!
Jesus Christ.
Wait long.
No. Let's hear him out.
Stop this, you twit! What on earth makes you think we want these things?
I'm sorry, says the elf, gently removing Avari's hands from around his neck, but the algorithm's never wrong. It's all right here in Squelch's search history.
I knew it!
Wow.
Oh.
Wow, okay. I think I'm gonna let you solve this shopping mall problem on your own, Squelch. I don't want anything to do with your syrupy shenanigans.
I should just give up. That hurts right in the heart.
Alright, guys, let's
That's
start
it.
over.
It's over. See you
Oh.
guys next time.
Ah! Now look what you've done! That fuckable waffle mold is clearly a cursed object. Terrible for property values. Now I'm going to have to hire an exorcist before I can build anything here. But don't think you've won. You still got incredibly owned by that elf. The worst part is, since this is still technically the CEO's land, he doesn't even let you keep the waffle mold. You lose -2 fun and -1 charm. That's not horrible. I don't care too much about the fun, I hope. I hope!
One would
Hello.
hope.
Well, I probably need some fun. I think I'm gonna try and buff all 3 of those. Creativity, charm, and fun.
So, this one, right?
Yeah. To the lake. Oops.
You decide to go relax in the lake for a bit. Camp Spooky gets pretty crazy, so it's nice to just float in the water and chill. Look for your head, perhaps. You end up falling asleep, and wake up to realize you floated halfway across the lake straight into a crab rave. The crabs are just as confused as you are, but they invite you to rave with them, and their party is surprisingly popping. You gain +1 invite to the next crab wave, and +2 fun.
Hey.
Hell
Crab
yeah.
wave.
Crab wave. You meet up with Milo for an intense session of jazz appreciation, but your emotional moment is ruined by a big, stupid jerk. Appreciating jazz, I see. Well, I'm through with this camp. The only music you'll be appreciating is a soft rock cover of Achy Breaky Heart on... Oh, that hurts. On endless repeat. Shit, that's me too. Gasp! You mean you're going to turn Camp Spooky into a dad's house? You wish you were that lucky, but I'm an evil CEO after all, so I'm here to buy up Camp Spooky and turn it into a shopping mall.
Can I just say that I love that you've changed Milo's voice already?
I can't remember what I did before. Really? How did you get to be so wealthy and so little business? I don't know. I'm lost. Give me a second. Let me center my chi.
Have you been taking your pills?
Really?
Your tea pills?
Really? How did you get to be so wealthy with so little business sense? No one goes to shopping malls anymore. Oh yeah, hotshot? Well then where do teens go to hang out with their friends? The internet. Okay. But where do brands hawk their latest wares? The internet. Fine! Where, I ask you, do people buy useless gadgets for they neither need nor truly want in order to stave off the boredom of their empty lives? The Sky Mall catalog. Also the internet. Curse this internet! It's got to be at every turn! Unless... Yes, that's it! I'll buy the internet and build a shopping mall on it! Just to have to make a few calls. Do you even know how the internet works? It's not an object you can buy, and it is and is that a car phone attached to a sports car you didn't drive here? You're done. Turns out the Vanderbilts were looking to sell the internet after all. Too many peasants. They said, looks like it's time to ruin it with business. True to his word, the CEO soon makes the internet even more of a consumerist wasteland than it was before. Also, he installs an Annie's pretzel somehow.
Oh, for fuck.
Oh.
No! My beloved internet! How will followers authentically connect with my brand? When the internet is polluted with these brands? I didn't want to have to do this. But there is a second secret internet I happen to know about. Originally, only influencers are allowed, but this is an emergency! If we could just transfer everyone else to that internet, then we'd all be free of that madman's machinations. But how will we convince everyone to jump ship?
Boy.
Spread a rumor that current internet has reached the expiration date and soon will smell bad? Internet is too fast nowadays. Make the new internet slower so people can really savor it.
Look, I had this interaction the first time we played, and I don't remember which one was which.
Neither do I.
Oh,
I feel like the first one is creativity.
Uh-huh.
Maybe.
Yeah. And the second one would probably be fun.
Fuck me.
You can do it, Blue. Don't be a failure like
can't.
me.
I'm
my
already a
God.
failure. I did the first one last time, so I'll do the second one this time.
Okay.
I believe in you.
I don't.
Good luck.
Haha!
Fine, oh, thank you. Okay.
You know, I never thought of it that way, but the internet really is too fast. After all, one of life's greatest pleasures is
God fucking damn it.
Patient. Oh my god. Should I give him
Dr. Frankenfurt.
should I?
voice?
Mm-hmm. Hang on. Let me get into it. Oh, Rocky. I think you're really onto something there, and I'll let the Council of Influences know right now. Soon, you're welcoming the first wave of users onto your new tantalizingly slow internet. Milo hops on too. Wow. I've always loved the way the sun rises over the Atlantic Ocean. Now I can experience the same sensation just by attempting to load a JPEG of it. Oh my gosh. Just think, the pixels I'm now enjoying are dispatched from a faraway server 13 minutes in the past. That's longer than it takes for a light to travel from the sun to the earth. And what's this? It seems the comments on my gram have also changed dramatically. Look here. I was going to post something super racist, but in the 2.5 hours it took the comment section to load, I had time to really think about my choices. Now I'm devoting my life to the study of social justice and the baking of artisanal breads. Thanks, slow internet. Oh, how wonderful. And in the time it took to comment to this post, he's already probably become a master of both. What a magical idea this was, monster fuck. I can finally take the time to stop and smell the pixels. They smell like lavender. Curses! Customers are leaving my internet in droves. And why? Just because your internet is slower? And I replaced YouTube with a food court? Pah! You may have won this round, internet literate youngsters, but you haven't heard the last of Mr. Papaz. Come, Patrick!
That poor son of a bitch.
Did we know that guy? He seems relevant to my brand, so... Oh, he didn't seem relevant to my brand, so I forgot all about him. Anyhow, how about a relaxing night of waiting for Netflix to load and chill? Hell yeah. Technological advances soon return the new internet to the regular speed, but you savor the moment savor the moment and gain +2 creativity and +1 charm. Well done, Blue.
Hey.
Someone's gonna find love tonight. Burn.
Yes.
You can see the faces by each place. Those will increase that stat, but I don't think you can go to the same place someone else has.
Nope.
Okay. So, I'm looking for boldness, creativity, and charm. Both boldness and fun have been used?
Yes,
Correct.
so creativity is the bottom left.
Then I
Charm
guess
is top
that's...
right.
It's got the little
okay.
got the little light bulb, it's the purple one.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with creativity.
Okay. That day, the Monster Scouts hike around the camp, cleaning up a litter to respect nature and stuff. Nobody but Coach gives a damn about picking up trash, but it does quickly become a contest to find the coolest garbage. Some find used condoms, others find weirdly shaped fruit. You somehow find a Rembrandt. It's an original. The mystery of how a Rembrandt ended up here will go on to trigger the most epic adventure you will all go on during the summer. but it won't happen on screen. But you still gain +2 creativity by looking at it, so magnificent.
Great.
You link up with Dahlia afterwards. She practices headbutting rocks while you give her pointers on headbutting rocks. Hey! Stop headbutting my rocks!
Oh, that really is big Nala energy. Okay.
It is.
Your rocks? Well, if they're yours, how did my forehead blood get all over them, huh?
Sorry, Toots! Those rocks and that precious forehead blood belong to me! I've purchased Camp Spooky!
Gasp! You stole my evil laugh! What could a fiend like you possibly want with a wonderful high mortality rate summer camp like this?
Nothing at all! That's why I'm demolishing Camp Spooky and replace it with something much more evil! A suburban shopping mall! You know, when you have 4 players, his opening spiel starts to get a bit predictable.
But no Camp Spooky means no classic summer camp experiences, and no classic summer camp experiences means no best summer ever!
That is very Nala. Yeah.
Oh, it's so
I won't allow it! I will defeat you in glorious single combat. When I'm through with you, your broken bones will have broken bones.
Jesus Christ, this was made for her.
Yes!
Brah! Do you think mere violence can stop me? Please. If you break my bones, I'll just buy replacement bones from destitute minerals or millennials.
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 Holy
I have
shit.
to sell my bonus to make rent.
Your physical attacks are useless against me, Dahlia, for the true source of my power is capitalism itself! Capitalism has no bones!
Fuck.
Alright, I have to go run an errand real quick. Someone told me there's still a rainforest that hasn't been burned down yet. I'll be right back.
No,
Oops.
I can't let him win. I'm allergic to letting other people win.
Fair.
If he's right, though, my fists are useless against him. Unless I defeat capitalism first. But how can I attack something that has no bones? Surely, capitalism must have a weak point. If only I knew what it was.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you have an idea. Capitalism's weak point is... depends on the void in our souls, which we fill with consumer goods. That's its weakness, fill the void. It's genitals.
So I'm guessing creativity or smarts or boldness.
Definitely boldness. But if the first one's creativity... So the way this works, Burn, is we have to try and guess which stat it goes to, and then you choose whichever one you have a higher stat in. So it doesn't matter how high your stats are, they're going off of each other. So, for example, if the top one's creativity and the bottom one's boldness, you'd want to go with creativity. The thing is, it's not always clear. Like, the top one might be creativity, it might also be
Smarts
charm?
or
Charm? Would that be
Yeah.
smarts? Doesn't really seem smart.
It might be creativity.
It might be.
I think it might be a creativity.
It-
So I guess I'll go with the first one.
Okay.
Let's see what it does.
Oh, I'm sorry! It was
It
smart!
was smart.
But
I called it.
Really?
I know, but
Damn
it doesn't seem smart.
You over here doubting me?
Dahlia looks at you blankly. Maybe you should have used smaller words. You start to explain again.
Fits so well.
Uh-huh.
No, I think I get it. People are empty inside because they keep buying consumer goods. But never actually putting the consumer goods inside themselves. I can fix that.
Oh no!
Before you can stop her, Dahlia starts running around camp, shoving gaming consoles, TVs, and dishwashers down people's throats.
Do you feel now? How do you feel now, consumers? Are you finally satisfied?
Actually, says Jim, the contrarian swamp monster, now I'm kind of hungry for another dishwasher. Yes, says Leslie, the trend-following Naga. I never realized the entire television would be so delicious.
Oh no.
Brah! You've fallen into my trap!
What? I hate falling into traps.
Too bad, sugar.
Don't call me sugar.
No. Processed sugar is what we're putting in all consumer electronics now to make them more addictive.
Oh my god.
Baby.
Oh my god.
Curses! I won't give in, you scoundrel, and neither will my close ally and confidant, Hot Stuff, who's... You're eating your phone, Hot Stuff. I can see you eating it. Shame on you. Enjoy your phone snack, traitor. I'm leaving to plan my next move.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna stop trying to guess for people. Amazing! My delicious new edible phone technology even managed to overcome your lust for that buff blue demon! I'll postpone...
Everyone's calling it.
I'll postpone building that shopping mall for now, if only to see how much cash I can milk out of you and your campmates with this edible electronics scheme. Thanks for the money, suckers!
And what have we learned about listening to Katia about what choices are?
I think it's more about not listening to Squee.
That's fair.
I hope you enjoyed that phone, because it's the only sugar you're getting at summer camp. Also, you've lost Dahlia's number, and -2 fun and -1 smarts. Oh, no.
Ugh, okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna go make a depression sandwich.
Oh.
Oh no.
Just don't put your phone in there.
I'll try. We'll see.
Alright. Are you ready, Blue? I'm gonna go eat more stuff in the woods.
Oh, boy.
Do it. Eat everything in there.
That day, you get lost in the woods. You decide to study the tree's bark and moss patterns to solve the situation. By reading one tree's bark, you realize which direction north is. By reading another tree's bark, you learn the exact age of the tree, 73 years old. By reading yet another tree's bark, you learn the tree likes Irish poetry and believes Buffy and Spike were the ultimate ship on Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Whoa. So much useless knowledge, you gain +2 smarts. You link up with Joy so you can practice summoning a wokeness elemental. You've just composed the necessary tweet when drawn the sigils in ethically sourced lamb's blood when...
Oh goddamn.
Oh. Hey, you kids! Stop getting blood on the grass.
Why?
Because it's my grass, that's why. I just bought this camp and turned it into a shopping mall, and the only blood I want to spill on my land is the blood of commerce. Also orphans, if it's profitable.
No one's aware.
What? You can't buy this summer camp. It's a source of happiness for so many people.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is there a law that says things that make people happy can't be bulldozed? Oh, never mind. I don't give a shit about laws. I'm rich!
You won't get away with this. Good always triumphs in the end.
Pipe down, sugar. You'll love it. I'll put 2 hot topics in there, so you'll always have one to turn to when the other one gets too mainstream. Oof. Oh. Ah.
I've had that before for Joy, but it just every time.
That burns deep.
Uh-huh.
Now go get yourself another black mesh something and let the men work. The CEO wanders off with his tape measure to figure out exactly how many sharper image outlets he can fit in the dome, leaving you alone with a fuming Joy.
Ugh, I want to punch that dick right in his asshole. It's like how Damien feels all the time, but for reasons. He's right, though. We can't rely on natural forces to stop him. Our only hope is to turn to the supernatural.
Joy whips out the biggest spellbook you've ever seen and slams it down on the grass. Jeez, where was she keeping that thing?
Top energy.
Yeah.
This is the tome of... Hold on. Bakunin. The most powerful collection of anti-capitalist magics ever assembled. There must be something in here that can put an end to this man's
Mic
horrible
off.
schemes, but what?
Mic on.
You search the ancient pages for the perfect spell. You narrow it down to 2 options. Sacrifice 1,000 shares of Fortune 500 stock to summon the invisible hand of the market, or construct the only artifact powerful enough to imprison a monopoly man. The go to jail card.
Mic off.
Oh man. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
that
sure
one
the
seems
top
like
one's
smart, not the bottom
second
one's
one's
creativity.
definitely creativity, yeah.
Yeah, top one.
Mic on.
Nice.
You know, that just might work. Now, most ordinary witches wouldn't just have 1,000 shares of Fortune 500 stock lying around. But luckily, the Coven and I rescued Fortuna, the Roman goddess of luck, from her
Mic
secret
off.
prison beneath Las Vegas. So she owes me one. Or should I say, she owes me 1,000.
Mic on.
True to her word, Joy soon has 1,000 shares of extremely valuable stock. You sacrifice them all by setting the receipts on fire while horrified stockbrokers look on. The stockbroker part isn't a necessary part of the ritual. You just love the look on their faces.
True fact.
The ritual is complete, and I feel it. The dark presence swiftly approaching, the invisible hand of the market. They say the invisible hand has the power to make the poor rich and the rich poor. They say it topples kings and destroys empires.
A cold wind whips through the camp, and you suddenly feel the presence of something invisible and fingery.
But according to my research, it's actually just a really mean hand that nobody can see. Isn't that right, invisible hand?
You hear a satisfied snapping sound from somewhere nearby. It's here.
Hey, invisible hand, you wanna go prank a CEO? He's right over there.
The wind whips past you. The hand is on the move.
Excellent. Now all we have to do is watch and wait.
Ow! What is this? A wedgie? And my wallet is missing! Oh no. No, please. Mr. Invisible Hand, sir, don't play your financial pranks on me. I've always been your loyal servant. Stop pinching my butt and posting inflammatory tweets about my businesses for a second and listen to me. I'm on your side. I'm on your side! What are you doing? No! Don't use high-frequency short selling to undermine my business share prices. You're mad! Oh, and worst of all, I can't tell whether you're flipping me off or not because you're invisible! Curses! You win this time, you vicious summer campers, but I'll make peace with this mischievous hand, and I'll be back! You hear me? I'll be back!
Wow. That went even better than expected. You're a natural magician, Nev. Disturbed that our entire world economy is controlled by that shitty hand, but then again, it's not like I loved capitalism in the first place.
Neither did you, and only love you feel is for the radical witch standing right in front of you. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun.
Yeah.
Yeehaw.
Alright, everyone choose a celebrity.
Not all at once.
I'm going to say Cameron Diaz.
Okay.
Britney Spears.
Going for the 90s look. Okay. All right. Burn, you're muted.
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Same. I'm gonna go with The Rock.
Next.
No, I want to change mine to, Oh, who plays Deadpool?
Oh,
Oh,
do it.
wait.
You can do it.
Ryan Reynolds.
Thank you, to Ryan Reynolds.
That's right.
So Ryan Reynolds, Britney Spears. What did you say, Bern?
I'm still thinking.
All right,
The
Katia.
Rock.
The only one that I can think of is Jennifer Aniston for some reason.
Jennifer Aniston, okay. And Katia, you said The Rock? So we got The Rock, Ryan Reynolds, Jennifer Aniston, Britney Spears, okay?
Okay.
Player orders decided based on which celebrity is most likely to secretly be a pro rock paper scissors player. Start debating now.
The Rock.
Yes,
The Rock.
obviously The Rock.
May I
Rock.
postulate that he is actually the least likely because everybody knows what he's gonna fucking play.
No,
Or is
that's
that
part of
just
the
a
mind
ruse?
game.
No,
Yeah, it's part of
no,
the mind game.
no. I would say that his name just fits the marketing so well.
Okay.
So then it is Ryan Reynolds, Britney Spears, and Jennifer Aniston. I would think Jennifer Aniston would never be a rock paper scissors player.
I feel
Yeah.
like Ryan Reynolds is going to be up there.
I think Ryan Reynolds would be facing The Rock. Not because he thinks he can win, but because he just wants to.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right, so between Britney Spears and Jennifer Aniston.
One day.
Uh,
Britney Spears, she's got
Yeah.
kids. She's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was a Disney talent, you know.
Gotcha. All right, Nev. Where you
All
going?
right.
Oh, so we don't have a cafeteria type thing?
No. You'll do. I think after
See,
tonight.
the next
we'll go to
next
Campfire.
circle is a campfire. That's
Yeah.
essentially the same thing where you
Gotcha.
can get horde events.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I should have chosen a short game.
Mhm. You definitely should have.
But you're a fool.
I know.
I tried to
Mm.
Oh, and the drinks. I forgot about this.
Drinks.
You know what?
So
I'm wondering if we should just start again real quick. I don't know if I can hold out. So, like, my voice is already tired after one day.
yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that one NPC will just take it out of you. We can probably, the rest of us can pick up the heavy lifting. For the,
Okay. All right.
For the rest of the NPCs.
Yeah. We may just need to share the load a bit. That's all we need
Yeah.
to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So what did we say for joy, smarts, and charm? Right.
I think
Yes.
so.
Yes, I think so.
Yes.
Not like those aren't already your highest stats, dude.
Listen,
Yeah,
I
smarts
I
and
need
charm.
it higher. Okay.
Right, because I believe they have to be a certain height in order for them to pick you, and you can always end up losing them. So you want them higher than you need
have
them.
to be this tall to ride this ride.
Like what I found out too is like
something
if you
Learn
let's
how
say
to
let's
lawyer
say
to make
let's
sure.
let's say you need a 10, you want more than that just in case you ever make a wrong choice and lose some.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go back to smarts.
All right.
Go
Do
eat
some
more
big brain
shrooms.
time, honey.
That day, you go on a hiking trip with a bunch of random campers. You live some weird adventures and share personal stories and secrets. You don't know their names, and they don't seem to have their own character models, but they're revealed to you they're part of a different game, a survival resource managing one. Turns out they cannot perceive your character model. You go to the same camp, yet you're part of different games. This is deeply strange and makes you reflect so much about your own existence that you gain +2 smarts out of it. They apparently gain +10 berries and +2 stamina, whatever that means. Later, you're looking around for Joy. You just finished reading her copy of How to Be Slightly Bitter Friend Despite Your Suffocating Horniness.
Better.
Yes, A Slightly Better Friend Despite Your Suffocating Horniness by Dr. Hugh G. Boner, MD. Hugh G. Boner. You see Joy nearby. She's quietly reading, and you learned that it's rude to interrupt. So you give the book back and turn to go. Oh, what? She's
Okay.
quiet. So you give the book back? Oh, I see. Gotcha. And turn to go. Yay, you showed basic respect to your friend.
Wait, no.
Mic off.
That's it? You're just going to leave without introducing any absurd high-stakes shenanigans? Come on, don't be shy. You're always inciting the anger of dark, evil forces, and I always save you thanks to my magical powers and impeccable leadership skills.
Mic on.
You tell Joy that you don't really have any urgent misadventures going on, yet ever since you stabbed that ghost in the face last week, things around camp have been pretty chill.
That's
Oh.
me.
Well, I guess that's good. I mean, it's not like I was hoping you were possessed by an eldritch horror so I could cleanse you and save the world from a primal evil. In fact, I'm happy that you're not interrupting me with life or death narrative stakes. I was technically supposed to take this summer off, so I guess I'll relax
Joy is so cute, and also a low-key workaholic. You remind her that she defeated Dimitri and Morty's plan to poison the water supply last week. That was enough heroics, right?
Nev, you're totally right. Dimitri and Morty are my closest official nemesis. We should head over to Camp Rival Camp right away. We
Mic
can
off.
spy on Dimitri and Morty and make sure they're not plotting the end of the world, or the rise of the dark side, or anything like that. Great idea, Nev.
Mic on.
That's not what you said.
Not what you meant, but whatevs. You follow Joy to Camp Rival Camp. I love that name. And you two hide out in the bushes. Right away, you spot Dimitri and Morty.
Check out those fiendish, muscular villains. They're clearly planning some sort of evil scheme. Just look at them. They're using that sword to make adorable origami origami animals.
Swords?
Origami swords, yes.
They're amazing. It's a minotaur and a drow.
He's a vampire.
Yep. Morty and Dimitri are doing some adorable and maybe deadly arts and crafts. Before long, they move on to their next BFF activity. Grooming an alpaca. Dimitri put a party hat on, party hat and a poncho on the alpaca, and Morty is busy weaving beads into its mane. They're having so much fun.
Okay, I know it doesn't look like they're being evil, but what if that's a
Mic off.
sacrificial alpaca? Maybe they're preparing to sacrifice it in some kind of evil ritual.
Mic on.
Then you watch as these two shirtless goofballs cook up some homemade raspberry jelly. Somehow they fashion some fancy jelly beards and then wear the beards. Sticky, but sexy.
What?
This is so frustrating. I can't tell if these two are doing evil deeds or if they're being stupid. And I'll look like a total idiot if I intervene and there's no evil to defeat. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Nev, what do you think? How do we tell if Morty and Dimitri are actually being evil?
They're idiots, and stupidity is basically a different language. Hire an interpreter who's fluent in stupidity. What Disney movies taught you well: if these two are evil, they'll burst into a classic villain song sooner or later.
So that was probably
Creativity is my thought. Creativity, fun.
yeah. I think the top one is smarts.
I would think so.
I'm gonna risk it.
Okay.
Gonna risk my biscuit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Mic off.
Someone who's fluent in stupidity. It's interesting, but I'm not sure who we... Oh my goddess, I know exactly who we can ask.
Scott.
Mic on.
You know exactly who she means. You get out your phone and call. Yes! I love him. Alright, who's doing Scott?
Kalia.
I can't do a Nala voice twice. Okay.
I could do it if you want.
If you want to do it.
Mic off.
I mean, I won't make you do Nala twice.
Now we get to hear Laura's rendition of Nala.
Oh god. Hey guys, thanks for asking me to hang out in Camp Rival Camp's bushes. I love hanging out in bushes and sometimes being in them, on them, in and on.
Thanks for coming, Scott. Nev and I have a favor to ask. You know how you're a really good boy, right?
Wink?
Yes, yes, yes! I am a really, really, really good boy.
Mic on.
That face.
He's just a dumbass.
Since you're such a good boy, we want you
Mic
to go
off.
talk to Dimitri and Morty right over there. And then come back here and tell us if they're planning anything nefarious. Got it?
Mic on.
Narrator has a mouthful of cookies. Give me one.
Mic off.
I don't see where it says that.
Mic on.
Scott walks over to Dimitri and Morty. You're worried this is going to end with a werewolf minotaur vampire bloodbath. But shockingly, Dimitri and Morty immediately sense that Scott is just as dumb as they are. They invite Scott to play jelly beards with them. He enthusiastically agrees. This is amazing.
Hiring.
After 3 hours of solid playtime, Scott heads back over to you and Joy. You guys are still hiding in the bushes. Scott has a full beard made of jelly. Oh, they drew it!
Hey, Joy!
Mic
hey,
off.
Navi! You guys, I had the most fun ever of all time with Dimitri and Morty. Did you know that you can make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich only using peanut butter, bread, and a beard made of raspberry jelly?
Oh God, this warms my cynical heart. It sounds like you three had a lot of wholesome, non-evil fun together.
Joy, can I please play more with Dimitri and Morty? Please, 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 please.
Of course you can. Thanks again for your help, Scott. You are a good boy and you're a great friend.
Hell yeah!
Wow, that was deeply adorable. A stupidity interpreter was actually a pretty great idea, Nav. Thanks. I have to admit, maybe I have been a little too obsessed with saving the day all the time. I am officially going to take the rest of the day off. Maybe we could spend it together.
Wink.
Mic on.
You spend a romantic afternoon with Joy, and Scott makes you a custom jelly beard. You eat your own beard and get +2 charm and +1 boldness.
Hell yeah!
Nice. Okay, I
Your
need
turn.
creativity and boldness are my two main ones, so let's go with creativity. Right? This one's creativity?
Yes.
Yeah.
That day in Monster Scouts, you all learn to identify different animal tracks. First, you practice identifying bears and deer, but then you start having to identify way more specific tracks. You identify the tracks of a sculptor, half human, half sculptor. A sculptor. You follow the tracks until you find the legendary beast. The sculptor teaches you the basics of sculpture. You gain +2 creativity. You stumble upon Ivari surrounded by an odd-looking group, an orc with a lute strung across his back, an elf with his bow, a haggard dwarven cleric, and some other cliches.
Oh, I love this one.
Also odd that Ivari is repeatedly hitting herself in the head. It takes you a moment to realize that she's calling for Hex to come out.
There you are, right? Where did you disappear to?
Sorry, I was in your ribcage seeing if I could use it to cut strips of crepe paper into confetti. Then I got lost in your kidneys.
Okay, whatever. Look, I gathered this group of valiant heroes, each with their own skill set, quirky personality, and dark backstory.
Cool. Why?
What do you mean, why? You asked me to. You said to organize a party. Honestly, I've never liked you more than I did in that moment. Oh, honey. When I realized you were finally taking an interest in things I enjoy, and that you were getting excited to raid the dungeon.
Right.
Oh.
Dungeon? No. Aravi, when I said party, I meant party. Like with pizza and confetti and music and drinks and games. The games. Can't you just have a normal fun without needing to go into dark maze-like dungeons and kill monsters? Ugh.
I feel like we will never truly understand each other.
You are so one-note, Aravi. Just like the rest of your tropey friends.
I was really trying to bond. I mean, we're already bonded in that you're a curse that's attached to me. I mean, the spiritual kind.
Ivari seems genuinely disappointed, and you can't have that. Time to turn this party into a party. So Hex will be happy, and Ivari will be also happy. In a moment of genius, you realize exactly what party member would make the perfect party goer. Ned, the necromancer, did you know he doubles as a powerful baker? If he can raise the dead, he can surely raise a cake. A bard. Always a bard. That has to be charm.
Or fun.
Fun, yeah.
If it's
I
charm
don't
or
remember
fun,
what this one was.
Charm or fun is both super low for you.
yeah.
Yeah, so this would have to be probably creativity or smarts.
Creativity or boldness, I would think.
Let's go for it. No! How is it smart? Well, but what does that mean the other ones were?
The other one had to either be boldness or creativity.
I told you it was creativity.
Okay.
What did we say
Whoa.
about listening to Kadia?
I'm just gonna shut up with these.
I should just give up. I'll never find true love.
Whoa, Ned, is that true? I mean, of course that's true. That's why I wanted you to bake for Hex. To come bake for Hex.
I studied at the Lich and Levin Academy for the Necromantic Arts Eldritch Baking, says Ned. Of course I can raise a cake from the dread. Ned's eyes roll into the back of his head, and he begins to chant rapidly in an unknown language.
Oh, sick!
Yay, cake!
There's a gurgling noise from the stomach of a ranger and the barbarian.
Oh no.
They clutch their bellies in pain and fall to their knees. Ned looks concerned. Wait, did anyone here have cake recently?
Oh no!
Yes, guessed the ranger. We had cake yesterday at Clint the Gruff's warm-hearted innkeeper's birthday party. Oh, right, says Ned. I forgot the rest of us weren't able to make it because we got stuck in traffic coming home from delivering the purple shorts to that mayor.
Oh my god.
It's a Stardew Valley reference.
It was Clint the gruff but warm-hearted barkeeper's birthday yesterday? Why wasn't I invited? I've stayed at Cliff the gruff but warm-hearted oh my god. Warm-hearted's Inn multiple times.
It's honestly not surprising you didn't get an invite. You never actually get to know the people around you. You just use them for the side quests, the barbarian gasps.
He's very calm.
Yes, well, I'm a narrator. I'm really bad at speaking voices. Beautifully intricately decorated multi-layer cakes burst out from their stomachs. The ranger and barbarian scream horribly as they die. And you're at Camp Spooky, so you've heard your share of screams.
Oh, I said I know I wanted confetti, but I didn't expect it to be made out of people's blood and guts.
Look on the bright side, says Ned, gesturing to the blood-covered dessert. At least there's free cake.
I'm good, thanks.
And that is not a bright side. I can't believe Cliff, the gruff but warm-hearted innkeeper, didn't invite me. And I can't believe the barbarian thinks I just use people for side quests.
Well, though that's, thought that because he's dead, what? What?
The barbarian.
Barbarian thought that.
Versus
Got you.
thoughts.
Yeah. I just, okay. Well, okay. Never mind. I get it now. Well, thought that because he's dead now, says Ned. But yeah, no, the rest of us totally think that too, because it's true.
Oof.
Avari is devastated by having to face her own shortcomings and refuses to speak to you for the rest of the day. Comes to you, true fun and blood.
Oh, bud.
Oh, baby.
Like,
Uh,
how many times can you fail and still succeed?
That's a good question because it may be different from the from Monster Prom.
you have -1 fun, buddy.
Wow.
Oh no, I didn't know these could go negative.
Yeah. Good thing I don't.
Um.
Oh wait, hold on. Maybe.
Uh
Anyways.
oh.
Lonely, I'm so lonely.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
buddy. I'll do some more charm.
Okay.
We'll go up to the battle dome.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That day at the Camp Dome, you're doing some class battle royale. Lots of fun and murder. You've cornered another player who begs you to spare her life. You decide to spare her, but you still shoot an arrow in her spleen. Little known fact, people store excess charm in there. She starts bleeding charm, and you take +2 charm and drink it. It refreshes you and makes your skin clearer.
Note to self.
Right? You're in the middle of a rousing game of dismemberment tag. It's like a hot dog tag, but with more amputations. I don't even know what hot dog tag. Yeah.
Yeah, what?
When you duck to avoid a flying severed head and run smack into Milo. Oh, monsterfuck, the person of the hour. Tell me, as long as you're here, which paint swatch do you prefer? Lifeless corpse gray or jaundice sclera yellow? What are we doing, you ask? Calculister, darling, could you give the sales pitch this time, please? I have a story poll to tally the results of.
Can I do Calculister?
Yeah.
Yes. Do your boyfriend. Come on. You're a non-binary
You
friend. Sorry.
And Milo and I consider ourselves experts in flipping and selling furniture. Given that Milo is an adept stylist and I myself am furniture, it
Oh,
seemed a natural fit.
Oh.
Look
At
how
the
happy he
moment-
is.
At the moment, we have taken on the daunting task of refurbishing and pre-selling the Camp Dome.
You remind Calculister, while simultaneously dodging flying jawbones and severed elbows, the camp dome is not for sale, nor is his property. Adversity has never stopped Cal and Milo, house flippers before. If you don't give up on something you truly believe in, you will find a way.
That's not how it works. Friend Monster Fucker's doubt is reasonable, however. Finding a buyer might be difficult, given how dangerous the dome can be.
Yeah, no kidding. For example, you're standing unmoving in the line of a fire, narrowly avoiding getting pummeled by fists that are no longer connected to bodies.
Well, that's different. All of the players in Dismemberment Tag have consented to die in this game. But what about non-consensual death? Milo know all about that. The dome is fraught with offenses such as uncovered power outlets, exposed wires, unmarked exits, and the rodent infestations attracted by all those rotting corpses. It's a long list of OSHA violations that needs to be addressed. What if a newlywed couple with a baby wanted to move here?
Just give the baby a fork.
You make an excellent point, darling. We need to make the camp dome a safe space for monsters and baby monsters alike. It's the only way to stay ahead of the market curve. Well, baby-proofing the dome sounds like more fun than getting your nipples blown off. In Dismemberment Tag, anyway. How can you make this hellhole safe for babies? Create more fire exits, that is, exit doors that lead directly to a bunch of fire, since fire is a very useful resource people might need in case of emergency. You're going about it all wrong. Baby-proof means the place should be safe from a potential baby attack. Set booby traps for babies.
Oh no. Oh,
That's
fuck.
definitely
That'd be creativity, I think.
creativity. The first one is probably bold.
Yeah, it seems very Damien-esque.
Yeah, that's probably true. I'll go with the second one. Hey.
Yeah.
That's a wonderful idea, Monster Fuck. I've done much research on babies, and my findings have concluded that they are quite parasitic on young couples.
Oof.
Are you sure about that?
Quite sure. Couples plagued with babies get 68% less sleep and spend 100% more time cleaning foreign vomit off their clothes than normal, which tends to bring them stress. Plus, the baby-couple relationship is incredibly one-sided. The couple provides nourishment, shelter, protection, and occasionally even affection to the baby. while the baby only tends to cry and produce fecal matter, which is useless to the couple.
I mean, I guess I have to agree. That certainly does sound like a parasitic relationship. Maybe you should probably be cancelled. Besides, given the severely declining economy, much of my young user base seems opposed to having children.
True facts.
So perhaps warding the house against babies is a good idea. Come, darlings, help me make some baby booby traps. You help them build crib-shaped cages, sticky traps that smell like breast milk, and semi-automatic rifles that will shoot anything that moves, which includes babies.
I'm happy we're able to provide such nice service to our young market. Finally, we can create a space that is safe from insidious parasitic babies.
Right you are, Cal darling.
Carl.
It's like I've always said, life is too short to spend it in a toxic relationship, even if that relationship is with a baby.
How nice. Look at him, he's so cute. Another wonderful quip about the nature of life from my favorite unliving being. You teach me something new every day, Milo.
Hell yeah. The genuine happiness in Cal's voice completely justifies the future infanticide. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun.
Damn.
I am real quick.
Uh-huh.
I looked up hot dog tag.
You looked up what?
You looked up what?
Hot dog tag.
Oh, what is
Okay.
that?
Enlighten us.
So when a player gets tagged, they must lie down on the ground with their arms at their sides and their legs together. They are the hot dog. And as the player is laying on the ground, they yell, "I need buns!" In order for the hot dog to rejoin the game, 2 other players must come to his or her rescue.
Oh my god.
Enlighten
And
with them?
yeah, I was gonna say, or lay their butts on them.
No, I think they have to go to either side of them and just get them back up.
Yeah, I know, but that's not as fun. Alright, hot stuff. Hot stuff, where you headed, pal? You've got
I'm going
boldness, you got fun.
Yeah, I'm going with boldness. I'm going to the haunted house in the lower right-hand corner.
That day, you find a mirror in the haunted manor, but instead of showing your reflection, it shows you an exaggerated evil version of yourself. Evil you says, "You will never surmount your insecurities. Look at how perfect I am. Look at how flawed you are. Nobody will ever love you."
That's how the Black Rose sounds, right?
Yeah. I have come for shower. Shalabala! Counterpoint. Many of your perceived flaws are totally fabricated by greedy companies looking to make a profit by promising to fix things you literally can't control. As soon as you say that, evil you shrieks bloody murder and disappears. Nice! You gain +2 boldness because you're amazing just the way you are.
Hell yeah.
You find some time for a little romantic stroll with Dahlia through the spookiest parts of the manor. This summer camp isn't exactly rich with romantic stroll locations. But the moment is rudely interrupted when the room you're in suddenly floods with knockout gas.
Knockout
Mic
gas. Quick, breathe it all into your lungs before it can surround us.
Oh my god.
Mic on.
There's no way that could possibly go bad.
Oh, she's perfect.
Somehow, Dahlia's quick thinking fails to save you from the gas. You pass out and wake up in a dark room with terrifying metal contraptions padlocked to your heads.
Oh, great.
An old blood-stained television in the corner buzzes to life, and you find yourself addressed by the world's creepiest puppet. It looks like a cross between Steve Buscemi and a holiday elf. Dahlia, Aquano, and hot stuff, says the puppet, 2 of Camp Spooky's thirstiest members. Let's see if we can't quench that thirst, shall we? The contraptions around your head will force you to drink water until either find the key or die of water toxemia. I don't want to spoil the ending, but I think you'll find that the real key was inside you all
Solved it. I solved it. The answer was beat my head against the concrete wall until the contraption breaks.
God damn.
I love it. Oh.
Wonderful.
She's great.
What? Says the puppet. No, you were supposed to pee out the key and then use it to... Whatever. It's fine. At least Hot Stuff's head cage is still intact. Now.
Wait, I solved this part too. The solution is beat my head against Hot Stuff's head until their contraption falls.
Dahlia does exactly that. Gives you a mild concussion, but at least you're not in a head cage anymore. Also, it's sort of like making out.
I
You
think that's
guys,
a concussion talking.
you guys are the worst. Time for Plan B.
Jerry!
Jerry. I can't. Someone else has to.
Mic off.
Hey guys, it's me, Jerry, Camp Spooky's resident slasher killer. You guys really borked up my murder puzzle, so now we're gonna have to improvise. What? Where did you come from? Oh no. From behind that curtain labeled "Don't look back here, this is a part of the murder puzzle." Oh no. That explains why I didn't look there. Oh. Cool. Anyways,
Mic on.
I still really want to kill you guys, but I promised myself I'd only do ironic puzzle murders this week, so, let's see you try to solve this Rubik's Cube while I'm stabbing you a lot. I appreciate your work ethic, Jerry, but I think the head-smashing puzzle was much cleverer. You think you're so clever, smashing my puzzles and critiquing my other puzzles. Let's see you come up with a better puzzle if you're so smart.
You're pretty sure that Dahlia's puzzle will involve smashing something into someone's head, but maybe you can impress her and get rid of Jerry with a suggestion of your own. Chain Jerry up so he can only grab things with his tongue and then glue the key to his elbow. Good luck escaping from that. Present
shit.
Jerry with the most difficult puzzle of all, solving world hunger.
That's gonna be smart, I think.
Yeah, I'm tempted to just go with the top one.
All right.
Yeah, let's do the top one. Creativity, please.
Oh, nice.
I got you, bro.
Hell yeah.
Mic off.
Thank you.
Wait, don't chain me up, you guys. This is supposed to be a puzzle for you. But how will you know if it's a good puzzle if you don't test it on yourself first? I test all my latest traps and weapons on myself before I ever take them onto the battlefield. That's why I only have 2 arms left.
Oh god.
You have a point. Okay, chain me up.
Oh my god.
Mic on.
Luckily, you're in Jerry's Creeper Murder Dungeon, so you have no trouble finding enough rusty chains, padlocks, and superglue to get the job done.
Okay, here I go. Gonna solve this puzzle now. What's wrong? I have a mask on. I can't use my tongue to grab anything. Take it off. How? With your tongue, obviously. Come on. This isn't an ironic commentary on my past sins. This is just hard to do.
Of course it's an ironic commentary, you say. It's about the all-consuming self-consciousness that made him choose the mask despite it being a rip-off of other slasher killers.
But even if I take off the mask, which is fused to my skin, by the way, so that's gonna hurt a lot, I still won't be able to lick my elbow. Why is the key on my elbow? Knowing hot stuff, I'm sure that's also a clever punishment.
Totally. It's a totally clever and symbolic way of punishing him for having bones?
Curse my reliance on bones. I'm addicted to the stability they provide. But now that stability has become my downfall. Wow, you guys are really good at murder puzzles. Do you want to team up? I feel like this would do great with my Rubik's Cube idea.
But you don't say anything. You just leave Jerry chained in his murder dungeon and go get some ice cream sandwiches. They give you +2 fun and +1 charm.
Yay!
Well done. Well done.
You're welcome, Bern.
Thank you.
Another celebrity, huh? Peter Dinklage.
Mic off.
Adam Sandler.
Oh God.
Mic on.
I already said.
No, yeah, waiting on you, Alora.
I'm not.
Wait,
Oh.
no, me.
Yes, Alora, I'm waiting on you. No, waiting on you, Katia.
Hmm.
We got Peter Dinklage, we got Adam Sandler, we got Steve Buscemi.
I'm gonna go Game of Thrones with you. I'm gonna go Sophie Turner.
All right.
Okay.
Player orders decided based on how newsworthy it would be if that celebrity was cast as the next Batman. Peter Dinklage is Batman!
Peter Dinklage.
Yes!
Yeah, I'd say.
Oh my god.
Yes! Oh, that'd be amazing! I think he'd do really well too.
That'd be amazing. But like Adam Sandler lately has been doing terrible movies.
Yeah.
It's newsworthy, so it doesn't necessarily need to be good or bad. It just has
Yeah.
to be
Yeah,
big
just to be
news.
newsworthy. I'd say that is another good counter argument.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I would still say Dinklage, but I'm obviously biased.
Hmm.
I don't know. Well, I think that what was it? Sophie Turner. You said?
Uh-huh.
God, Sophie
I
Turner as
feel like-
Batman would probably, yeah.
That would probably get
Okay,
the most.
you know what? I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sophie
and Peter
Turner.
Dinklage.
Sophie Turner.
I would agree, Peter Dinklage.
Okay.
What was your clue?
And
Steve
then
Buscemi.
Then
Yeah.
Buscemi.
yeah, Steve Buscemi. Oh.
Can you
It would
imagine
be
if he
funny,
like did ancient fucking?
Yeah, but
Greek
I think
reference type?
but I think Adam Sandler would get more news because Steve Buscemi's still pretty loved by everyone. Adam Sandler is like a lot of people see him as a has-been.
Hello,
Yeah.
hello, vigilantes.
You got it. You
Oh,
have
Katia.
you have to kill the bad guys. Nah, fuck all that. I don't do that. I'd go with Adam Sandler, but I don't know. That's a tough one.
We can ask the Peanut Gallery.
Peanut Gallery.
Yeah,
Peanut
that's a good
Gallery.
question.
What do you? Yeah, maybe we should have them vote.
Yeah, maybe.
That might be funny.
All right, yeah, we'll do that from now on. So, Peanut Gallery, Steve Buscemi or Adam Sandler? Who do you think is more newsworthy if they were to give in the role of Batman?
Come on, stream chat, you got this.
Yeah.
We're on fairly low latency, so it shouldn't take too long. Assuming we have viewers.
Do we?
It says we have 7,
Mm-hmm.
although some of them might be us.
Right. Maybe next time.
Alright, pick a hand, guys.
Left.
Right.
Left.
Oh,
Steve
fuck you.
Buscemi.
Hey.
Gotcha.
Campfire time.
Gather around the campfire and.
So is this like cafeteria?
Yes. So you can either pick one of the people, or you can go to Mothman and you can spread a rumor about someone.
That can either be beneficial or bad.
Interesting. Gotcha.
Or you can go and sit by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Bern, I'm so sorry. I have to sit with Joy and Dahlia.
I'm so upset.
You walk over to where Joy is relaxing with her book by the firelight, ready to ruin her privacy. But before you can sit down, Dahlia appears on with a laptop.
Joy, thank goodness you're not busy. I have something important to discuss with you.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm not busy at all with this book I've been trying to finish since I got here, and I'm only on page 15 because people keep interrupting.
Yeah, great. Okay. I need you to be serious and stick with me for a moment. This is very important.
Dahlia opens the laptop to a PowerPoint presentation. It's got a rainbow gradient background and lots of text transitions and is titled Improving the Coven by Dahlia Aquad.
Oh yeah. Fun note. Dahlia is a huge Coven fangirl.
Oh my god, okay.
Hey,
See-
Squee, can I give you a suggestion?
Uh-huh.
The next time Emmy goes to see a play,
Uh-huh.
you give a PowerPoint presentation.
Oh my
on things you
god.
improve.
Yes! Amazing.
You see, Joy, it is my duty as a Coven member.
You're not a Coven member.
To always keep an eye on the Coven's performance and look for ways to improve it. It's one of the benefits of having a member with a military background. No need to thank me.
Don't worry, I won't.
Now, let's start with efficiency. I've analyzed lots of the Coven's previous adventures, and they always rely on a magic spell or artifact saving the day at the last second.
Oh, yeah, of course. That's how you build suspense, otherwise there's no dynamism to how the plot unfolds.
True, but it's a waste of resources. I propose that we make one super spell / artifact that we can use in all situations. I've suggested a magic bazooka.
I'm not doing that.
Next up, the dress code. You, Faith, and Hope have got the black and purple color scheme down, but your outfits are also different. Therefore, I propose we put out a standard issue Coven uniform, preferably something with camo that will show off my rippling abs.
I mean, that's fair.
Uh-huh.
A uniform? No way. Have you ever heard of expressing individuality?
What? Soldiers don't need to express individuality, Joy. They just need to take orders and look hot doing so.
That is the first thing that was taught to me in basic. Joy is rolling her eyes so hard that she worries she's going to have a stroke. Maybe you could suggest a Coven improvement to end the argument? The Coven's power is based on triple goddesses. They always need to have 3 members, not 4. So, after much analysis, I've concluded that the Coven needs to be 80% more anime.
Top.
Gotcha.
Yes, that's an excellent point, Nev, and it's something I've been saying for a very long time. Like, such a long fucking time, honestly.
Oh, right. Yeah, I totally understand. Rules are rules. So, who's gonna break the news to Hope?
To Hope. We're not kicking Hope out. The Coven, nay, the world can't lose Hope. That's why every time Hope dies, we have to do this huge thing to bring her back. Because Hope is the last thing you lose before ultimate destruction.
Ah, I see. Well, it can't be you, Joy, because you're the cool badass leader.
Guilty as charged. And we can't lose Faith either. She's our level-headed voice of reason, and she's too good at making coffee for the team to give up.
Yes, that's true. Faith does make a mean cup of joe. Wait, so what do we do? If we can't lose Joy, Hope, or Faith, then who do we need to kick out? Well,
I don't know yet. Maybe since you have that whole military background thing, you can decide who's the least optimal and report back to me.
okay, good idea. Thank you for entrusting this difficult task to me, Joy. I promise I won't let you down.
Oh boy. What? Don't look at me like that. I couldn't say it to her face. She looked so sincere and stuff.
Oh.
I'm sure she'll figure it out eventually. In any case, thank you for helping me get rid of her, Nev. You're a great ally to the Coven.
Hell yeah, you are. Maybe Faith makes the best coffee, but you definitely make the best friend. Aww. Squelch! For fuck's sake, Squelch! You're gonna grow up to be old and alone if you don't fucking step up your game! You've come to Avari, scribbling furiously in a notebook, glaring at anyone who dares come near her, which is mostly Damien, who keeps trying to sneak a peek.
Hey! Could you maybe fuck off, LeVay? I'm trying to journal and let off some steam, and you're really making me feel the opposite of calm and introspective.
Blue Burn, when do you guys want to take Damien?
Come on, let me just see what you're writing. I won't tell anybody. The curiosity is killing me.
Killing you, huh? Interesting. Let me make a note of... stop talking to me!
This is no fair. Didn't your therapist or whatever tell you that you need to share your burdens with others? Share your fucking burdens with me! Ooh, using your own words against you. Ravi, I'm gonna use Coach's words. The ball's in your court now.
I don't want the ball. Can't you go bother?
While she's screaming and flailing, though, she accidentally drops the notebook. It flips open to a page filled with doodles of Damien being stabbed, beheaded, eaten by a lawnmower, etc.
Dun dun dun.
Are these plans to murder me?
No. What on earth would give you that stupid idea?
The baka.
Because the header says Damien murder plans, notebook 5 of 17. Obsessed much?
No. You can't prove that's me. I'm being framed. Framed, I say.
But you were literally just holding it!
If there's one thing
Wow.
these two excel at, it's pointless arguing and yelling. You should put an end to this argument before your eardrums rupture. Over here you wrote, I hope that one day have Damien's heart, but like his literal beating heart, which I've removed from his bleeding chest after I murder him. These aren't plots to murder you, Damien. They're plots to murder me. Damien LeVay was my nickname back in middle school. To be heard, this is gonna help her. These are the easy ones. You know which ones will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is essentially the lunchroom.
Fuck's sake, this is gonna be like the first positive thing I've done for her.
Yay! We have so much more to go, Squee.
I know, so many more times to fail.
Yay! We can do it.
What? Why was my full name your fucking nickname? I think the better question is why Squelch's nickname your nickname too. That's hella derivative, dude. But it's not a nickname. That's my literal actual name.
Ha! A likely story. Squelch has been going by Damien LeVay since 7th grade. Clearly, he called dibs. What?
I've been going by Damien LeVay for 21 fucking years. Ah, anger. The last refuge of the totally owned. You're really gonna take that shit, Damien? Of course I'm not. Hey, I wasn't talking to you, Toto. I'm talking to the real Damien LeVay. Ah, it's my name and I'll fucking kill you for it if I have to. Not Damien, not Vay.
Damien starts coming at you with a knife. You're ready to die. Getting stabbed over a horny lie you told is how you're always meant to go. Before he can even stand up, Avari grabs Damien and suplexes him into unconsciousness. Ah, it's my girl!
Ha! What an idiot trying to kill Squelch without a proper plan. I didn't realize this was amateur hour.
Ooh.
How underwhelming. Damien's clearly easy prey. Maybe I should have been spending this time plotting to murder Squelch. He seems like a much worthier target, and way better than Damien LeVay.
You know that whole Damien LeVay nickname thing was a lie, don't you?
I can't talk now. I've got a murder to plot. Watch your back, Squelch, you sexy loser. The Slayer is back, baby.
She runs off, cackling maniacally. What an adorable little murderess. You can't wait to see how she decides to assassinate you. I mean, really, this fits so well for my character. I'm such a failure. I know I'm gonna die. It's just how.
Put me next to my favorite non-binary friend.
Well, there's two of them.
I know.
You find Milo holding a paint swatch cards to the fire while Calculaster takes notes on his own face. Whatever these two goobers are up to, you want to be a part of it. Ah, hello, Monster Fuck. You've come at a good time. Should we paint the fire seafoam green? Or Nigerian Prince Gold to attract more visitors?
Monster Fuck. If you recall, friend Milo and I have teamed up as two master
Aestheticians.
aestheticians to flip old properties and restore them. Properties such as this campfire.
You've undoubtedly noticed the same core group of patrons continue to return to this locale with no new tourism blossoming. Wow, I lost my voice halfway through that.
Which means it's the duty of Cal and Milo, house flippers, to restore this campfire to its former glory, to attract new visitors.
You could make the point that this is a summer camp, and the reason no one but your group visits the campfire is because you're the only people here. But you'd rather see where these hot nerds take the conversation.
That's fair.
Oh, instead of paint, maybe we could completely refurbish the campfire into a firework. It's fire's much trendier cousin.
Friend Milo, if I may propose an alternative idea. I believe the reason that the campfire's tourism has declined is because we are no longer utilizing it for its antiquated function. Through extensive research, I have found that primitive humans and monsters use fire for warmth and food, but with modern technology, its purpose is all but moot. We should update the fire's functionality to make it utility again, lest it be phased into obsolescence, like gramophones or Blockbuster. Oof.
But Calculaster, to improve the usefulness of an object goes against our very nature as flippers. We dabble in aesthetics, not actual product improvement.
I disagree. I believe it is important to improve, adapt, and evolve. I myself undergo regular software updates in this constant pursuit of my best self.
No, darling, that defies the flipper's code. Accessories before necessities.
What?
Okay, now it seems like a good time to elbow your way into the convo. What's the best way for Calculaster and Milo to improve the campfire? You have replaced the fire with a giant scented candle, or instead of burning useless firewood, use the campfire for destroying something more cathartic, like pictures of your ex.
Oof. I'm not sure which one.
I'm not sure which one is which.
So the giant scented.
Oh, the giant central candle would be Milo.
Yeah, okay.
Mhm.
That makes sense.
Alright. There you go.
Yeah.
That's a wonderful idea, Monster Fuck. Frivolous fragrances are all the rage right now. Just look at the success of Bath and Body Works, or Sminsels.
I admit this is actually a good idea. It will improve the appearance and smell of the campfire, while also making it 80% safer. I disagree. Campfires are fun to smell, but I just like the smell of burning.
Calm down there.
Wow, Jesus.
Yeah, I remember you brought me this candle and you were like, "Can we bring this home?" And it smelled like the inside of like a fireplace. I was like, "Absolutely the fuck not!"
Amazing.
Laura, what?
Oh, indeed, darling. It's the perfect plan. But what scent should we go with? Perhaps something that still mesh with Camp Spooky's rustic summer atmosphere, like virgin laundry or passion of a lioness in summer heat. Actually, let's go with a midnight romance scented candle. A good interior designer always works with the mood of the space, even if that space is outside.
Wink. Are those truly fragrances? My research indicates that none of those things have a smell.
Oh, calculister. They don't need to. A scented candle's true purpose is only to further worsen the lighting of a room while increasing its innate sexual energy.
Is that what it is? Oh, and all this time I assumed I didn't understand scented candles because I don't have a nose. What a relief.
I appreciate your eye for aesthetics, monsterfuck. Perhaps you and I could have an aesthetically pleasing could be an aesthetically pleasing pair.
Oh.
Ooh, looks like the scent of midnight romance is already around you. Does smell have to be real to be in the air? Hot stuff, you can sit by yourself or Mothman.
I genuinely have no idea what happens if you sit by yourself.
That's what I'm doing.
Alright.
He's a man who's a moth.
You sit on a log by yourself. There are legends that say whoever sits by themselves by the campfire will be forever alone.
Oh.
Look at you, gambling on your love life like there's no tomorrow. Now it all depends on your friends. Will someone save your ass, or will you die alone? We'll see. What happened? Did we have a chance?
No, because he was the last one. No one
Oh,
could sit with him.
oh, oh no! You spent the night alone on your sad little forever alone log.
No.
If I had known that was the thing, I would have sat by myself. Oh.
It wasn't a big deal, and yet it messed with your head. Why did no one sit with you? Was it your body odor? Maybe they noticed your eyelashes are asymmetrical, or maybe they heard that you play dating sims in your free time. In reality, no one cared about any of this, but that didn't stop you from getting over your head for the rest of the summer and becoming your own worst saboteur. You lose -2 fun and -2 creativity. Jesus!
Wow. I just didn't want to go to Mothman and potentially fucking tank somebody else's stuff, because I don't know how this works.
I understand.
Okay,
So-
the rule with this is we have to pick the mystery box.
Is it?
Oh boy.
Yes.
You don't have to, but she's suggesting it.
Yes.
Okay, I'm confused. Is this the rule or not?
No, it's
Okay,
not.
got it.
It's a house rule that Katia and I had.
Well, it's a house rule that Blue came up with.
Yes, that we just played with because it was fun.
You're new here, don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink, the drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one, but if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with the second option. It could be better, it could be worse, but the one thing is for sure, it would be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For the rest, for you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So, get ready and good luck.
Give me no black
Also,
water.
fun fact, this is Juan the magical Latino cat.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Also, do these drinks affect you somehow?
they do.
Yes.
Quite
They all
appealing,
have
right?
weird shit.
All except for one of them that doesn't do anything.
Imagination shots. Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box because at this point, who knows what you drink?
Imagination shot. I feel
So
like that...
Nev is choosing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah, so that gives you +2 creativity.
Yeah. So I don't think I need creativity. So I'm gonna take the box.
Hey.
Oh.
Mystery box, so bold of you. I hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
choosing, Squee.
Yeah, I know.
Would you like more creativity or the box?
I mean, my creativity is already pretty high. I'm gonna go with the box. Ski mask, the mystery box, so bold of you.
Oh no! Fuck.
What?
You'll find out.
The classical palette. Take the box. The box.
All right.
The box, the box, the box.
Sex on the
Sex on the
beach.
beach.
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do.
All right, hot
Alright.
stuff. Whiskey.
But is it fireball?
No, it's
What
just
does
take
what
the
does
box.
whiskey do?
Nothing.
No.
Are you the box?
Hey.
Sangria.
Sangria. Okay.
I thought, was that a whole organ in there?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I brought this drink to the next level, as you can see. Give it a try. I'm sure it'll be a fun ride. Nice, you're fun.
Hey.
Sangria.
All right.
Ah, the delicious sangria, the Mediterranean concoction with a lot of heart. If my calculations are correct, it should imbue you with the Joey de Viri and the
Oh my
Joie
God.
de vivre.
I don't know what that is.
Wow.
It's joie de vivre.
Gotcha. And the charm of a Mediterranean people. Creativity. Nice.
Nice.
AB blood is not exactly a drink, but an experiment I'm conducting. I try to take the blood from all your friends using magic means and I transfuse it to you. Spell works right, you should absorb a bit of each stat from everyone. But mine is too fun!
Oh
Hold on,
no.
top to bottom. 3 smarts, 2 boldness. 1 smart, 1 fun. 1 charm. I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
Ski mask was imbued with magic, my friend. It's a magical object to let someone go incognito. But since you just drank it, I guess your inner stats go incognito. Oh no!
Oh shit.
Mhm.
How long?
The rest of the game.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Lonely. I'm so lonely.
Hey, Squee, you chose your song.
Oh, everyone choose a song. Yeah, lonely.
Crab rave.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna eat a cookie in my sadness.
God.
Oh, I got one.
I'm the best.
What is the loneliest number that should have Two can be as bad as one. Because nobody sat with me.
Hey, you were
Yeah,
the
no,
last
we got-
one.
I know. I just didn't want to tank anybody else's time.
It's okay. Even if it's bad, it only takes away like one thing, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's like a
Oh.
minus
it's not
1 to 1
terrible.
stat.
Oh.
And it's funny too. It's like an ad lib, so you get to like fill in the bubbles.
So,
boy.
lucky for me, I kind of remember most of my stats and I have written them down, so I will just manually track this shit. I have smarts 5, I think it was 5. Boldness 7, creativity 7, charm 1, and fun minus
Your
2.
Smarts is 4.
Okay. Well, I think I got everything else, though. 4, 7, 7, 1, minus 2.
Yes.
My stats suck balls!
That's because I stole them.
I know.
You stole from everybody.
You
My
stole from
gosh.
everybody, and also you stole my interaction. You steal. You steal.
Listen, man, I didn't know.
My God.
Amazing. Alright, so, songs.
Why
Lonely.
you hate me?
What songs have we chosen?
Lonely, one is the loneliest number. Crab rave and
Katia.
audio is yours.
I'm the best.
Oh, right, yeah. Player was decided based on how much the song lyrics can be interpreted as survival tips. I
think Burn wins.
well, I think Burn and mine would tie because it's exactly the same thing.
I feel like it's specifically in the aspect.
You know
of,
what?
like,
I
interpreted
agree.
as survival tips.
Yeah, I'll go with Burn because it's literally telling you 1 is the loveliest number.
And I go last because mine doesn't have words. It's
Wait,
just
no.
crab
You know what? I'll make an argument. Burn song is telling you don't be alone because 1 is the loneliest number.
Yeah.
Mine is saying being alone is the best way to go.
So which is better, being in a pack with more people so that you can survive?
Survival, yeah.
No,
being
no,
by
survival.
no.
yourself.
Everyone knows.
It's survival
Nope,
tips.
nope. Everyone knows that people are selfish and will always stab you in the back. It's better to be alone for the rest of your life.
Ooh.
Wow.
Buddy.
Whoa.
But seeing as I don't, but seeing as I don't believe that, it's Burn.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did that burn coming out of your mouth, Squee?
I mean, maybe it's what Squelch thinks.
I think Crab Rave is last.
I think
Yeah,
Crab Rave is
Nev
last.
would be
I think Nev would be second because I'm the best around. Being confident in yourself is a good survival tip. So I say it goes like that.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, hot stuff. Where you headed?
I will be right back.
I lost a lot of creativity, and I think I was supposed to go with boldness and creativity, or boldness and charm.
I think so.
Yeah.
So, I mean, honestly, I should just raise boldness, because that's my primary stat.
Right, but I think you need both stats to be a certain number.
Yeah. But boldness being 7
Yep, I
is
agree.
lower.
Yeah.
So there.
All right, so boldness.
It's lower right-hand corner. There you go.
As you're searching the haunted manor, you come across an enchanted doll that promises to grant all your wishes. That's nice. Cool, you take it. It possesses you, of course. It turns out the spirit that was inside is exactly like you in every way, so nobody notices the difference. The only difference is that the spirit is a little bit bolder than you, so basically you gain +2 boldness.
Cool. I'm possessed.
You're minding your own business, smelling people, when... What? Alright, when Dollar grabs you and drags you to the lakeshore.
There you are, hot stuff. Once more, I need your help achieving the best summer ever. Critique my rock skipping technique.
Dahlia skips a rock straight upwards. It disappears into space. Moments later, you notice a faint glimmer in the sky. It's not Dahlia's rock, or the satellite Dahlia's rock destroyed. It's a meteor. It crashes into the woods on the far side of the lake, turning them into a giant bonfire.
Yes! Ultimate campfire! Quick, tell me some campfire stories, but very loudly.
You're about to tell her the one about the horny summer campers who finally boinked, when you're distracted by a glowing figure approaching you across the lake. Greetings, says the figure in a warm, booming voice. It is I, Calor, Herald of Summer.
I like this one. Calor, it is an honor to meet you. Can you critique my rock skipping technique?
I am here on a much more important errand, says the spirit. Your passion for achieving the ideal summer has moved me. I have a request for you. I have grown weak as of late due to lack of worship. The heralds of the other seasons mock me and drain my power. I need you to...
Destroy them! I will do it, noble Hotman.
I was going to say talk to them and ask them to stop being such jerks. But honestly, that sounds great if you're up for it. The first herald you must defeat is Varen, Herald of the Spring. He's in Florida. Good luck.
Spring break, spring break, spring break. I make my own luck. Out of blood. Blood!
Moments later, you're face to face with Vern. It turns out traveling to Florida is easy. You just mix a can of Bud Light and cough syrup and you're there.
That's how I got here.
Woo.
Hey!
What's up, bros? Says Vern, while shotgunning a hard seltzer and thinking about boobs. Here to defeat me on behalf of the nerd Caller?
Yes, and also to get tan. A good tan is critical for the best summer ever.
Ha! Says Vern, doing 3 keg stands at once with the grace of a divine might. Suck my Easter eggs, losers! No one can defeat me, he says. I'm gonna live forever. Spring break! Woo!
Woo!
You'll just see about that. It so happens that you know the perfect technique for defeating the Herald of Spring. Do you remind him that spring is just a lame opening act for summer, or allergies?
Oh, I don't remember what. Oh, fuck.
Well, my smarts is 1.
Yeah, I think allergies would be
So-
smarts, right?
Yeah, allergies
Yeah.
is definitely smart.
So this is anything is better, unless it's fun, then you're tied, and I don't know what happens if you're tied.
Is
It's just
allergy
either one
smart?
works then.
I
Allergies is definitely smart.
don't know what else it could be.
I don't remember what they are.
Yeah, go for 1. Top 1.
Oh!
What?
I had a feeling.
Then you gotta stop listening to us, buddy. I don't understand. How in the world is allergies not the smart one? That doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever.
Because it's not really a comeback. The other one is more of a comeback.
Mm.
You have to be smart to have a good, quick answer.
I guess.
Whereas
The other one
was
is like
allergies.
just
Yeah, I
Yeah.
get you.
fuck.
Haha!
Oops.
Haha! You wish, bro, says Vern, sharing a blunt with the baby lion his buddy rented unethically. If anything, spring's the new summer.
What? Impossible. Summer is the new summer.
Maybe last decade, says Vern, but that was before global warming became a tragic and unstoppable certainty.
Oh.
Rising temperatures worldwide make spring as hot as summer used to be, and then some. Also more hurricanes.
But if spring replaces summer, what will summer become?
I don't know, man. That's not on me. I hear they're thinking of calling it the Great Dying or something, though.
The great dying. I love dying. This sounds like a fantastic development.
What? No, people are going to starve to death. Disease will be run rampant. You'll hate it.
Good. I have been searching for adversity to temper my unbreakable warrior spirit. So far, it sounds like Hot Stuff was right about spring. What else have you got?
Well, says Vern, spring's the most popular movement of Vividity's 4 seasons.
Are you serious? This changes everything.
It does?
Of course, the relative popularity of classical pieces is the only metric I accept for determining a season's worth. Forgive me, Master Vern. I hereby pledge myself to the service of spring.
Cool, says Varen. Get me a beer? Dahlia rushes off to do his bidding. If she's gonna be spending all her time helping this divine douchebag, you doubt she'll have time for summer romance. You lay as -2 charm and -1 fun.
Oh no.
Oh no.
There goes my 11.
Yeah. Hey, you're almost down in the negatives like me with fun.
I'm sorry, guys.
I get a feeling this is what happens to most people the first time they play this game.
Uh-huh.
Alright,
I'm going back in the woods.
That day, while hiking through the woods, you find a tree with the words J plus S forever carved onto it. Then on another tree, you find J is a liar and a cheating hoe. That's less cute. Then on yet another tree, you find S is S. I know you banged like 12 people abroad in Europe. Don't dish what you can't take. On the last tree, S doxes J. It turns out J lives in 7889 plus 2 Smarts Lane. Boy, you sure can learn a lot from trees. You're walking around camp trying to forget the hideous crimes you committed in your sleep last night when you run into Joy.
Psst, Blue.
Blue?
Is she AFK? Yeah. Oh, no.
Sorry, the voice actor had to go put the cat out. Oh, hey Nev. Let me guess, you've got some kind of goofy, unexpected problem going on, and now you need my help to fix it. Alright, I'll help you. Technically, I was supposed to take a break from work this summer, but hey, I'm a witch battling the forces of evil. If duty calls, I have to answer.
You shrug. You've got nothing, not even a small-scale, low-stakes dilemma for Joy to help with. It's basically been a normal day so far, which is almost never happens at this camp.
Huh, nothing at all. Well, obviously it's good when people don't have problems, and I don't need to be super useful and competent all the time anyway. I can just sit here and read my book and absorb the information. And that's how people relax, so that's what I'll do too. Here I go, to read.
30 seconds go by.
Oh my goddess, there has to be something perilous around here. Come on, it's totally not just me struggling to actually relax. Don't you feel that, Nev? That dark, evil force lurking somewhere in the shadows. I sense an ancient evil ready to strike me whenever I let my guard down. Nice try, ancient evil. Not this time. I know exactly how to deal with this. I'll consult with my ever-powerful, ever-wise spiritual mentor, the goddess.
Real quick. Alright, good. OBS disconnected and reconnected. We're good.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Joy's spell works perfectly, and she summons a being of pure divine light and femininity, who is clearly in the middle of taking a bubble bath.
Oh my god.
Amazing!
Rhea!
Oh my god.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Joy. Good to see you. Although I'm pretty certain I asked you not to commune with me during bath time. What's up, girl?
Goddess of light, your divinity smiles down upon me. I call for you in this hour of need, as I have sensed an ancient evil gathering its power to bring about the final calamity.
OMG. Joy, I promise you, there's no mysterious danger lurking around trying to ruin your summer relaxation. You're a total workaholic. Take a break.
Surely you jest, divine light, for it is my sacred duty to protect the world against the forces of evil, and I would totally never manufacture a catastrophe just to feel useful or anything.
Sure. Well, I just used my omniscient powers to scan all the universe, and it seems pretty chill. Guess I'm going to enjoy the day by relaxing in my bath. What about you, Joy?
Nev, isn't the goddess acting weird? What if some ancient evil fooled her into letting her guard down? There's got to be some kind of danger here, right?
Seems like Joy won't be satisfied until there's a disaster she can quickly and competently disarm. Quick! Find something dangerous for Joy to deal with. The dangers of a poor skincare routine. The goddess is, what, like several millennia old? That skin won't care for itself. The dangers of ever-growing atheism among the younger generations. Every second, fewer and fewer people give a fuck about goddess's divinity.
I remember which one you picked last time.
Yeah,
I don't remember which one it was.
No, it was. Fuck.
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
I'm guessing the top one is either creativity or boldness.
I don't remember what the bottom
Or
one was, though.
maybe...
The bottom one might be boldness,
Mm,
because you're basically
top
telling
one
her.
might be charm.
Because,
Charmer,
like, I think the
charm.
bottom one might be boldness because it's basically telling the goddess no one's worshipping her.
Mhm.
And I think after I chose it, she said it was bold of me to be making accusations like that. So I think it's boldness.
So
that's
then,
a 9. So
So then-
whatever the top one is, it's either
I
going to be
think it might be charm.
Charm or
Either charm or
creativity?
I think it's either charm or smarts.
Uh-oh. Because, well, if you failed it last time, then it wasn't smart, because that's usually your highest stat.
Mhm. Fuck it, I'll go with the top one.
all right.
I called it!
You blurt out the improper skincare is the greatest danger to all beings, including literal gods.
Skincare. But my skin is made of magic. I'm pretty sure I don't have to worry about mortal stuff like aging, right? Do I look crusty or something?
Nev, my absolutely right. Just think about it, goddess. We have to return to the holy tree of life once every 10 years to renew our power, right? Well, if we have to renew our magic powers, and your skin is made of magic, don't you think you'll have to renew your skin too? Oh,
Myself.
myself. Oh my god.
I literally never even thought about it that way. But that makes so much sense. Wow, I feel like such an idiot. I haven't washed my face since, I spilled a drop of my blood on Earth to create all living things. Okay, Joy, I give in. I totally need your help with this.
Hey.
Yay!
Fret not, divine goddess of light. Your most devoted follower is here for you. Tatcha just launched a new line of products specifically for skin that's made of magic. Nev and I will go pick up some samples. Just one question. What are your biggest skin-related concerns right now?
Okay, so I think my biggest thing is getting enough moisture. I get a kind of oily T-zone though. Oh, and if there's a flare-up of evil on Earth, I tend to break out on my chin.
Oh my god.
God.
You enjoy go to a divinely ordained trip to Sephora to pick up some holy face wash, consecrated moisturizer, and a skin toner made of unicorn tears.
Amazing. I mean, with
Divine.
the prices at that store.
Yeah,
Right.
no fucking kidding, right? Divine goddess, we have returned from your quest victorious. Here I have a humble offering. Tatcha's Divine Lady Skincare line. Complete with the super limited edition all-seeing eye mascara.
Amazing.
These look so fetch. Stop trying to make fetch happen. And they're cruelty-free, which is nice because my divine form rejects all kinds of cruelty and injustice.
God, jeez.
This day was bananas. Like better than the day I vanquished the followers of the false fate from altering the primary timeline. You're the best disciple ever. Thanks, babe.
Oh, you're welcome, my divine goddess of light. I'm humbled that I could be useful to you, and that makes me really happy. Speaking of usefulness, I probably would have been super bored today if it wasn't for you, Nev. Thanks for everything.
The goddess is so happy that she bestows eternally perfect skin on both of you and Joy, and she throws in +2 charm and +1 smarts too.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, Squee, show
Squelch.
us what you got.
Oh, Squelch. You just need to get out of those negatives, buddy. But really, I don't, right? I need to. My
Yeah, at this
creativity and
point.
boldness is only at 7. So let's go do creativity.
Just focus on the stats that you need for your love
Yeah,
interest.
yeah.
I
What?
think I think creativity is the bottom left.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
bottom left.
Thank you. That day in Monster Scouts, you make each other's friendship bracelets. Except the Monster Scout leader pairs you randomly with your friendship bracelet recipients. So, I guess Larry the Lich doesn't feel left out for having no friends. You get paired with Larry. Surprisingly, though, he's a great conversationalist, and he makes you a super heartfelt bracelet that imbues you with +2 creativity when you wear it. Larry sure is nice. Maybe there will come a day when he's cool enough to be your friend, or at least a romanceable summer fling option. But today is not that day. Later, you're listening to Coach's pep talk about selling Monster Scout cookies. You're paying attention because Coach is the only father figure in your life right now.
Oh.
And that's why selling Monster Scout cookies teaches both survival skills and entrepreneurship. Remember, no matter how many cookies you sell, I'll always be proud of you kids.
They're great.
Well, I remember in the last game, his father was Tony the Tiger. Burn, you there, buddy?
Yeah. My dad's already super proud of me for being the most metal son of all time. I'm not selling shit.
Same. I've got some reading to do this afternoon. I'm halfway through A Practical Witch's Guide to Navigating Absurd Shenanigans.
Yeah, I'd rather put all these cookies in my inventory and save them for my next mini boss fight and then never use them because they're unconsumable.
Alright, stop internalizing.
I'm sorry, that was cool. Anyways. These things are shockingly nutritious, and they give a defense buff.
Huh, that's weird. Do you guys smell the strange, off-putting scent of camp destroying bulldozers and capitalist pollution? Oh fuck, this can only mean...
Well, well, well. If it isn't a bunch of poverty-stricken youths, it is I, Mr. Papa's evil CEO. I just stopped to crush your spirits with my capitalist machinations.
What the fuck are you even talking about, you cravat-wearing dweeb?
I'm so glad you asked. Look here, youths. In my fist, I have the deed to the very campgrounds you're standing on. I'm going to turn this shithole into a... Does no one know? Have I never said this before? Does no one... A shopping mall! Like, I imagine at this point, they're all like... Every time he says it, everyone's just like, yes, a shopping mall, we know.
Yes.
And the best part is, there's no way for you to stop me. Why, you'd have to sell 1,000 boxes of your pathetic cookies to have enough money to buy the campgrounds yourself.
Ah, fuck. Dude, why the fuck are you telling us any of this? Am I high, or did he tell us exactly how to foil his evil scheme?
Ah, you fools! I'm telling you because it's impossible. You'll never sell 1,000 boxes of cookies in time. I'm bulldozing this whole place at midnight tonight. Ha! I'd love to stay and brag more, but I have an appointment with my therapist, and by therapist I mean a whale that I'm going to drown in crude oils for fun. Toodles!
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, this just got real. We are selling those cookies no matter what. I'm not going to let that piece of shit capitalist destroy our beloved camp. The trees need us, you guys.
Boing. You're muted, buddy.
Whoops. Yeah, that money-grubbing noob insulted us. He thinks that we can't sell 1,000 boxes of cookies? That's bullshit.
How dare he challenge our skills? Game on, motherfucker! And yeah, I guess we could defend the trees or whatever.
Hakate, help me. The point is, we're all in. We've just got to figure out how to sell 1,000 cookies by midnight. Any ideas? Faith usually comes up with a master plan, so...
Okay, how about this? We find a random guy and just beat the shit out of him until he buys a box of cookies. Then we do that 1,000 times.
Oh my god.
What if we just ate all the cookies and said we sold them? My personal speed eating record is 284 cookies per hour.
This is going nowhere. But luckily, you know the perfect way to sell 1,000 boxes of Monster Scout cookies before midnight. Your whole life has been building to this moment. Do I, though? Like, I have zero faith in myself right now. Claim that the 1,000 boxes of cookies are a valuable piece of art and auction them off as some clueless rich idiot. That's gotta be creativity. Convince everyone that holding a cookie between your butt cheeks is the secret to perfect sculpted booty.
I
This
think the first one might
has
be
to be-
smarts then.
Yeah, I think the first one
Because the second one is either
Yeah.
charm or
Creativity. Well, smarts is a 4, creativity's a 9. I'm gonna go with the bottom one. I hope it's creativity.
Good luck.
Oh,
That's charming.
Really?
I guess
Yeah,
it's because of the booty, I guess.
That doesn't make any sense. None of this is intuitive.
Yeah.
I'm just... You know, I have not succeeded at a single one this game.
I thought you did. I
No!
thought you got one.
No, I got the campfire, that's it.
Right.
I have failed at every single thing I've... Oh, this is so demoralizing. You explain your awesome idea to your friends. TLDR, internet plus scout cookies plus workout fad equal profit. Oh...
Blue.
Huh, sorry. Ugh, that's actually so gross. Well, can we please think of a way to sell cookies that doesn't involve ass play?
Seriously, do you need to make everything low-key sexual all the time? Even cookies?
Yes! Yes, I do!
Yeah, can't you just eat cookies like a normal person, you monster? Leave cookies alone.
You tell everyone sorry. Sorry that you're the only person in the group to suggest any fucking ideas at all. Jeez. Sorry, not all your ideas are 100% perfect.
Damn.
You seem super tense, Squelch.
Probably tense because we're finally calling out his idiotic shenanigans.
This game is harsh.
Wait a minute! I know why you're tense! You're flexing!
Damien reaches into your pants. You've always dreamed about this. But instead of doing anything hot, he pulls out a Monster Scout cookie.
Nasty! I mean, I respect the muscle building grind, but that's just gross. Oh, there's so many crumbs.
Oh, barf. Let's get out of here, guys. We're gonna have to beat the shit out of a lot of people to sell all these cookies by midnight.
You're not invited, Squelch. I'm sorry, but we don't have time for your bullshit. Oh, I'm so sorry. It hurts to say that.
All of your friends leave. Damn it. You're devastated. That cookie may have given you a perfectly sculpted ass, but it also broke your heart. For the moment, you consider eating the butt cookie. Luckily, you decide not to do that, thank God. It would have been gross. You've learned a lesson that there are more important things in life than having a fabulous butt. Also, you overstrained your glutes. You gain a cramp and lose -2 smarts and -1 fun! I am now at a -3 and 2 smarts. On the bright side, I did not lose boldness or creativity. But it doesn't matter because I don't think there's any way I can get enough hearts to win her.
You don't know, it's a long game.
We're only halfway through, but you can turn it around.
I have failed 3 times in a row. I have 3 times to go. I think you need more than half.
I think I've only gotten 1.
You still have a chance.
Okay, fair.
Where are you headed, Blue?
Oh, it is my turn.
Charm or fun?
Charm, probably.
Today at Camp Dome, the game is 7 minutes in heaven. Extreme. Whoa.
Oh.
You volunteer yourself as tribute for your camp. You put on some lip balm, ready for some hot kissing. But it seems you got the rules wrong. In 7 minutes in heaven extreme, they straight up murder you and you need to stay in little heaven for 7 minutes. They stab you repeatedly. You're sure you're going to hell, but no, heaven is beautiful. It's all you ever wanted. You want to stay, but they bring you back to life. You are cheered by your teammates, but you will never be the same after being taken from heaven. You do look more healthy, though, and that translates to +2 charm.
Wow.
Damn.
You spilled apple juice on a power outlet, and you're about to scrape off the stickiness with your metal fork when you see
I
Milo.
told you to give them a fork.
If it isn't monster fuck. Come with me, dear. I need an intern to help me lead a soul into the afterlife, and I'm confident that you don't have anything better to do. You should really take this as a compliment. Not everyone has the dogmatic obedience and moral apathy to be an intern. Plus, you'll get paid in experience. You were looking forward to cleaning off the power outlet, but your fork can wait. You join Milo. They lead the way to a fresh corpse, as a glowing soul lingers above the body. Hello, recently dead cutie. I'm your new BFF for your journey to the afterlife. Some call me Death. Others call me Desire. But my followers just call me Madness! The soul screeches loudly. The king has gone mad! Madness! Okay, that was a lot. But to be honest, I don't love being interrupted. You almost ruined my flow. I'll start over. Hello, recently dead cutie. I'm your new BFF. Listen to my tale of woe! The soul keeps yelling. Mad Merking King of the Merkingdom has gone mad! Psst, monster fuck, this is totally a teachable moment. Newly dead souls always want to tell you how they died. It's easiest to just let them spill the tea. You agree to listen, and the soul begins shouting their tale. I was the Mer-King's master of coin. I served the Mer-King with pride and enforced 180% tax upon the peasantry. Until the dark night when the king was attacked, he survived but became paranoid, claiming that the attack was a coup orchestrated by his council. He killed us all. But 'twas no coup. In my dying words I tried to tell the Mer-King 'twas an ancient curse upon the crown. That dark night the Mer-King was struck by a vengeful spectre. I saw the spectre myself. It took the form of a young woman. As the spectre passed me by, I remember it stank of tequila and the devil's lettuce. Why am I missing something here?
Holly.
It's a Holly.
Who's Holly?
Polly
Or
guy.
Polly.
Oh, oh my god! Oh! Oh my god, I'm riveted. The assassination, the coup, and now a ghost. I'm afraid I might faint from the drama. I know, right? Thanks for listening. I feel better after telling my tale of woe. You can take me to the afterlife now. I'd love to, darling, but I'm afraid we have a problem. I see that you're hoping to bring along some luggage. That's fine, but you're way over our weight limit for mortal possessions. Over the weight limit? Preposterous! My family buried me with just 19 satchels full of my dearest possessions. I can't upgrade to Economy Plus? I'm afraid not, dear. I only give special treatment to relevant dead people, like the ones who are verified on Twitter. It's only fair. Pa! What do you mean I'm not relevant enough for special treatment? I know the Mer-King! You call this customer service? I call it madness! Let me speak to your manager! Uh-oh. Looks like the dead aristocrat is going full-on Karen mode. Quick, prove your worth to Milo's intern and help him figure out what luggage to leave behind.
You can do it, Blue.
Leave the stationary bike. You don't have a physical body now, so there's no point in keeping it tight. What about leaving behind the suitcase full of bowling balls?
I remember what I picked last time, but my stats are wildly different now.
Yeah, I don't remember what the stat was.
I feel like the top one is creativity, and the bottom one... I don't know what the bottom one is. Maybe smarts?
Mm-mm.
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
Ugh.
Shit.
I have no idea.
I
That's
have
so
no idea.
vague. That's so vague.
Right? Maybe boldness is the bottom one?
I guess, but I don't know why.
I don't know.
Mm-mm. It's not boldness.
I picked the top one last time. I might as well do it again.
All right.
I believe in you. Oh.
No, it's smarts, really.
I guess.
I don't know. Oh, it's so vague.
I
you never
know.
know what you're picking.
I know. I think they were trying to make it harder because maybe people thought it was too easy last time. But,
it?
like, now it's to the point of, like, it can be any of them.
Uh-huh.
My charming intern is right. If you simply leave behind this large, trendy stationary bike, we can be on our way to hell. I mean, the afterlife. But honestly, it won't be relieving. Won't it be relieving to get rid of it? That's the magic of not having a body. No exercise or upkeep to worry about. Nice, right? Pa! I can tell that neither of you have ever been deep in the saddle of a stationary bike. Its hallowed machine is not for toning your physical body. It's much more important. Stationary bikes are about toning your spirit. It's a way of life. The stationary bike reminds us that it's not where you're going, it's where you are, the present moment. OMG, babe, forgive me. I had no idea. That makes so much sense. Exactly! It's all about setting ambitious goals for yourself to grow as a person. You challenge yourself each day and hit a higher cadence and resistance than the day before. And in the end, it hardly matters if you reach the goal, because you know as a true writer that tomorrow you will write again. Dead or alive, you will write again. Uh-oh. Looks like Milo is totally distracted from actually taking the soul to the afterlife. This is your first intern reap-along. You can't let it fail. You coldly remark that stationary bikes aren't that deep. Plus, you point out that the soul has 2 other bicycles in their luggage. They don't need the stationary one. Humph! Of course you wouldn't understand. You don't have a heart of a true writer, you hapless and incompetent peasant. You're right. Monsterfuck clearly doesn't have an eye for the poetic, and that happens to be my primary qualification for interns. You're fired, hater.
No, my experience.
Oh. Ouch.
And your romance.
You need for shame. You're heartbroken that you're heartbroken that you upset Milo. Plus, without shush. Plus, without that internship, your resume is a lot less impressive. You try a stationary bike class to gain some perspective, but the instructor is too peppy. You have an allergic reaction and lose -2 creativity and -1 boldness.
Oh, I need some creativity, man.
Oh boy! Everyone choose a fictional character. Melvin, the disappointed android. Because
that took me a second.
Because right now he's my spirit animal. I gotta get a
I have
drink.
no idea who that is.
Melvin from Guardians of not Guardians of the Galaxy. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
There it is, yeah. The dolphins from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Nice.
Mic
So
off.
long, and thanks for all the fish.
Did everybody fail that round?
Except Claudia.
Wow.
Sorry.
No? It's cool. I am going to choose Rocket Raccoon.
So,
God.
Rocket Raccoon, the dolphins from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Melvin from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Kadia,
Ash Ketchum.
Ash Ketchum.
Motley Crue, if ever there was one.
Most wanted to murder. Alright, hang on, give me a second. I'm not at my computer. No one told me that this game was a historical recreation of my love life.
Oh. Yikes.
This
Fine.
game is really
It's-
brutal,
It's
though.
fine. I am a history major.
Oh.
Based on which character Hot Stuff is the most similar to.
So who's Burn the most similar to?
Oh, Bern, I guess you get to pick this one.
Okay.
No, we get to decide. And I
Yeah.
think what they're saying is physically, not emotionally or
Are
mentally.
you sure?
I think that's open to interpretation.
Right, but if we say emotionally or physically, then it would have to be Byrne who decides. Physically is something we can all judge.
But you've never seen me.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about Byrne. We're not talking about Byrne. We're talking about Hot Stuff, who we have seen.
Well,
Oh.
no, I think it's referring
your
to
character.
Burn the individual.
No,
Yes.
I don't think so.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
I
Which
don't know.
of the characters listed am I the most similar to? Like personality, looks, whatever.
I don't know who most of them are.
We have Ash Ketchum, the Dolphins. What did you choose, Byrne?
I
Rocket
chose
Raccoon.
Rocket Raccoon.
I'd say Ash
I mean,
Ketchum.
at this point in the game, we're all kind of Marvin the Disappointed Android.
I think Ash Ketchum fits Byrne's personality better.
Yeah, when he puts his hat on backwards, you better watch out.
Well, no, because like Rocket Raccoon, I mean, like Byrne's not a murdering psycho that sabotages all his friendships.
Wait, hold on. That depends. Burn, do you need that guy's leg?
Oh my god!
Do I need that guy's leg?
Like Byrne doesn't
No, I don't,
sabotage
but it'd
all
be
his
entertaining.
friendships. Yeah,
Yeah,
Bird
it'd be
doesn't-
entertaining if you got it.
Byrne doesn't shoot people and sabotage friendships, so I wouldn't say Rocket.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say Melvin, because Byrne isn't constantly downing people, everyone else. Because Melvin, the thing about Melvin is that he constantly makes everyone around him sad. So it's not Melvin. The Dolphins? I can't believe I'm saying it, but the Dolphins, because they're polite. They're
You
polite.
are correct. They got that juke, And they are out of town. Bye.
They are very polite. So long, and thanks for all the fish.
Uh-huh.
I say dolphins are first.
Yay!
Everyone else?
And they have a
Agreement?
wonderful musical number.
I liked being compared to Ash Ketchum more, but sure, let's go Dolphins.
Alright, and then I would say Ash Ketchum, right?
So
Okay.
mine.
Huh?
That's Nev.
So Nev.
Nev, gotcha.
Mhm.
Yeah, then Rocket, and then Melvin.
Okay.
Yeah, it's May 1st. I need some creativity.
Lower left-hand
Creativity.
corner. Yeah.
That day in Monster Scouts, you learn to make your very own clothes in the wild. Someone suggests a fashion show, so afterwards you all put on your outfits and show them off. If you'd known that that would be the result, you probably would have made something other than leaf and stick thong and vine-woven nipple tassels. Needless to say, nobody will be getting your performance anytime soon. You gain +2 creativity.
Hey.
Afterwards, you end up vibing with Milo. You're sharing a hammock, cuddled up close with each other. And you're both checking your phones. Hell yeah, what could be more emotionally intimate than quietly scrolling right beside your #1 summer crush? Suddenly, Milo's phone starts blowing up. Granted, Milo's phone is always blowing up, but right now it's worse than usual. No need to look jealous, dear. It's just a work text. I keep telling the head office not to contact me when I'm taking a staycation, but I suppose this reaping is urgent. La la la, another day, another death. Oh my god. This is a little awkward, isn't it? Well, not awkward for you, because you don't know yet, and I shouldn't tell you. But I can't resist a little gossip. Listen, Monsterfuck, I don't usually disclose proprietary information, but I just got a gig for next week to collect your soul.
Ooh.
Huh? Milo's going to reap your soul? That sounds super terrifying and also a little bit hot. You asked Milo if this means you're going to die next week.
Again.
Short answer, yep, you're totally going to die. Long answer, life, death, and fate are weird and messy, and it's hard to say 100% because of quantum nonsense, but if I'm getting the gig, yeah, you're going to die. Congrats. Holy shit, this is the most awkward news you've ever received. While lounging in a hammock, you start to freak out. No, Monsterfuck, don't freak out. I'm an expert, and I promise you, it's not as scary as it seems. Death reminds us of the profound, infinite beauty of life. And realistically, it's not like you're immortal or anything, so to burst your bubble... Sorry to burst your bubble, but death was going to find you eventually, boo. TBQH, I'm actually doing you a huge favor by letting you know ahead of time. It's my gift to you, the opportunity to go out with a bang. Let's
Wink,
make
wonk.
this last week of your life the best week of your life. We'll spend every moment together, and we'll end it with a huge party, a celebration of Monsterfuck.
The double
Charging
window
battery.
we just got.
Yup. The whole week with Milo sounds like heaven, and it's exactly exciting enough to distract you from your intimate death. You're in.
Intimate death. Good.
Lovely. God, you're going to get so many posthumous followers. Posthumous followers. I'm almost jealous. Oh, and we should start considering the party aesthetic right away. We need some big, memorable main event at the party, something that'll honor your true essence, Monsterfuck. And it should be Snapchat friendly. Any ideas? Your time to shine. Quick, what's the perfect way to entertain your party guest? To entertain your party guest. 2, commemorate your entire existence. And 3, impress Milo.
Peacock.
You will narrate the epic tale of your life through a profound carnal medium of interpretive dance, or you'll have your friends give toast in your honor. It'll be emotionally moving, and everyone will get shit-faced. 2 birds, 1 stone.
I feel like the bottom one could be fun,
I think so too, yeah.
and the top one's either
Creativity.
creativity or
My God.
boldness.
Either way, the bottom one's probably the best choice. And it's probably the most fun.
Mm.
Hey,
a charm. Either
Mic
way.
on.
Why charming? I don't
know.
understand.
Yeah.
All right, hang on.
Mic off.
I like your
Mic
cookies,
on.
Squee.
Ah, that's shut up. I eat when I'm alone. Ah, that's perfect.
Just never-ending sustenance.
It'll be like celebrating your life by entwining it with the lives of the people you loved. I had no idea you were so profound, monster fuck. But if I know anything about drunken party toast, we're going to need pre-approval on those speeches. We've got no choice but to conduct a rehearsal immediately. You spend the afternoon getting all your friends together and breaking the big news. You're dying next week. Shockingly, they all seem pretty okay with it. You humbly request that they all deliver a toast for you at the party. Just to be safe, you write the speeches yourself. Alright, people. Welcome to rehearsal for Monster Fuck's elegant end-of-life blowout bash. Let's proceed with the heartfelt eulogies. I didn't know she was even in the game!
She is. Oh my god, I can't believe that monster fuck is dying. I'm like totally sad about it. But honestly, being dead totally isn't even a thing. Ghosts have more fun. My favorite memory of monster fuck is when they saved a bus of orphans from falling into a pit of lava using only their mega thick ass cheeks. Damn! Anyways, let's pour one out for Monster Fuck and pour another one out for Monster Fucks, but those cheeks will be missed.
I love Polly.
I know.
Okay, am I the only person who's kind of weirded out that Monster Fuck is apparently dying next week? No? Just me? Oh, cool. Anyway, Monster Fuck was apparently the most emotionally intelligent, thoughtful, and woke friend I've ever had. Here's to you. Psst. Monster Fuck. You don't think people actually fall for this, do you?
Gather, one and all, I shall now read aloud a speech commemorating Monster Fuck. It is a speech that I definitely wrote myself. Besides me, Monster Fuck was the greatest warrior of all time. Their legacy shall be written in the stars, next to Hercules and Orion. I drink in their honor.
What incredible toast, everyone. I think it's quite clear that Monster Fuck touched so many lives, including mine. Here's one last rehearsal toast from yours truly. Monster Fuck is a silly goose. We're all aware of that. But you must remember that geese are some of the sweetest and cutest birds in the whole wide world.
Lies and slander.
I thought I knew what it meant to really fall in love with life, but watching Monster Fuck's constant, elegant failures taught me a lesson all over again. Cheers, Bay.
Damn.
That went shockingly well, and you all spend the rest of the day getting totally drunk with your friends to practice for your party. All of the tomfoolery earns you +3 creativity. Jesus.
Hey.
So, like, did they actually die in a week?
I'm
I
on
know,
the
I know.
be.
That's after the game.
Jeez. Alright, where are you going?
16 on both. What do the rest of you guys need?
I need boldness really badly.
Nobody needs smarts.
Burn?
I mean, I wouldn't mind some creativity.
Oh.
I mean, it's gone.
What do you need
What else do you
second?
need?
The biggest one that I need is boldness and charm, I think. Boldness is the biggest.
So,
So my boldness is
I'll
7,
leave-
yours is 9.
Yeah,
I'll leave
I
both
can go with
those
charm.
open then. So I'll go towards smarts.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Just constantly in the woods.
I know,
every
right?
single time.
That's how
You're
it
gonna
was
eat
when me
all
and
the
Blue
shit
played
in those
together.
woods.
Today you decide to hike all the way across the woods. You want to see what's on the other side. It's a long, treacherous hike that ends up only taking an hour. I guess the woods aren't that big after all. How do you and your friends get lost in them so often? Anyway, actually, an hour to cross that's a lot of space. What are you talking about? That's a 3-mile space. Anyway, it turns out there's a library on the other side of the woods. You go and then read some books or something and gain +2 smarts.
Or something.
That's anticlimactic. You meet up with Joy for some quiet time. Ooh la la. Which turns out to be actual quiet time. Like, Joy brought a book and she wants to just hang out and read. I mean, oh.
I mean, can you blame me? It's hard work single-handedly defending Camp Spooky from evil. I need some downtime. I mean, just this morning I had to banish a baleful dumpster back to the trash dimension, and then spend several hours staring moodily into the distance as I contemplated my complex relationships to Dimitri. I'm so worn out. Anyway, thanks for coming with me. It feels good to read with someone else. It's like being alone, but together, you know?
Joy,
Here,
No,
let's...
she's got a point.
Here, let's climb this tree. No one will bother us up here. I can finally finish studying Game of Thrones in peace. There are some really good spells in here.
You suppose it's kind of flattering Joy wants to spend time alone with you, even if she wants to spend the time looking at words instead of your naked body. You get as comfy as you can in the itchy, pokey branches.
I don't mind being a popular, magical young adult hero with limitless sex appeal, but sometimes I wish people would handle their own problems.
Sure.
Every 5 minutes, it's like, Joy, my leg is possessed by the ghost of a serial killer. Joy, the swimming instructor is trying to crash the moon into the earth. Joy.
Lassie... What? Lassie dies at the end of Lassie, cries a feral voice from the undergrowth.
What? Who said that?
Bruce Willis was the ghost of the entire time, cries another voice. Out of the undergrowth emerge...
Spoiler alert.
Out of the undergrowth emerge a pack of lynxes. You've read about this. It seems that in order to destroy their prey's will to live, lynxes have evolved a cry that sounds exactly like pop culture spoilers.
Oh my god.
They use it exclusively when hunting humans and pop culture awareness monsters, and you've stumbled right into their trap. Ned Starks is beheaded at the end of Season 1, cries another lynx as if to confirm your suspicion.
What, so these animals just give away the endings to famous movies and TV shows? That's shitty, but it's hardly a major threat. Anyway, I'm more into books than movies, so...
Game of Thrones is a TV show as well as a book, cries another lynx. Wow, this is a very nuanced animal cry. And in the Song of Ice and Fire, the following characters die.
No, they must be stopped.
Thinking fast, you land on the only reasonable solution. Bait them away from your tree with erotic Thundercats fanfic you've always kept on hand. The lynxes are only crying out because they want to go home. Rehouse their spoiler cats in their natural habitat, twitter.com.
Oh boy. I don't know what either of these are. Bait them. I feel like maybe that's creativity.
That's definitely going to be creativity or
I think the bottom.
Maybe the bottom one's fun?
No, bottom one
feel
might
like
be
it's
smarts.
I think I'm gonna go for the bottom one.
Alright.
Yeah.
What a humane solution. I'm impressed.
Motivated by Joy's praise, you get to work. You lure the lynxes into a shipping crate with the premise of dank memes and seal it shut behind them. You mail the crate directly to twitter.com, a sanctuary for pop culture literate animals somewhere in the vicinity of Phoenix, Arizona. There will be free to frolic with the very good dogs, bees, and Gen Z.
The entirety of Gen Z.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad those lynxes are finally safe and sound in an environment designed just for them. Now, if only there were a sanctuary designed for people who just want to read in peace.
Sounds fake, Joy, but okay.
You take Joy's hand and tell her the woods can be your personal reading sanctuary. She smiles.
You truly are an exemplary conservationist.
Wait, a library. I was just at one of those. On the other side of the woods.
You spend the rest of the afternoon with Joy, sitting in a tree, not Kissing as you might have liked, but at least reading read a book without kissing, which is close.
About kissing.
About kissing. You later learn that immediately after arriving at twitter.com, the lynxes were trampled and eaten by 30 to 50 feral hogs. Oh well. Serves them right for not owning any guns. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Wow.
I love that meme.
Let's go charm.
Charm, right? Is that charm?
Because you need boldness.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Though I think it's all for naught. That day at Camp Dome, you do all what? You do all Thumb Wars. You all do
all do
Nope.
Thumb Wars.
Nope, it's all Thumb Wars. Nothing else. That means the campers are waging war against Thumb Warriors, the supernaturally buff thumb monsters from Camp Thumb. It's surprisingly terrifying.
They're just the thumb monsters from Spy Kids.
You all were
That's it.
sure to lose, but thanks to your quick thinking, you hatch a plan to fight the Thumb Warriors with their greatest weakness: predators without opposable thumbs. Some may say that your team's sicking a pack of rabid mountain lions on their competition is cheating, but you prefer the term strategic. You gain +2 charm.
Hell yeah.
After that, you happen upon Dahlia messing around in front of her tent. It looks like she's surrounding it with bear traps and pictures of herself saying, "Swipers, no swiping."
Sorry, I had to yawn. Oh! Shut the fuck up, Laura. And, oh, hey, hot stuff, power. Ow! Damn it!
Dahlia stepped in one of the bear traps while walking up to you. She yanks it off her foot and proceeds to mangle it and take revenge on every last one of them.
Aw.
Is anyone else turned on right now?
I should have known those rusty little ankle biters would never work. But how else can I improve my fortress away from fortress? Hot stuff. Maybe you can help me. As you know, I am an extremely accomplished monster scout, and the badges I've earned are arguably worth more than gold or love.
Oof.
Oof.
Obviously, I can't undercut my natural good looks by wearing them all the time, but I don't like storing them in my tent without any sort of defenses. There are monster count badge thieves lurking around every corner, hiding in the shadows, always ready to steal badges. I need to be prepared.
You kind of doubt that, but it is cute seeing Dahlia so passionate and worked up about something. In your silence, she goes back to punching the bear traps. Now's a good time to brainstorm. How can you fortify her tent to ward off badge thieves? Make a scarecrow out of the corpse of previous robber. Scatter a very alluring 1,000-piece puzzle around the tent. Thieves will get so distracted trying to finish it, they won't have time to steal anything.
Pretty sure the top one's boldness.
And I think the bottom one's got to be creativity or smarts. Either one would be less than boldness.
Yeah, let's go at the top. Please, please, please let it be correct.
Yeah, finally, yes.
Yes.
Oh, right, that's me. Oh, hey, good idea. I was wondering what I was gonna do with old Stinko here. Mr. Gooby Face.
Dahlia casually reaches into her tent and pulls out a dead guy. You're unsure if his name is Stinko before, but it is definitely now.
Yeah, this scoundrel was trying to rob my tent earlier today. He asked to borrow some sunscreen, and I said sure, but then I realized it could all be a clever ruse to steal my badges, so I stabbed him just to be safe. Good thing I earned the Arts and Crafts and Rotting Biomatter badge last week. Let's make a scarecrow.
Oh my god.
You and Dahlia get to work outfitting Stinko with some scary costumes, fake fangs, fake blood, real blood donated by Stinko, and a butcher's knife, a pitchfork, a real fork, a spork, the scariest of all cutlery because of its unpredictability.
Hey, this is kind of fun. I think I have some glitter left over from my army's attack on the 4th Circle, Pride. And here's some cool sunglasses I took from a different guy I killed.
So chic. Your Scarecrow project turns into a big game of dress-up, which eventually ends with a fashion show where you drag Stinko down a runway and make him pose dramatically.
Now give me fierce! Hell yeah! Let's see your game face! Work those rigor mortis calves, Stinko! I love it! This is the most fashionable guy I've ever killed. No one will ever try to rub me now. Thanks for your help, hot stuff.
Hell
Well, Dahlia's right about everyone avoiding her tent. Stinko, in addition to looking fly, sure attracts a lot of flies. You're pretty sure the whole area is a biohazard now. But who cares? Dahlia's so cute when she gets into a project. Stinko gains plus 10 fashion, all but minus all life.
All life.
And you gain plus 2 creativity and plus 1 fun.
Hell yeah. I got creativity.
Yeah!
Whoa.
Alright, go right now. My stats are Smarts 2, Boldness 7, Creativity 9, Charm 1, Fun minus 3. In the haunted manor, a voice whispers from the walls in a frightening voice. Squelch, you can't escape your fate. You'll soon be alone. Very alone, but after something weird will happen to you. It could be great or lonely. You don't want something potentially terrible happening to you. You stay put to be sure you don't get extra boldness per the voice's prediction. Look at you, trying to defy destiny itself. It takes some bravery. Here, have 2 boldness.
Oh no!
Alright, give me a second. That means I have 9 boldness now. You're chilling in a spooky hallway, carving your initials into a wall that's probably actually flesh, when Aravi charges down the hall and purposefully rams into you.
Hey, Squelch, it's me, Aravi. Hex is also here.
Sup?
Listen, you've got to help me. I opened a haunted can of Dr. Pepper, and now I'm cursed with invisibility. What?
What?
You give Hex a sidelong glance. They shrug and go back to knitting.
Not knitting. At first I was like, how is this a curse? Being invisible is great! Permanent sneak attack bonus! And I can rob tombs whenever I want. But it's actually kind of lonely. I need someone to help me break this curse. And you always seem down to help hot people like me with their problems.
You're about to explain to Avari that she's not actually invisible when Polly and Scott come walking down the hall laughing hysterically. Polly! Well, Scott comes walking down the hall. Polly floats towards you upside down, holding a spectral saxophone for some reason.
Oh god, I voice all of them! Look at me! How did I do? Did I do it right this time? I don't know, Scott. What word were you trying to say? Pranked! You did great, buddy. I fucking love her. Hooray! Haha, Aravi, you got so pranked. You weren't really invisible. We just convinced you that you were invisible using lying. That explains why my stealth bonus didn't increase. Well, at least I'm not actually invisible.
Wait, we're pranking a Ravi? I can help. Shaboom!
Come on!
Don't worry, it'll wear off in a few hours. In the meantime, just try to enjoy this hilarious prank.
I just got finished talking about how being invisible makes me sad. I hate being sad.
Oh boy. Aravi seems to be in one of her stabbing moves. Luckily, you are a super fun invisible activity that'll help her look on the bright side. Finally finding out what Dominique is saying about her behind her back. Joining Forbes 30 invisible people under 30.
So I think that one's smart.
This one would be creative or bold.
I would think so. I would think so.
Yeah.
Well, considering my smarts is only a 2, I only have 2 other stats below it.
I mean, so chances are pretty good.
That is this top one. Here goes nothing.
I believe in you.
Oh, what? It was charming.
Wow, I'm sorry, Squee. I'm sorry. There's just nothing. You're just doomed. You are the one that's cursed.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh, Squee.
How is it charming
Oh, no.
to eavesdrop on people? In what universe does that equal charming in any way, shape, or form? Who
Oh,
developed
man.
this game? I need to email someone.
I guess it could
Have
be
I have a
charming.
complaint.
I guess it could be charming in the sense that you're appealing to that side of her or something.
What?
Because Dominique is fuck. I don't remember if that's a character from the first game or not.
I don't think so.
It might be like a random side character.
Yeah.
That have a portrait or something. I can't remember.
It's cool. It's great. I am really good at choosing wrong.
I am always interested in what NPCs have to say. They've got all the best quest hooks.
Ooh, we eavesdropping? Sick. I'll make us all invisible then.
No, wait! If I'm invisible, how will I know which one is me?
Okay, we need a scene with Scott and Dahlia.
Yeah.
How do you normally know which one is you? I don't! Oh my god. You guys go ahead. I think Scott needs a walk. Have fun.
Hex makes you see through, and the three of you head on to Dominique's cabin for some good old-fashioned privacy violation. Dominique is there, talking to himself as usual. Who is that?
He's
Dominique.
Wow.
Oh,
Who wants to voice him?
I guess I can. I might as well be useful. Oh, stupid Dominique. Why don't you get yourself together and just tell Aravi how you really feel about her?
Oh no.
Oh, fuck me. You know you're nervous that she won't feel the same, or that she'll stab you and then drop you in an acid pit, but she's just so wonderful. I'd let myself be stabbed 1,000 times and dropped in 1,000,000 acid pits if only some of my liquefied flesh could be near hers. Upon hearing this, Aravi starts blushing so hard that it threatens to break the invisibility spell. You all flee to a safe distance.
Oh, I had no idea Dominique felt that way. Probably because every time he gets near me, I threaten to stab him and throw him in a pit of acid. It's just a reflex. But now that I know, I feel all kinds of feelings that my therapist says are good.
Hell yeah, bitch. You go to therapy.
Oh.
You're an incredible matchmaker, Squilt. I can't thank you enough.
I hate
Oh.
everything.
Oh.
I mean, to think all this time I thought you had feelings for me, but really you just wanted to set me up with your good friend Dominique. That's so selfless.
No, yeah, I mean, you know me,
Challenge
Squelch,
complete.
the man who's in the zone of friendship.
This game really lays into you if you don't get it.
dude.
Man,
Ooh.
All
welcome
right,
to my life.
I'm off to go pay a visit to Dominique and
Aravi checks some notes she seems to have written on the palm of her hand.
not stab him. Pretty sure that's right. Goodbye, friend.
Oh, you watch Aravi go with deep heaviness in the heart that she ripped out and threw on the floor. Eventually, you realize the heaviness is some gummy bears Hex stashed in there for later. Good luck getting them out. You lose 2 boldness and 1. I'm at a -4 fun, guys!
Oh no. Buddy.
It doesn't matter now. There's literally no way I can get her. Even if my stats were high enough, there's no way I've succeeded enough to... And by enough, I mean 0.
Oh,
hey man, listen. maybe we can play this again one day and you'll get it.
Oh, no, are you kidding? I will be playing this on my own until I get it.
Okay.
But I can't actually put that online. Do you think my channel
Uh-oh.
says good at playing games? That is not what my motto is.
Well, I wasn't gonna.
Just let me know if you need more voices.
Yeah.
We can watch you do a solo playthrough.
That's what I meant.
Everybody choose an object.
Squeeze heart.
Oh!
Just pick it up and dust it off a little bit.
I would say Kadia's shame, but that doesn't exist.
You're right.
I'm gonna go with an old classic, the rusty knife.
I'm gonna go with ketchup. Ketchup. Yep.
Really?
My heart, a rusty knife, ketchup, and
A Buzz Lightyear action figure.
amazing.
Okay.
Describe how you would kill someone with your chosen object. Okay, I think rusty knife wins.
Yeah, blood loss and then tetanus. That's
Yeah.
what gets you.
So explanation is most plausible. Rusty knife.
Huh?
Yeah.
Squeezing your heart isn't gonna.
Yeah, my heart's not very deadly to other people.
Well, if you ripped it out of his chest, I feel like that's fairly reasonable.
But that's not killing someone with the heart. That's killing someone with your hand.
Or you could just stuff it down their throat until they suffocate. But you could also do that with Buzz.
You could also do that with Buzz Lightyear. Ketchup's probably the hardest thing to kill someone with. You'd have to kind of drown them in it, which would take quite a bit of ketchup.
Yeah.
So it's going to be either a heart or a Buzz. I think a Buzz Lightyear because you could beat someone to death with a Buzz Lightyear
Yeah, you
toy.
could blunt force trauma
Yeah,
someone.
yeah.
And
Buzz Lightyear, a heart,
Yeah.
and then
what a demoralizing death that would be.
Hey, we're 2/3 of the way through. Hell yeah.
We're only 3.5 hours into the stream.
Oh,
All right.
Well,
Where you going?
where am I going? I'm going to go to there. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
You're searching the campfire for dropped s'mores you can eat when you run into Dahlia and Milo, both crowded around Dahlia's phone.
So, as I was saying, I had to conquer the kingdom in the fourth circle of hell. They insulted me by being a kingdom that exists that I don't rule. Duh.
That makes perfect sense. It's like I always say, keep your friends close and hold your enemies like a baby bird that you can crush in your hand with one careless move.
Jesus fucking Christ, Milo.
Right?
Sounds about right.
So, after I slaughtered their royal family and claimed the throne, I decimated half the population. It's a fun way to encourage obedience to my wrath.
Fair.
But
Mhm.
here's the weird part. I tweeted about the whole thing on Hell Twitter, and I'm getting replies calling me a violent tyrant who is totally evil and not even cool. And apparently there's some kind of hashtag trending about it. I keep seeing hashtag Blue Scourge of Death, hashtag Dahlia Scandal, hashtag Fourth Circle Burning.
So that's how we take down the Black Rose.
Yep.
Multiple
exactly it.
Twitter hashtags.
You figured out my plans.
Oh, good.
Oh, I'm on my laptop. I don't have access. Hold on, I'm gonna have to scroll through so much to find it.
Oh
No,
dear.
okay. You,
Well,
you've
you've
activated her trap card.
well, you've come to the right place. They don't call me the feed doctor for nothing. Dahlia, what exactly did you tweet?
Fourth Circle losers! I killed half your people. Ha ha ha. Welcome to rule of my iron fist. Population you. Hashtag violent. Hashtag violence. Hashtag haha.
Oh my god.
Dahlia, this is a total emergency. You hashtagged like a boomer. Oh, and the rest of it is a pretty bad optics too.
Fascinating. I never considered the optics of conquering a kingdom. But now that you've mentioned it, I know exactly what to do.
Do you now?
Find and murder everyone who tweeted anything even slightly critical of me. I shall drink the blood of what I can only assume from the profile picture is a legion of anime girls.
Listen, Dahlia, I really do understand how you feel, because I am a true empath, and that understands literally every possible emotion. But I'm afraid this is a little more complicated than just murdering a few anon accounts. We've got to flip the narrative here, get public opinion on your side. That way you can conquer 1,000,000 kingdoms, and everyone will just cheer you on and admire how you're increasing the number of women in high-ranking government positions.
Milo, I like the sound of that. Dahlia, ruler of 1,000,000 kingdoms. Maybe I'll even take a harem.
Here's my official recommendation. Partner with some fourth circle influencers. I'm talking snap stories, posts, giveaways, fake relationships, fake breakups, everything.
Ah, I see. I'll partner with the most influential people in the fourth circle so that when I inevitably murder them, it'll really crush the will of the people.
Oh gosh, Dahlia does not seem to be absorbing Milo's social media finesse. Steer these deadly cuties in the right direction.
Oh boy.
Upload a video of you decimating the population, but with the Dangerous Woman and Ariana Grande as background song, so it's all about feeling empowered, or show people you have changed by writing a nice poem about how bad you feel. This way, the countless deaths won't be for nothing. They'll be an inspiration for a nice poem. I kind of feel like this one's her, because it's her decimating a population.
Yeah. And these aren't based off of your...
No. These are just what they prefer.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Top one. Absolutely.
Yeah. You agree with Dahlia. She doesn't need to stop murdering. If anything, she needs to murder more. She just needs a good soundtrack to make it all super inspiring.
That's an awesome idea. Done and uploaded.
Holy shit.
Wow.
You two are preposterous. I'm certain that's not going to work. First off, it's very transparent and bad faith take on empowerment. Secondly, Ariana and I technically still feuding over her Grammy loss.
Grammy's dress.
Oh, Grammy's dress, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
My words. She used the exact shade of my skin tone for that grey monstrosity of a garment.
Milo, how dare you insult Ariana Grande? You can tell that my hairstyle is obviously a tribute to her signature ponytail.
Milo's about to argue back, but before they get a chance, Dahlia's phone starts blowing up with replies to her latest tweet. You read through them. Dahlia decimated my people, and I lost my entire family. Now that's my kind of feminism. Women can be murderers too. #bossbitch. Super interesting tweet from Dahlia. Gotta say, she killed half my people, so she really is a dangerous woman. Nice to see someone be real on Twitter.
Oh my god.
My parents died in Dahlia's decimation of the fourth city circle capital, but damn, Ariana's songs are so catchy. Haha, now it's hard to tell if I like or dislike this content.
Oh my god.
Wow. I didn't think it was possible, but I guess I was wrong? About social media? Oh dear god, this is how grandparents feel?
Oh my god.
Am I a grandparent? Milo leaves to go stare in a mirror and contemplate their existence, and also learn how to be a good grandparent.
Oh.
He's like, that worked perfectly. Good job, Hot Stuff. I guess you're pretty good at flipping the narrator or whatever.
Hey, don't you dare flip me.
I wonder what song I can annihilate my enemies to next. I think Selena Gomez would be a good fit for an upcoming siege, now that I think about it.
You spend the evening sharing a pair of headphones with Dahlia. You two make a whole playlist of songs that Dahlia can play while she crushes the skulls of her enemies. You name it Dahlia plus Hot Stuff, Hot Summer Playlist. Beats to murder, study to, and maybe also bone if the mood is right. Woo! Amazing. Monster fuck.
Hey, my love interest is taken. I will go sit with Mothman.
Nice.
Sorry.
Yes.
That's okay.
Hi there, monster. Oh. Hi there, monster fuck. I have business proposition for you. Wait, isn't he in the trailer? Doesn't he have like a different kind of voice?
Huh?
Hi there, monster fuck! I have a business proposition for you. Wow, if you had a nickel for every time a friend of yours proposed a business, you'd be invited.
To you, uninvited.
Blah, 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 blah. A business proposition proposed a business to you uninvited. My idea is this: a magazine about Camp Spooky. It will feature feature stories about our fellow campers' lives, photography of our fellow campers, frolickings, seditious details about our fellow campers, innermost secrets. Okay. It's genius, no? The only problem is I need some groundbreaking gossip to get the publication off the ground. Something the other gossip reporters haven't gotten their greedy hands on yet. Would you know anything, perchance? Fuck it. You always wanted to give an interview, and this might be your only chance. Let's gossip.
I think you can also do one about yourself.
No, I'm doing it about Katia. I'm coming for you.
Oh, shit.
No, it's okay. So this can either be good or bad for them, and it's kind of up in the air which one it is.
Intellectual who watches Rick and Morty. Overly aggressive flyer distributor. Essential oil pyramid scheme. Alligator in clown makeup.
Okay, that's gotta be it.
Okay.
I'm fucking Floridian, fuck you.
Big Chungus, Bob Ross, off-brand soda, sentient fart cloud.
Chungus.
She has chosen.
Big
First
chungus.
one.
Type in an adjective you'd use to describe a hamburger.
Moist.
No one chooses that adjective to describe a hamburger. Oh my god, look at this moist smash burger.
Problems. Juicy.
Yep.
Hey.
Oh god, what are you doing?
Amazing! This will be our cover story for the debut issue. Monster Fuck with the saucy secrets.
Can I read what it says about me when it gets there?
Yes.
Please.
I'm going to go do more sleuthing for stories. Catch you later. What? Was that even a rumor? It just sounded like word vomit. Luckily, your dumb friends will turn that senseless jabber into gossip in no time. What is this?
Why isn't she a romance option? What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Listen up, I just heard something wild about Nev. While Nev may seem normal, or whatever passes for normal around here, she apparently worships a very strange religion. She's actually a priest in the Church of Big Chungus. Members believe that Big Chungus is a major deity and its worshippers will be granted eternal ecstasy. According to the Church of Big Chungus' scripture, Big Chungus earned deity status in 300 BC by saving the townspeople of what is now Los Angeles from an alligator in clown makeup. I heard that Nev's priest name in the church is her juiciness. Are a little bizarre. They speak with their third eyes when they give sermons. All of their hymns are played on an automaton. New members have to wax their nostrils to
Quite the church you got set up there.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm not here to shame anybody for their religious beliefs, but I figured you ought to know the truth about her juiciness. A person's core values are very telling of their character.
Your rumor has now become part of the collective unconsciousness, and as a result, Nev Games +2 fun.
You're welcome.
I don't even need fun.
Wow.
Jesus.
Well, fine.
All right.
She's the one that always brings rumors.
Are you going to your love interest?
Yeah.
Like any night around Camp Spooky Campfire, the air is filled with the smell of smoke and the sound of bickering.
For the last time, Damien, you simply don't have what it takes.
Burn.
Sorry, somebody came in and had to talk to me.
Unacceptable.
What? How can you say that? How can I not have what it takes to be your next bad guy? I'm the baddest dude I know.
Be that as it may, you are not the baddest dude that I know. I fought many impressive villains in my time who've done far more villainous things than you ever have.
I can get there. I can be more villainous.
My whole thing is trying to save the world. Why would I ever encourage you to be more villainous?
Well, if you don't want to encourage me to get more villainous, then I think you need to admit that I'm already a villain.
Can I just ask something here? Akadia, I saw you go through this. Everything was in a very different context when you played through. It was all about a show instead of this is, you know what I mean?
No, it changes the possible ending that you can get with your playthrough.
But
it's not always going to be the same.
I see. So basically sometimes she treats it like a show and sometimes she treats it like it's real?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
So it's very ambiguous.
It's, yeah, even in one of the dialogue boxes that I had while they were talking about it being a show was that essentially that it was ambiguous whether it was actually something that happened or if it was just a
right, but I was
show.
just saying, like, I saw this exact scene, but it was all completely different. It was all about him being the next villain for the show, for the next season. So, like, did you have to play through again to get that, or was that a choice you made earlier on, or what?
I don't quite remember. I think that's just it just
Part of the RNG?
Yeah, it just randomizes the arc that the character will have.
I will say that's impressive because I remember seeing you play through this, and her arc was very different. It was all about her exes and a TV show, and yeah, interesting. Of course, the most unspeakable crime of all would be missing out on this golden opportunity to press your campmates. You leap into action to avert the potential crisis. There is no villain more dangerous than Damien is to his own well-being. Be the hero, Joy. Stop him from causing himself so much harm. It doesn't matter how villainous Damien is or isn't, because he doesn't fit the most important description for a Coven villain, wanting to fuck Joy. Oh, I don't know which one is...
I have no idea which is which!
Oh, I'm
Right?
thinking it might be the top one. Because she really likes to feel useful.
I think it might be the bottom one because Joy doesn't want him to be the villain.
The top one is admitting to him that he is a villain.
Right. The bottom one is admitting that Joy's right. For whatever reason.
Yeah, he doesn't fit the most description. Or the most
okay.
important description. So yeah.
It's your choice, Kadia. What are you choosing?
I'm hoping that I have enough hearts and enough stats that it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go ahead and go with the bottom one.
All right.
Nice.
There it is.
Wow, that was a super rude thing to say. Is this just because of my obvious sexual chemistry and mysterious past with Dimitri? And also with Balgor the single and ready to mingle. And the long hard night, and of course Liam, I mean Angelus. And Chad, invader of DMs, and... Oh... Is it possible that every single Coven villain wants to fuck me? I'm both horrified and flattered.
Am I a villain?
Okay, well, that doesn't mean anything. I could just want to fuck Joy too. You don't know. You don't know.
Oh, please, Damien. You may want to fuck a Coven member, but there's 3 of us. And we all know I'm not that one.
I'm sorry, then who?
I have no idea who you could possibly mean by that.
Faith.
Yeah, probably.
Right. Sure. Like you wouldn't give what's left of your right horn for a date with Hope.
Oh.
What? No, who told you that? I'll punch you for revealing my secrets. I mean, lying about me.
Oh my god.
I've never once wondered what Hope's sparkling red eyes would look like under the moonlight as I stared into them during a gondola ride. Whoever told you about my 30 stanza poem, A Hope for Hope, is lying liar who lied.
that was subtle. Thanks for helping me out with him, Nev, and helping me realize that so many of the Coven villains are interested in me. If I didn't know any better, I'd say I could add you to the list of potential villains based on that criteria.
Oh my.
Joy winks
I
at
need
you.
to go AFK slightly.
Sure. And you find yourself feeling pretty villainous indeed.
I like Damien a lot better in this game. I feel like he's like more of like a real person.
Lonely.
No, don't.
I'm so
don't.
lonely. There's no chance of winning. I might as well just accept my
I
fate.
think. Can you also
my
go up to
God.
Mothman?
No,
No,
I
Claudia
could.
did that.
I could have sat next to her, but what's the point? I can't get her. I must just accept my fate.
Oh, Squee.
Oh my god, Squee!
It's okay.
Oh no!
It's alright. -2 creativity and -2 smarts. I am now at 7 creativity and -6. Oh no, and 0 smarts.
Oh, honey.
lucky.
Woo!
We're going drinking. That'll fix it.
Alright,
Bueno, bueno.
I'm just gonna skip over this. It's pretty much the same thing. Hot Stuff is AFK.
I mean, are we just going with the rules of you have to take whatever the mystery is?
I
Sure,
think that's up to Burn.
but he's AFK.
But still, I don't feel like we should make that choice for him.
I'm gonna go get some water if we want to take a quick break while he gets back.
I suppose, but we're already 3 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. Yeah, we can take a quick break.
All right, I'll be right back.
Alright. Tell you what, I'll run to the restroom as well.
Mic off.
But who will entertain the chat?
Da, 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 da.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey chat. Come here often.
How interesting and mysterious.
I have to say that that username sounds familiar. Oh my god, it's the CW.
Always, but also never.
I mean, same, just, whatever.
I just kind of go.
Mic
wherever
on.
the wind takes me.
It's your username.
Whew!
Have we happened to have seen you over on PsyLP? Or...
Okay. Sorry, I had to
Stop
get.
seducing the audience, Claudia.
I can do what I want!
That's fine. We just took a quick break, buddy.
Oh, okay. I can do this really quick, and I'm gonna have to go grab something.
Oh, so do you want us to keep playing, or?
You know what? Just give me a couple more minutes.
Sure, sure.
I keep getting interrupted because
Well,
there was
we have an order choice after this. You can do your drink and then just put you last, so we don't have to.
Oh,
Yeah,
we can
exactly.
do that. Okay,
That sounds
perfect.
good.
Do you want Mystery
So-
Box or Cosmopolitan?
What does the Cosmo do?
Don't know.
No idea.
Oh.
I'm going to go with the Cosmo. See what
Alright.
happens.
Nice.
Alright.
The double gift. Alright. Imagination shots.
Getting that creativity.
Nev,
That's what I need.
average.
Beverage.
Beverage.
I like it. A beverage.
I have no idea what it would do though. Oh.
What if it just like takes all of your stats and just
Oh,
makes
what
them
if it
average?
makes you average?
Mystery box. Do it, you coward.
I mean, fine. Take the box.
All right.
Ooh.
That's pretty.
Yeah. I'll take the mystery box, because really, what can it hurt now? The Royale. So Royale. Alright, so imagination shots for monster fuck. Imagination shots. Drinking this will expand your mind. It's pure creativity. The small unicorn is just decorative, but you can eat it if you feel like.
Alright.
Ooh.
Very nice.
What did that bring my creativity up to 16? Man,
Tequila
Damn.
Moonrise. I call this one Tequila Moonrise. What a powerful, invigorating drink. I give it the name because when you drink it, you can feel all your stats rising. Like, really? Because she's the one that needs higher stats.
Jesus.
For fuck's sake.
You.
Ah, the Royale. This gives you true royal presence. You'll be so commanding that you can even make two people exchange their stats.
Oh no.
Please don't.
Oh no!
I'm begging you, don't. Please don't.
No.
Oh, I don't have a choice, guys.
You have to.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Man.
Wow.
Please no, I beg you.
I don't have a choice.
If
I,
you
I will
you have to
completely
choose two people.
Yeah,
and
I
it
w-
will screw both of them.
Are you able to like click on the same person twice?
No. That'll just unselect
You
them.
guys wanted the
Oh,
mystery
no.
box. I say
Yeah.
blue because blue's house rule.
Oh, you're gonna make me fail this, Squee.
I don't have a
This will be my
choice.
second time failing this.
Listen,
It will
man,
be. It's
listen.
gonna make someone fail no matter what I do.
Listen. I just want to do this again. So if you choose me, can I be on the next game?
I'm not doing a next game tonight.
Not tonight.
No.
I'm talking about whenever you do it next.
I don't know if I'm doing it
I
next.
just got all my stats where I wanted them.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh. I can't
No,
unselect
please.
you. Oh.
No!
Cosmopolitan. Cosmopolitan is Caesar's name because it disrupts the very core of the cosmos. Thanks to not only am I losing, I am destroying other people's lives too, due to my suck.
Honey.
You couldn't even choose yourself.
Not even am I losing, but my drinks are causing everyone else to lose too. You guys need to get away from me. I'm like a cloud of fail.
Stat effects are now double for you for better or worse.
Oh no.
I fucking hate you, Squee.
Oh, I have 20 smarts and I don't need them.
I would have been that close.
Wait. Stat effects are
One of
doubled.
us getting a romance.
So,
So
Burn,
either
you
get-
have like 2, 18, 12, 22, and 2.
No.
No,
No.
if he gets a plus during event, it goes up to
Oh.
Yeah.
And if he
So
gets
instead of getting
minuses,
two, I get
they're
4.
doubled.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, Burn, do we need to put you last?
I'm just eating steak. I'm good.
Okay, cool. Oh, shit. No one read. Just choose a food. Okay, steak. I'll choose a banana.
Potatoes.
Steak, banana, potatoes.
My crushing defeat.
That's not a steak. It's not a food.
I mean, it's not a steak either.
Yeah.
Really? I'm tasting it right now.
It's not a food. You can't
It's
sustain.
comfort food.
Did you say crack?
Yes, it's crackers.
Oh, crackers. Okay. Food is most likely to be actually sentient and plotting humanity's demise. Steak, banana, crackers, or what was yours, Blue?
Potatoes.
Potatoes. Bananas unlikely.
Yeah, they're sweet and kind, and everyone loves them.
And they're all clones of each other.
The
And
potatoes,
That is true.
extremely vulnerable to disease.
and
because of it.
I would say potatoes are in almost every dish, which means they're perfectly placed to cause the downfall of man.
Okay. I like it.
Uh-huh.
Also, they, with the addition of dairy, they are essentially a food that you can theoretically survive indefinitely on.
Yeah,
They
mean-
will be the last ones standing.
that's what happened with the Martian. He just survived on potatoes and ketchup.
Mm-hmm. You know what?
And
I
plus,
just realized
Look at all those eyes.
there's a good chance, Blue, that you could still win this. It's just going to be me and Kadia that fails miserably.
Yeah, fucking thanks, Squee.
Sorry, Kadia. I am a black
I
cloud. I am a
Yeah,
black
I'll
cloud
have
of death
to-
and despair.
I think creativity has to be my highest stat, though.
Well, it has to just be above something. I don't know what, though. It doesn't have to be your
Yeah.
highest. It just has to be above a line.
Right.
So
shit.
are we in agreement? Potatoes go first?
Sure.
Potatoes,
Yeah.
then steak.
Then steak. And Nev, look, I'm gone. I'm lost. I might as well give you guys a chance.
You're taking one for the team, basically.
Yeah.
Stole my
I
chance.
need
I-
creativity.
I didn't steal your chance. The drink stole your chance.
No, you stole it.
I need creativity.
Yeah, okay, I stole it. Which one is that one? That's this one.
Uh-huh.
That day, you happened to take the same Monster Scouts class as Miami, the Oni girl.
Miami. Okay, interesting.
You don't get good sleep last night, so you ask her if she has any of that weird energy drink she let you have once during high school. She doesn't, but she does have some very strange smelling coffee that could help. Where does this girl even find these weird ass drinks? The coffee is delicious, but it comes with side effects. You get an acquired fear of caterpillars, and you grow +2 creativity in your hair.
Wonderful.
In your hair, alright.
Uh-huh.
Since you're dying next week, Milo has been helping you live your last days of— Wow, okay.
Hey, continuity. I am still dying.
Awesome.
Currently, the two of you are getting a super fancy pedicure where little fish eat the dead skin off your feet. It feels pretty amazing, and it's hell of IG worthy. Ah, that really hits the spot. I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Fish give better pedicures than people. And I need some R&R. This non-stop life celebrating with you has been all-consuming. But honestly, I can't remember the last time I've had so much fun. Milo looks at you with such bedroom eyes. Your heart starts to race. It's a tender moment. While we're enjoying this tender moment, I thought we could talk deets for your end-of-life bash. I've been really immersing myself in preparations, Monsterfuck. This might be some of the finest party planning work in my entire career. First off, the venue is insane. I've got my boss to let me borrow his interdimensional penthouse. The ceiling is made of diamonds, and the bodyguards are literally four-dimensional. We're going to do this huge dramatic entrance for you where you burst out of the coffin. Cute, right? And that coffin outfit is the perfect amount of slutty. Trust me. Oh, and you're not going to believe the guest list. All the basics, sure, but we have some huge guests on here. I did not realize you had this kind of pool, darling. Keep it in the DL, but we've got several prominent ghosts coming, both Einstein and Tesla. So
Edison.
Nope.
Edison.
Nope. Nope.
Einstein and Tesla.
I'll
Okay.
I'll edit the game files. So things should get interesting. But still, I feel like something's missing. I think we need a big, mind-blowing VIP surprise guest. Someone who can show up halfway through the party uninvited and have a poetic final embrace with you. A real
Betrayal.
moment, you know. Does anyone come to mind? Maybe a long-lost twin from whom you were separated at birth and have never actually met? Milo's right. You definitely need a kick-ass special guest for your party. You don't have any long-lost twins that you know about, but you do know the perfect VIP to invite. The obstetrician who was there for your birth, he ushered you into this world, and now he'll usher you out. This party is all about you, so summon alternate versions of yourself from other timelines. It'll be poetic and awesome, like the Beyonce, like when Beyonce looks in a mirror.
Oh no.
I think that this one would be either smarts or creativity.
Kalia, help. I don't know.
I think you're asking the wrong person right
Oh,
now.
yeah.
Yeah, she's dealing with her crushing despair. I know, it took me like 2 rounds to get past mine.
I think the bottom one is boldness.
Is it?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think so, because it's bold of you to think you're the awesome guest.
Yeah.
Which means there's
Smart,
yeah, it means that everything but creativity is going to beat boldness.
I don't know what the top is.
And the thing is, I love how this always seems to happen in this game. Like, creativity is your second lowest stat. Or no, sorry, is your lowest stat. But also, there's a good chance that creativity is this one.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, Blue.
don't know. Fuck me, God.
Honestly.
The bottom one might also be charm.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do that one, I guess.
Okay. All right.
Hey,
Smarts.
smart.
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
shit.
good. Oh, good call. Multiverse selves are such a thing right now. Let's do it, Boo.
Oh God, if I'd chosen anything else, I would have failed.
I know.
Smarts is
I
so
know.
high. Oh, I thought it was charm.
Could you imagine your character waking up and being like, I feel so smart? You and Milo finish your pedicures and then go ask Joy to perform a summoning ritual of your alternate selves from other timelines. Joy says she can do the ritual, but it's super difficult, dangerous, and it'll cost her some of her life force. You and Milo assure her this is a matter of life and death. She's a competent-ass witch, so of course she rips open a huge multiverse portal. It's purple pulsing, and she yanks like 8 different versions of you out of that thing. Oh, this is absolutely precious. It's a rainbow of monster fuck. You gather around your alternate selves and give them the lowdown. They're here to be your party guests as you face your own impending death. That makes perfect sense, says one of the monster fucks. You know, in my universe, I actually saved the world from 2 separate nuclear apocalypses. But I never had the true strength to face my own mortality. You're so brave, monster fuck. Totally, says another version of you. You're the most heroic one of us all. Soon to be dead, monster fuck. Hip hip hooray. I never thought about it before, but I suppose you are pretty heroic, monster fuck, and you're naturally popular, which is even more important. Your multiverse selves all agree to chill out in this universe until the party. You get to know them a bit, and the best one by far is Centaur, monster fuck.
Hey.
They are exactly like you, except they come from a universe where everyone is centaurs. Everyone here is bipedal. God, what a mind trap. Hey, Milo, the original monster fuck. Want to take a ride? Nay, says monster fuck. Centaur monster fuck. A centaur ride with monster fuck. On monster fuck. Oh, that's completely on brand. I'm in. You and Milo hop onto the centaur version of you, and the 3 of you go for a super romantic ride. The wind blows through your hair. You're happy to be alive. And if we're being honest, you're super turned on by the whole multiverse Milo experience. You gain +3 fun, along with a fun new fetish.
Oh boy.
Alright, Burn! What do you need?
Yeah.
What do you need?
What do I need? My boldness is kind of low, but creativity could definitely use something. But
Whatever you
creativity's
do,
done.
you
No,
get doubled.
Right, but
Yeah.
don't you need bold and charm? We think.
Yeah.
Bold, creativity, and smarts.
For who? For
Was it?
No.
I could have sworn it was. bold, creativity, and charm.
Yeah, why would it be
No,
smarts?
Because I was going off of what she needed in the first game.
Okay.
Either way, boldness is a big one.
Yeah.
Right, but your creativity
Yeah.
and smarts are so low.
It's either or for the secondary one.
Oh.
Okay.
But creativity and
Well-
smarts and are both either
So I'm raising
or.
charm for no reason.
Probably, maybe, possibly. Who knows? I say go for boldness and hope for the best.
Yeah, let's go for boldness.
You decide to get your tarot cards read while you're in the haunted manor. The wicked old lady who offers you the service said it'd be fun. The first card she flips over shows a photorealistic drawing of you flying on a hang glider directly into power lines.
Great.
Is that good? You ask the psychic. She wordlessly puts her cards away and vanishes in the darkness. It's probably fine. You gain +2 boldness for the fun new phobia.
Mm-hmm.
You slip away to meet Dahlia, who told you to meet her in the haunted house later for extremely important business.
There you are, hot stuff. Excellent. All is going as I planned. You see, according to my detailed battle strategy,
Dahlia pulls out a notebook covered in puffy dolphin stickers labeled Best Summer Ever Notebook Top Secret.
one of the key components of the best summer ever is sharing a summer kiss in a haunted house.
Oh!
So pucker up, hot stuff. I'm about to declare mouth war on your face.
Oh my.
Well,
Sounds scary, actually. That's
Mhm.
your Dahlia, alright. You lean in for the kiss. Oh my god.
Scott, you're supposed to say boo too. That's how you scare people. But I'm not a ghost. I'm a werewolf. It's wrong to steal from other cultures.
Oh my god.
Oh, precious baby dumbass.
Excuse me, what? Was I supposed to be startled just now? The only thing that startles me is thinking about how much I love otters. They are catastrophically adorable.
It was supposed to be a prank, but it looks like we failed. Oh well, back to the drawing board, which we hit people over the head with. When we can't think of any better pranks, what?
Your prank failed? Unfortunate. Being hilariously pranked is another key ingredient of the best summer ever.
Wait, did you say you were trying to have the best summer ever?
Oh no.
It was literally the last thing I said, yes.
Holy crap, she said something intelligent.
So then, you've already written a heartfelt poem about how great Scott and I are, because, you know, that's the #1 ingredient for the best summer ever and stuff.
I was unaware of this. Tell me more.
Well, it's got to be a Shakespearean sonnet, full of frank confessions of deep feelings and also allusions to both modern and classical literature.
Polly lays down some ground rules, and Dahlia gets to work, a look of intense concentration on her face. Soon, she's almost finished, but there's a problem.
A sonnet is supposed to end in a rhyming couplet. I just can't think of one that sums up everything I love about Polly and Scott.
Oh! Just say pizza! Everyone loves pizza!
As usual, Scott's suggestion is almost optimally unhelpful. Looks like it's up to you to wow everyone with your incredible poetry skills. And so it is with Scott and also Polly, 2 people I would rescue from a trolley. And so it is with Pot and with Polly and with Scott. They are really, 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 really hot.
the second one sounds like charm.
I'm pretty sure
It
the top one
does.
But the top one also sounds like boldness?
I would say
Probably
the
problem.
bottom one is either charm or boldness, both of which are your highest.
Yeah, because
Okay.
you're boldly saying they're really, really hot, maybe?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go with the bottom. Come on.
What?
What? Fun? How is that fun?
I'm gonna lose so much stats from this.
I know.
That's exactly what I wanted to write, but I just couldn't make it fit in the meter. It turns out I just wasn't using enough realies.
Dahlia finishes writing her sonnet on a sheet of perfume pink paper from her best summer ever notebook and nervously hands it to Polly and Scott. Polly reads it thoughtfully, and Scott refrains from chewing on it for almost 1 minute. Wow, they're both really captivated.
Well, what do you think?
For the most part, I really liked it.
You do?
Of course I do. Sure, you've rhymed blood with blood a couple of times, and sure, lines 5 and 6 are just drawings of a shark with friendship written on it. But overall, the juxtaposition of violent imagery with the pathos of deeply felt friendship creates a heady emotional cocktail.
This is the smartest shit I've ever heard Polly say. What the fuck?
Right?
Fucking right? And you know how I feel about cocktails.
And we're back.
That was a weird trip, but we're back now.
Yep. And let's not forget about lines 7 and 8 when Polly and Scott hit and I hang out at camp. I don't think much about my lust for blood. Is that a reference to the Iliad? It's so fresh, and yet it resounds with ancient themes. What is happening right now?
I don't know. I don't know.
No. I've just always heard that you should write what's in your heart, and my heart is mostly full of blood, so that's what I wrote about.
Well, I love it, Dahlia. It's just so pure. Oh, never change. But then we get to the closing couplet.
Oh, Hot Stuff wrote that part. Do you like it?
No, I don't. And now I understand why. It totally conflicts with the rest of the poem. Hey, you're right. Hot Stuff's couplet is the only one that doesn't say blood at all. If you were going to depart from the central theme of the poem, Hot Stuff, you owe it to your audience to provide a compelling reason.
Jesus, look at that
Man,
anger.
They really like dunking on you.
Uh-huh.
Dude, this game is brutal.
Unless you were actually planning to set us on fire, calling us really, 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 really hot. It's just a generic and lazy attempt to eat up syllables. Oof. Wait, I smell gasoline. Hot Stuff, were you hiding a huge jug of gasoline behind your back? And why is it labeled for setting Polly and Scott aflame?
Hot Stuff, setting friends on fire is Damien's thing. You're not into Damien, are you?
You're not into Damien. You're just really committed to your art, but your friends will never understand. They form a poetry club that you're not invited to. You lose -4 creativity and -4 to
Oh
fun.
no.
Fuck, was it fun though?
Oh.
I don't get how that's fun at all. To the forest?
I don't understand. Oh.
Kadia?
Okay, I guess.
Kadia.
During your hike through the woods, you find a baby bird that's fallen out of his nest. You nurse him back to health with some delicious trail mix. You also give him some great advice on puberty and how to do his taxes when he grows up. When the mama bird finds you, she is pissed that you're holding her baby. She tries to peck out your eyes, but you fight her off. You've learned an important lesson today. Don't fuck with birds. You gain +2 smarts. You emerge into a clearing to find Aravi and Joy crouched around something.
Nev, perfect! Maybe you can help us here.
Bloop.
If by help you mean silently drool over us before making some kind of wacky decision that endangers us all, then
It's
sure.
because my smarts dropped from 23 years ago.
Oh my god.
Hey, don't knock wacky decisions that endanger us all. That's how I always manage to stay a step ahead of my nemesis.
Nemesis, multiples.
Nemesis.
Fair enough. Far be it from me to judge how another woman deals with her nemesis. Hecate knows I've got some unorthodox strategies of my own. And speaking of unorthodox strategies, I think we've run out of conventional methods for attempting to identify this creature.
Oh, so it's a creature. That's more than you were able to figure out by looking at it. It gives you a mournful look with one of its fins.
I don't know, guys. I say it's a salted pretzel that we should just try and eat it.
For the last time, Hex, I'm not eating it until I know for sure what stat bonuses it'll give me. And I won't know that if we can't identify it.
The creature, unperturbed, photosynthesizes defiantly.
Well, judging by its aura, it's some kind of petrified seagull.
The creature winks at you with what is either a mouth or an Ethernet port.
Oh, it's just Zoe.
Yeah.
But it's dripping.
Dropping.
But its droppings seem to indicate that it's more like an illustrated guide to how a bill becomes a law? What?
Well, I'm just a bill.
And only a bill. Here I sit on Capitol Hill. The creature somehow acquires about a dozen more fingers.
Ugh, I just want to leave this rotten thing alone, but I am consumed by the fire of discovery. I must know.
So what do you say, Joy? Is this the point in the adventure where we ask for aid from an unlikely ally?
I guess it is. So what do you think, Nev? How can we figure out what this creature is? And don't say, try having sex with it. I know where your mind is at.
Damn.
You sheepishly crumble up the big
Jeez.
neon sign you made that reads, "Try having sex with it." It's time for Plan B. Look up its call using Shazam. When in doubt, it's a bear. Oh, man.
I think Shazam was creativity last time.
Okay. So
I
we'll go
think.
with that.
I think.
I
Don't
don't-
100%
it-
quote me on that.
It doesn't matter either way. How?
The other one was boldness.
Smart and boldness.
What the actual shit?
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call failing upwards.
I wouldn't know what that means. You burst out your phone and Shazam, the creature's distinctive call. After a little bit of processing, a single word appears on your screen.
Anaconda! It's an anaconda! That was easy. What?
Nuh-uh. Don't you hear that retro bass line and these rapid-fire filthy lyrics? That's Anaconda by Nicki Minaj. So obviously, as I was saying the whole time, this creature is just Nicki Minaj in an especially dope costume.
Okay, first of all, you thought it was a salted pretzel. Second of all, this thing is neither the right shape nor size to be Nicki Minaj. But if it really is playing Anaconda, there's something else it might be. Hold on, let me consult the Eldritch Internet real quick.
Joy's eyes roll back in her head as she communes with the all-knowing spirit which haunt the mortal plane, and also Google.
Ah, yes, just as I suspected. This hideous abomination is the product of a marketing scheme to sell singles of Nicki Minaj's Anaconda in the forest. Although, through genetic engineering, music marketing professionals sought to create a singing anaconda by combining DNA from an actual anaconda, Nicki Minaj's ass, and a falcon. Music marketing professionals aren't really good at genetic engineering, though, so the result is the puddle of misused genes we now see before us.
So we shouldn't eat it?
Not unless you want Ravi to be forced to twerk ceaselessly until she dies.
Jesus.
No way. Then whose neck am I gonna haunt?
Your motives are truly noble.
Not your motives, though. You just want to boink your campmates. And at least right now, you seem to be on your way to achieving that goal. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Oh, Squelch. Oh, Squelch,
Where you going, buddy?
Oh, buddy. Gonna work on that fun. That way my fun will be a -2 instead of a -4. Yeah. You're in the lake sunbathing. It's kind of relaxing, but hella boring. What's the issue? You've lost your ability to have some fun unless you're playing video games or partying wild raves? Ah, no. You see the problem now. You didn't put on sunscreen, but fun screen, which has a fun protectant factor of 50. You wash the fun screen away with some water and put on some sunscreen. There you go. You prevent sunburn and gain +2 fun. Later, you're minding your own business, sunbathing, when you hear nearby laughter. You look over to see Polly and Scott talking at the edge of the lake. Well, Mama said never to eavesdrop, but Mama nonetheless raised a horny, nosy SOB, so you decide to listen in.
Oh man, Scotty, you should have seen her face. This is hands down my favorite Slayer prank yet.
I don't really get it though. You told her there's a friendly lady at the bottom of the lake?
Yeah, and that she'd give a worthy warrior or whatever a legendary weapon to aid them in their adventure. Now she's gonna wander over here and try to swim for it, and she won't find anything. Classic. Oh, do you think she'll drown trying? Then I can finally have another ghost buddy. I've always wanted to have a social group I could possess an entire boy band with.
Oh my god.
But isn't lying to Avari about something she's really passionate about kind of mean?
No, silly. It's like that time I told you all of your favorite stars were actually your friends and they couldn't hear you, so you gotta scream at them. It's not mean if it's funny.
Oh my god.
Oh, but that wasn't a lie, because you're my friend and you'd never lie to me. So I guess what you told Avari is true. Oh.
You're debating breaking Scott's heart about the stars when you hear voices from the other end of the lake. Uh-oh. It's Avari and Hex, and you think you know why they're here.
You dragged me away from the 24-hour rerun marathon of Wipeout for this? Why do you even want a new weapon? You already have so many.
I told you, Hex, I'm going for the completionist run. Last summer, I ignored all the camp side quests because I was so focused on beating the final boss, and I missed lots of cool loot. Besides, this Lady of the Lake rumor has main quest written all over it. I hope the prize is a new sword, preferably a long sword that's no longer than me for a change. Because she's short.
Uh-huh.
Is there any chance that the grand prize will be a lifetime supply of strawberry cream cheese? I just ran out and we won't have time to stop by 7-Eleven before Wipeout time.
We are not going to 7-Eleven.
Yeah, no duh. I just said there wouldn't be enough time to...
Ah, shut up! I need to focus on summoning this Lady of the Lake and getting my new amazing sword. She should appear any minute now.
Well, I'm bored. Wipeout time?
I said no, damn it! Gods, you're the most annoying curse I've ever had.
You know it's all fake, but you hate seeing Avari's bubble get burst. She looks so cute and excited to stab people. You need to defuse this prank. So you jump in the lake and give Avari her treasure, but it's not like you have extra badass sword lying around. You grew out of your katana phase forever ago. Quick, you better figure something out quick. Quick, you better figure something out quick before Avari discovers this is all a ruse. Oh, see, like, I had no motivation, but now, like, I just don't want her to be disappointed. Even if she's not with me. Oh, I'm such a good friend zone.
Squee, this is the Simp stream. You
I
can
know. That's so true.
That is what this is.
Yes.
Whether you win or lose.
Frantically look for the first thing you can get from the lake. Can you find something ridiculously useful? Will the absurdity gods favor you this time? Stick your hand out of the water and give Avari the best weapon of all, a thumbs up.
thumbs up. Oh my god.
I don't know what either of them are.
I have to say the second one's probably charm.
Maybe the
I
first
think
one boldness,
first
because
one-
it's like you're just
Yeah, I think so too.
going for it.
Your bolder
Yeah.
creativity.
Well, so here's my thinking. Bold and creativity are tied. They're both at 7. So this is either I would think either charm or creativity, right? And this is probably boldness, which is probably what I should go for.
Okay.
Because either I'm tied or lower. Here goes nothing.
Fun?
How is that fun? What is fun about randomly sticking your hand in the muck? What is going on? Why?
Oh no!
Why?
I'm so sorry.
Why?
Oh, I have steered you wrong.
Why? I've lost every single one. It's impressive. Oh, well, looks like the absurdity gods are sick of your shit. I'm actually a little legitimately, like, I just don't understand what the developers are thinking. None of this stuff matches at all. There's nothing fun about randomly sticking your hands on the ground and hoping you find something. What is fun about that? You dive underwater and flail around trying to find something, anything, until your hand grasps something solid. Where's the fun? Alright, sorry, I'm done. You immediately throw it out of the water towards Avari. It's oh, not me.
A salmon? What the hell?
So the prize was ultra fresh nigiri or nigiri. Yeah, that it is. Nigiri. Okay, I can work with that.
Hex, you can't eat my loot! Hey, you made me drop it! Get back here, you slippery bastard! I may not understand you, but I came here for a prize, and a prize I'll get.
You can't just stand there watching Avari struggle. You jump out of the lake and help her catch the rogue salmon. Between the two of you, you manage to get a grip on the fish. This is aided by the fact that you've been at this long enough for it to suffocate and die.
Thanks, Squelch. It was hard, but finally have my prize. Fresh, dead salmon. Wait. Why are you here anyways? Did you know this was going to happen?
Ooh, girl, he totally got you. I bet he just wanted to see you running around trying to catch a fish while he kept the real weapon all for himself. I respect the vibe you're going for, Squelch, but fucking with Ravi is my lovable shtick. When you do it, it's just mean, not cool.
Is that true, Squelch? You thought you'd could take the cool weapon and leave me with this? I'm not that gullible, damn it.
Nah, Avari's clearly pretty gullible. Now's definitely not the time to point that out, though. But she'll probably forgive you in time, especially since the beatdown she gives you proves a dead salmon can easily be an effective and very painful weapon. You lose -2 charm and -1 smarts. Okay, everyone. My charm is now a -1, and my smarts is a -1.
Oh no.
I now have -1 smarts, 7 boldness, 7 creativity, -1 charm, and -2 fun. Oh, it's fine. It's cool. I'll get her in the surprise last round. Everyone choose a celebrity. I choose Vincent Price.
Emma Watson.
Ooh.
Okay. Bird.
Just one moment, please. I'm getting his name. Sam Neill.
Who's Sam Neill?
Grant from the Jurassic Park. Professor Grant.
Who's Professor Grant?
Oh, he's the dinosaur man. With
Yeah, the dinosaur
hat.
man with the hat.
The
And,
spared
you
no
know, the
expense.
Yeah. No, not
No,
him.
no.
The Velociraptor claw to the kid.
Oh,
Very
okay,
nice.
gotcha. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, the main character.
Yeah, the main character, gotcha. Claudia? No, you said Emma Watson, Blue.
Elijah Wood.
Elijah Wood, Emma Watson, Sam, what did you say? Sam
Neill.
Sam Neill, and Vincent Price.
Okay.
Player orders decided based upon which celebrity is the most likely to to be a diehard fan of a much smaller celebrity in a very sincere and wholesome way.
Elijah Wood.
Elijah Wood, yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
Hey.
absolutely.
Absolutely. Vincent Price, probably the last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, you know how I probably
still
should have
alive?
said?
What?
Keanu Reeves.
I would also probably
He
say...
totally would be though.
Yeah, I'd probably also say Emma Watson. I don't know much about her, but she does seem like a pretty humble.
Yeah.
He's like a nice person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'd say
Her next,
Sam Neill
and then-
Yeah.
and Vincent Price. Oh, this is it. It's like quadruple or nothing, right? That's how this game works.
Mm-hmm.
I need creativity. Please help.
Creativity.
Oh.
You spend the day learning new skills with monster scouts in order to earn badges. You earn a badge for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree. You earn a badge for writing poems in iambic pentameter. You earn a badge for building a blackberry using only real blackberries. Nice! Completing all of those unexpected and probably useless lessons earns you +2 creativity. You're going to die in less than 48 hours, but honestly, this has been the best week of your entire life. And it's all
Hey, we're
thanks to
still
Milo.
doing this shit, ain't we?
Yeah, I know! It's all thanks to Milo. I'm assuming this is very different than your last playthrough to try and get Milo.
Very different. I mean, it was my first time ever playing the game, and I failed pretty miserably.
Yeah, but like I'm impressed that even going after someone can have completely different storylines.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of different events and there's like secret endings and shit like that. Yeah.
Right, but I mean these seem to be thematic storylines. So it's nice. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
They've been spreading
Every run through has its own thematic thing.
They've been spending...
Does it really? Okay.
Nice. They've been spending every moment with you, planning your big party and helping you celebrate all the best parts of being alive. Currently, the two of you are admiring some blooming pink cherry blossom trees together in a private garden, of course. No peasants allowed to obstruct your view. Aren't the blossoms gorgeous, monsterfuck? Technically, cherry blossoms are supposed to bloom in the spring, not the summer. But I called in a few favors with nature so you could see them now. It'd be a downright tragedy if you died before seeing these flowers, after all. Milo sighs happily and leans on your shoulder. They whip out their phone and start texting. You realize that this is one of your favorite parts of life. Quiet, comfortable silence while someone you adore is texting right beside you. You enjoy the moment. Oh, look, monsterfuck. The caterer for the party just confirmed that they can make the amuse-bouche look like tiny versions of your face. Thank God. What is an amuse-bouche?
I don't know.
Hang on, hold up.
Now
wait
to
a
find
minute.
out.
Google
The
is...
power of the internet.
Yeah. Hey, guys.
Bite-sized hors d'oeuvre.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
My, I can't believe the party is tomorrow. Life flies by so quickly. By the way, have you started contemplating your big party toast? It'll be the total climax of the evening and really the encapsulation of what made your life worth living. No pressure, though. Why don't you read me what you have so far, dear? I'm sure I'll be thoroughly impressed with your profundity. Okay, it's time to impress the fuck out of Milo with your big party speech. You've been working on it, so this should be pretty easy. You just have to make up 2 poetic metaphors and 1 mind-blowing closing line. Here goes. Oh my god!
No!
Oh my
What is
god!
this?
This is not good. Good evening, cherished friends and family. Today I die, but don't fret. It's okay, for death is a 5-letter word, my favorite ice cream flavor.
The end of a beautiful song. I'm gonna go with what's real to me, so.
Gotcha.
As
I
I face
Oh, go ahead.
my rapidly approaching doom, I realized that life has been like, peach, I guess? I don't know.
Sure.
First one?
Sure. Keep with the food metaphor. No.
And as I prepare to leave... Oh, go ahead.
As I prepare to leave, I want to tell you about the thing that I think everyone should do at least once before leaving this realm. We should all...
Boink.
Monster fuck.
You know what? That's incredibly poetic.
Yeah?
We should all monster fuck. No, 2 words. Yay!
Yay!
Bring it full circle.
Full circle. Ah, yes. Yes! Your words ring so true, so wise. I've brought death to so many people, and I couldn't have put it better myself. Death truly is the end of a beautiful song. When you think of it like that, my job as a Grim Reaper acquires a whole new layer of meaning, doesn't it? And life, such poetry, monster fuck. You make life and death make so much sense. Of course, if life is clearly a decadent, juicy peach to be enjoyed the last bite, it can only end with the end of a beautiful song. Those 2 things are such perfect complement for each other, such obvious balance. Ah, when you put it like that, you make me fall in love with life all over again. Monsterfuck, I didn't know you had such poetry in your heart. Thank you for sharing it with me.
I didn't. There were 4 options.
Finding the poetry in life may sound cheesy, but it is so necessary. Sadly, there are so many people spending their days complaining and focusing on what makes them hurt. So much frustration, anger, and sadness. It's true that life can be hard, but it's not as good or a bad thing. It is a complicated entanglement of many things that spin and spin until it stops spinning when you least expect it. Will you welcome death as a final chapter to all the delicious things your soul savored? Or will you ask yourself why you never got the chance to monster fuck as you realize all that could be and wasn't? Then there's the other people, the ones that, as you say, see life as a decadent, juicy peach to be enjoyed to the last bite. It's
Wink,
so
wonk.
sweet to watch them die. Their soul truly sings monster fuck as they found the little miracles hidden in their day by day. They remember all the kisses, all the dances, all the laughter, every celebration where they ended up embracing the sun as it arose, surrounded by loved ones, so imbrigated of life. They look so at peace as they take my hand and they tell me about all these beautiful memories. Milo takes your hand. How can you not love life when in between all the pain, it has the potential to harbor all that raw, aggressive beauty? Isn't everything weird and wonderful? If we had only met before, if you had had more time, we could monster fuck together.
I've been cockblocked by death.
The ultimate
You asked for
cockblock.
this.
Oh no. I choose to focus on what's good. I'm happy that we met now, monster fuck, and that I got to know you this well before you go. Come. Mio pulls you into a vibrant, passionate dance. Tomorrow will be a sad day, but also a wonderful day. Let's dance to life and to all that makes this wild ride something so memorable. And to you and me. Let's dance forever till the world ends. Dance with me! They look at you so intensely, it's like they pierce your very core of yourself. Ah, So close to the end, and yet feeling like life is just blossoming into such a feast of emotions. But who cares? Today you dance. Today you dance forever.
I can't
That
wait
was-
for the big reveal to be like, oops, I got
But-
the wrong person.
whoops.
But wait a second,
You're
you
not
got
lying.
no adding to your stats.
No, I didn't. That blows.
You're gonna die. You don't need.
That's true.
All right, where you want to go, Smarty Pants McGee?
Woods, 'cause you took my smarts.
Alcohol's a
You can
dangerous
do
thing.
it. Go eat some shit.
While hiking through the woods, you come across a bunch of delicious edible mushrooms.
Hey!
Well, you think they're edible anyway. I mean, you ate them. On a completely unrelated note, you also meet an ancient, all-powerful god who's timelessly intelligent and is really, really into vaporwave for some
Vaporwave.
reason.
Yeah.
It's a music style.
You gain +2 smarts from your dope conversation with the vaporwave god.
It's an aesthetic choice, also.
Gotcha. You're sprinting as fast as you can. Little orphan Alan is stuck at the bottom of the well. You're the only one that can help. As you're running, you see Joy suntanning nearby. And she waves you over. Yes, Joy, your #1 ultimate summer crush, and you'll do anything for her. You completely forget what you're doing and run over.
Oh, she's wearing a cute outfit. Hey there, you weren't doing anything important, were you? At least nothing more important than flirting with me, right?
She's on to us, boys.
Go, go, go! By the way, sprinting shirtless and dripping with sweat isn't a bad look for you, Nev.
Damn, Nev.
Nev.
Okay.
Damn.
Nev, like, they're sports bras, you know, right? It's a thing that exists.
She said shirtless, not completely topless.
You blush like an anime character who's talking to their crush. You are talking to your crush, but your eyes are way too appropriately proportioned to be considered anime.
Anyway, I just wanted to tell you that my screamo band Ventagram has a show tonight. We're playing in that super gross pub nearby, the Piss Wreck Bar.
Jesus.
Do you think they named it that before or after it became disgusting?
Yes.
Yes.
Who knows?
You should come see us. You'd get to see me scream my guts out in a non-literal way. Oh, Damien and Dahlia are in the band too, and you kind of care about them, right?
Actually, it was before. It was a self-fulfilling prophecy. That name.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. No pressure though. The pub technically has an occupancy limit of 3 people, so I can basically guarantee you'll die if even there's a small fire.
So basically, they can fit the band in there, and that's it.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Holy shit! Joy just invited you to go to a location, and she's going to be at that location. That's basically a date, as far as you're concerned. You cannot fuck this one up, Kadia. Kadia.
Sister,
Kadia.
getting me to no secondary
Kadia.
location.
Kadia. Kadia, you cannot fuck this one up. Later that night, you roll up to the Piss Wreck Bar with a government ID and your thoughtiest concert outfit. But does she breathe? As soon as you go in, someone throws a glass of beer at your head. Every single surface in this bar is filthy and sticky. It's packed, and everyone here is either very hot or very ugly, but they all look like they could beat your ass easily.
Which
Hey,
just adds to the aesthetic.
This is unquestionably the perfect location for a Screamo concert. Piss Wreck Bar shreds. Oh, and there's Joy.
look what the cat dragged in. Thanks for coming, Nev. We're about to go on right after they finish setting up Damien's drum rig / flamethrower.
Oh, Jesus.
And my mega explosive drum set. It weighs 3,200 pounds. It's also a harpoon gun, and it is illegal. Pentagram is life.
Oh my god.
Fuck yes. Ventagram fucks hard. Ventagram is violence. Come on, Dahlia. We gotta do our pre-show tradition. Fighting the audience.
Oh, Jesus.
By the way, I'm happy that you made it, Nev. Realistically, you probably didn't have anything else to do tonight, but it still means a lot. I should go do my vocal warm-ups, but I'll keep an eye out for you when I'm on stage. Chill out for me, okay?
Wow, you are definitely in love with this goth witch. Vinagram is about to go on. Impress Joy by making sure the concert goes smoothly. What are you going to do to help? Are you going to be the mic checker? You'll check Joy's microphone to make sure it's not poisoned. Or be the first clapper. You'll get the crowd hyped by as fuck.
Hyped AF.
Yeah, hyped AF by nailing a perfectly timed first clap after every song.
Oh no, both of these things are not a good idea.
Oh boy. I feel like.
Okay,
Oh.
I would think that be a first clapper is bold or creative.
Which is
Or
rather
charming.
one or
I know, right? The mic checker might be smart.
Or it could be charm.
Look,
Because you're
dude.
doing this for her.
Look, I don't know. Apparently, sticking your hands in the mud of a lake is fun, so I don't.
Dude, I have no idea.
Dude, a first clapper could be fun. Who knows? Who fucking
Yeah.
knows, dude?
Go with your heart, Katia.
Go
But
with
don't
what your
fuck
heart
this
tells
up.
you.
Don't fuck this up.
My heart is sad.
But that doesn't mean it's not talking.
Uh-huh.
Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna go with the first clapper.
Okay.
Good luck.
Oh! Woo! The lights come down. A single spotlight illuminates Joy in the center of the stage. She looks fucking hot. Damien and Dahlia hit aggressive first notes that rip across the bar. Hang on a second. This means you've gotten every single run.
Yep. Every single one.
All right. Oh, sorry.
Alright, shitheads. Hope you're ready for pure fucking rage. We are Ventagram. We are here to shit on the patriarchy and play music.
Ventagram dives into their first song. While they're playing, you start hyping yourself up to give the perfect first clap when the song is over. The art of clapping first is extremely complicated and high stakes. If you clap too soon, you'll destroy the band's momentum. Too late, and there'll be an awkward silence. Luckily, you've been practicing the first clap for years. You rely on the continental technique, which is controversial among your subreddit. r/first clap heroes.
Oh my god.
But even if you got perfect technique, first claps are just as much about timing and artistry as execution. You're just praying the clap gods hear your prayers tonight. Finally, Joy built out the last note and Ventagram's first song ends. It's your big moment. Time for the first clap. You go for it and... it works! You nail the timing and your clap is so dope that the whole bar erupts into a cheer. You keep nailing the first clap song after song. Everyone is cheering like crazy. You do feel a little bit bad for Joy because you know all the applause is for your perfect first claps and not for Ventagram's music. But Joy looks happy on stage. You decide not to tell her that everyone's cheering for you. It'll be kinder to let her enjoy the delusion that people are applauding for her band.
Damn.
Wow. The show ends and you get drinks with the band in Piss Rex VIP booth. It's the best booth in the pub because it has the least amount of mysterious stains.
Fuck. Pretty sure I lost a few pints of blood during my solo. That show was the fucking tits.
It really was. Goddess, I blew off some steam out there. Oh, and thanks for being such an enthusiastic audience member, Nev. You were cheering with vigor.
Yeah, you were a real clapping warrior out there. Plus, I didn't realize you used the continental technique the first time. I always thought you were a clapper.
Amazing! I love Dahlia!
She's the fucking best.
You smile quietly at Dahlia. Joy may be blissfully ignorant of your clapping prowess, but it seems like Dahlia understands the gravity of your performance.
The show went so well tonight. I keep seeing Nev in the audience looking so intense and cute and focused. You're now officially my groupie, Nev.
You flirt with Joy all night. Yes, also the clap gods are pleased with your clapping and bestowed +2 creativity and +1 boldness. Best night ever. Hot stuff! What are you doing?
But 18 creativity is enough to get me by.
I know.
Man, I really don't know.
The only thing I can think of is maybe raising boldness more. Do you want boldness?
No, dude, I am a lost cause. Do what you need.
I'm almost a lost cause.
Yes, I know,
so...
but there's hope for you, and as we learned, hope is the last thing that dies before the world ends.
Oh, we're so fucking demoralized.
I've accepted my loneliness. In fact, I am on the other monitor looking for more cats to adopt.
Oh, let's go haunted house.
All right. That day, in the haunted manor, you find a bunch of ghosts playing craps. You're terrible at gambling, but that's never stopped you before. You face off against the craps champions, slam all of your chips down on the table, and cry out, "I bet my immortal soul!"
Jesus.
Everyone gasps, and then someone says, "Dude, chill. We're just, like, playing to have fun. Nobody's even betting real money." Oh, you're not used to such low stakes betting around camp, honestly. It's the relief. You bet +2 boldness against the champion instead, and you win. Later, you're snooping around looking for spooky things when you run into a 6-foot wall of impenetrable muscle.
Hot.
Yep.
Hey, hot stuff. What are you screaming for? This place isn't that scary. What, like a few severed heads and visions of my grandpa screaming in horrendous pain are gonna freak me out? Where I'm from, you can buy that stuff at IKEA.
What? There is an IKEA in hell. Good to know.
Uh-huh.
This is... Yeah, what the hell? Is that me in 20 years? No, I can't lose my buff, terrifying beauty. My swollenness is my best feature.
Oh no.
I don't know whether I should be offended or smug that my appearance is your worst fear.
Amazing.
Ugh, what are you doing here, daddy's boy? Someone shut off the AC in your private condo?
No. Came here for the same reason I'd go anywhere. I wanted to set shit on fire. But apparently, this building is flame retardant. I held a blowtorch next to a wooden staircase and nothing happened. It was the scariest shit I'd ever seen.
No, you tramping around here without makeup is the scariest shit you've ever seen. Ha! Burn!
Damn.
Damn. Don't say burn! The word has no power here!
Jesus Christ, it's so stupid. Amazing.
Yeah.
While they argue, you go to find the haunted bathroom to take a spooky piss when you hear the sound of a trap being deployed, along with Damien and Dahlia screaming in unison. You turn back to see them trapped in a fishnet that appears to have dropped from the ceiling. Standing underneath it are a group of teenagers and a Great Dane?
Oh no.
Oh my god. Great job, everybody, says the blonde leader looking at the team. Oh, wait, sorry, that's gonna be, what's his name? Freddy. Great job, everybody, says the blonde leader looking teen. I knew the clueless crew would catch these crooks no problem. Like, what do you mean, no problem? Said the skinny stoner teen. Scooby-Dooby and I were like, scared stiff. Scooby-Dooby and I were like, scared stiff. And like, we're almost out of the dog treats. Rand, read, says the dog. Wait, that fucking dog talks and has been beckoning for the other teen to pass the blunt?
God, let us down right now before I stab your eyeballs out and shove them up your asses like anal beads.
Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ!
Jeepers, cried the redheaded teen. Mr. and Mrs. No,
It's
jeebies.
Chuck.
Yeah, you're right. Jeebies, cries the redhead team. Mr. and Mrs. Guggenheimer are really mad that we ruined their plot to drive down the price of this property and resell it for cheap.
I'm sorry, what?
Wait, you think we're real estate agents?
Gross! You think we're married?
Look, whoever you think you've got, it's not us. We're not real estate agents. We're demons. We're way more upfront about the whole eternity of damnable torture than don't bother hiding any of the details in the contract.
Ooh.
Well, that's not entirely true. My dads do make a lot of their money selling off land in the 8th Circle of Hell.
What? I can't believe you! Fucking Vay's always using your power and speculating with crap and...
It's too late, Guggenheimers, says the nerdy team. As soon as I find my glasses, we'll tear those stupid masks off your faces and send you to prison. Okay, but seriously, can someone help me find them? I can't see shit. It seems like these weirdo teens want to rip Damien and Dahlia's faces off, but you like these faces and want to smooch them. You need to save them, using clueless crew logic. Transform...
This is a version of Scooby-Doo I would absolutely watch.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Allowed to swear.
Did you guys ever see the Johnny Bravo when he ran into the Scooby-Doo gang?
Yes.
Oh.
My glasses.
Like years ago.
Yeah,
My glasses.
my glasses! I can't be seen without my glasses!
Oh my god.
Transform your skull into the head of a real estate agent so you can rip it off your own face and present yourself as the true villain. Point out that it's problematic that these kids invade people's homes, trap them against their will, and rip off their faces without their consent. Who's the real criminal? That sounds like smarts.
Smart.
Yeah, which is your second lowest stat.
Here's my problem. I don't know if the first one is creativity, fun, or the other two.
I can't imagine it's fun. I would think... So here's the thing. My thoughts are the bottom one's probably smarts, right? Which is 1. Which means that anything other than fun, the top one will get you.
I think he might actually have a point, because if it's fun, like, it could be like fucking with them and scaring them or something. I don't know. Well,
The top one may be boldness?
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna be fun.
So here, yeah.
Might be clear.
So here's what I'd say. Just statistically speaking, we're all pretty sure the bottom one's smarts, which means that you have a 4 in 5 chance of getting it right if you pick the top one.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Top one. Come on.
Hey, I was right, finally.
You quickly perform a powerful and very specific spell that you learned for this exact purpose, and it works. It hurts like a bitch, but it still works. You run out into the hall where Damien and Dahlia are dangling and rip off your face. You don't feel any better, but it's worth the pain. Zoinks, says the stoner teen. It's the real Guggenheimer. What the ruck? Screams the dog. You introduce yourself as Alexander Guggenheimer III, an unscrupulous real estate agent whose plan was to drive down the manor's value and buy it for a quarter of the price. Your performance is convincing, especially since you didn't know this property was owned for sale earlier. Is the persona of a sleazy real estate agent possessing you? Apparently, yes. You end up selling the teens on an even spookier, haunted mansion on the other side of camp that they didn't even know about. They're especially drawn in by the promise of an enormous kitchen, wraparound background walls, and hallways full of doors that break the laws of physics. You cut down Damien and Dahlia after they leave.
That was fucking awesome, Hot Stuff. The way you just ripped off your face like that with no regard to your personal safety. I can't wait to practice it later.
Yeah, and I love what you've done with your skull. Like, did you get Botox or something? It really... Oh no. It really brings out the salesman in your eyes.
Dahlia and Damien stitch your face back on. It's almost as painful as when you first ripped it off, but hey, they're impressed and safe, and you gained +4 charm and +2 boldness.
I hope it's boldness and charm. I hope it is.
Well, what do I got here? What do I got? You know what? Because I haven't done this yet, I'm going creative.
That's charm.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. That day at Camp Dome, you play Never Have I Ever Extreme. Every time someone mentions something you've done, you have to cut a finger off.
Holy shit.
But besides the finger part, it's finally a great time to brag about all the cool illegal shit you've done. You're the first out, and while they're sewing your digits back on, you get to regale your friends with stories of how you robbed a bank while wearing your grandfather's skull as a hat.
Jesus.
You're so cool. Also, they sew you +2 charm to your left hand by mistake. Hey, so give me a second. My charm is now 1.
To the positive numbers, bud.
I now only have 2 negative stats.
Yay! We're getting there.
Welcome back.
Hi. Everything was kind of laggy.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, welcome back. Burn.
Burn is in the bathroom.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Hey, Squelch, get over here. We need a 4th for our game of extreme double Dutch.
Oh, I didn't realize we were playing with 2 jumpers. I'm up to the challenge.
We're not. Squelch is gonna be the ropes, aren't you, Squelch?
Has she forgiven me? No, she hasn't forgiven
We're
me.
not.
This is all just a plan to.
Shadow.
She's just like lulling me. She's gonna stab me. Your dumb horny ass is about to agree when you are thankfully interrupted by
Oh no.
Mr. Papas, CEO of Awful Corp. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I almost forgot this guy was part of the game.
I've just purchased a controlling interest in this summer camp murder dome, and I'm here to make it turn a profit. My initial plan was to bulldoze the thing to the ground and replace it with a nice generic shopping mall. But apparently this land is only zoned for lethal and semi-lethal activities. So, I'm here to do the next best thing. Turn these outdated dome games into a gleaming engine of commerce. Hey, keep your money-grubbing hands out of our murder games. If you want cash, just rob banks like the rest of us.
Yeah, you're not getting a cent out of me. I'm saving all my gold for a skull-seeking crossbow. Nice.
Well, she thinks she's saving all her gold. I've spent most of the bagels. Don't tell her.
It's not often I agree with these two, but they're right. Freely accessible murder games are part of Camp Spooky culture. You're not going to get away with charging for them.
Charging for them? Who said anything about charging for them? I'm making all of the Dome games, including Extreme Double Dutch, free to Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's those words. It's those words together. The play and the free and the two, but in the bad order. The bad order.
Yup. Terrible. Oh, I get it. The games are free, so people will start playing them. But then you use finely tuned addictive mechanics to trick players into playing through the nose for items and power-ups. There's a ton of guys in hell who used to do that.
Well, your nefarious scheme won't work on me. I'm a seasoned gamer and immune to psychological manipulation. And to prove it, we are gonna play your games totally for free until you go out of business.
No, don't do that. That's like mainlining heroin to prove it doesn't work on you.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works out.
Much better to bring a strongly worded petition to the camp administrators, right, Damien?
No time to talk. Only 100 more rope jumps left before I unlock the platinum jump rope. Oh, fuck. My rope broke again. Guess I gotta buy a new one from the rope store.
Oh my god.
Or you could buy these limited edition rocket boots. They cost 10 times as much, but they'll really help you rack up those rope jumps.
I'll take 10, but only to prove how dumb your business model is, sucker. Oh, I'm feeling a little tired from all this yelling. Better purchase an energy refill while I'm at it.
Oh no. Your friends are already so deep, they're practically qualifying as submariners. Quickly, find a way to prove to them how predatory this free-to-play system really is. Shit. Have you noticed that these energy refills are just bags of your own stolen blood that the game is selling back to you? Look at that guy over there. He's only been playing 30 minutes longer than you, and he's already got the Dome logo tattooed on his forehead.
That one's creativity, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Which one?
top one.
Well,
Katia, you're breaking up really bad, by the way.
well, creativity is the best one I got. But see, here's the thing, guys. Every time this game, I have gone with what I thought was the right answer and has been wrong every fucking time. So I'm choosing the one I think's the wrong answer. No! No! I misclicked! I would have been right! I would have been right! I would have been right!
I'm so sorry, Squee. I'm so sorry.
I went to
We
put
get
my
enough in the
hand.
chat, boys.
I went to put my hand on the mouse and I pressed the button.
Duh. We know that. I'm sorry, Squee.
Katia, I am your opposite. My plan would have worked. I would have been right by choosing. Okay, there's that says there's something wrong with this game, or there's something wrong with me, where choosing the one I thought wouldn't be the right one would have been the only right answer I had all night. And you know what? You know what? I couldn't even do that right.
Oh, buddy.
Does it make it worse if I say that most of the ones that I've gotten right were completely by guessing?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's amazing. Oh god, I think this is literally the most fail I've ever had in a single video game ever.
Hey, listen,
It's on
listen.
brand.
At least, yeah, it's on brand.
Yeah, my brand.
Yep.
Alright, Blue.
Oh, sorry. You do?
Yeah, obviously, we're not idiots. The blood left is like the whole reason we started playing. Blood theft, sorry.
For once in his life, Damien's right. Be quiet, Joy, before you give away our hustle.
Your hustle.
Let me put this in terms you'll understand. Papa's company is legally required to filter the blood before selling it back to us. For health code reasons, right?
Apparently.
Well, my blood is fucked after years of purposefully catching diseases, so I can make them fight each other in my spleen.
And I drink every potion I see, so my blood isn't much better. Don't you see? This game is practically free dialysis.
But it's not free. They're essentially ransoming your blood back to you.
Oh, sure, we're paying some money, but compared to the Monstropolis's totally fucked healthcare system, predatory microtransactions are a bargain.
Jesus Christ.
Wow, really? I feel a sudden sharp pain in my social justice gland. It's a gland I magically gave myself in order to dramatically increase my empathy.
Jesus. That sounds like it sucks. Maybe some discount dialysis would help.
Damn, not only did you fail to convince Damien and Avari to stop playing, you reminded Joy about the injustice and made her sad. The CEO is soon forced out of business by the health insurance lobby, but not before you lost 2 charm and 1 fun. Oh, okay. We're now at a -1 charm again, and -3 fun.
Oh.
Damn.
Guys think I got a chance?
Yes.
I believe in you.
Who will be my summer love? Bring me my friend. Yes, there he is. They are. Sorry.
Good luck,
Yes.
Blue. Good luck.
Thank you. I don't know if my creativity's high enough, actually.
Obviously. Yes? Nev?
Katia?
I can't see it's. There we go. Okay, yes. Hopefully you haven't fucked me, Squee.
And
see how it
obviously
goes.
Calculaster, right?
Uh-huh.
No. Let's go with Dahlia. Absolutely.
You know what? You know what? No,
No.
I refuse.
Can't you
to-
go with yourself?
Yeah,
You
I-
can,
yourself.
technically.
None of them.
yeah. I'm not gonna. I can't. My heart can't handle the rejection.
That's
You're a
That's
strong,
fair.
independent shadow boy. You don't need no date.
Shadow Boy.
Oh, hang on a
Shadow
second.
boy.
Hang on a second. I
Mm.
just saw the title of the stream.
Yep, it's
Oh.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah.
You finally
Yeah.
gather the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Wait, you want to be my summer fling? I don't know. Look at this website. It says here F tier on the dating meta. Dating you would be such a noob move.
She's not wrong.
Oh, sweet. Look, you're considered a worse date than dating an actual stingray. Hey.
I'd totally date an actual stingray.
Yeah, I date neither. I'm gonna be strategic if I want to win at dating. You two can fight to see who gets to date an actual stingray.
You got rejected by your summer crush. So what? You will accomplish great things in life. Really? Really? You think so, buddy? Because my history in both games suggests otherwise.
Yeah.
Well, you don't actually go on to recover anything remarkable, because of the 71 years from today, when you die, they are at a loss for what to put on your grave. Okay, yep, that sounds more accurate.
Oh
Man.
no.
They set her for Squelch, lived a meh life, owned a broom, got rejected at summer camp, rip.
No.
Oh, please. Please.
Oh, the end of this game is so fucking brutal.
Yeah.
Alright, give me a sec. I have to voice Dahlia, but I gotta reconnect.
Okay.
Oh no.
Ooh, the cliffhanger. You have great boldness and charm, buddy.
Us?
Well,
Us? As a summer fling? Exciting! Is there, like, a badge for getting someone tuning in? Let me check. No, there doesn't seem to be such a badge. Then I'll just pass.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh! Nothing good comes out from this until Coach appears to give you the Monster Scout's badge of surviving a great deal of embarrassment. He's super proud of you. He recorded you being rejected and has uploaded it on the internet to share the exact moment in which you earned the badge. You become an internet sensation. Still, you're devastated, aside from being famous for being pathetic. You try to cover the hole in your heart with your newly acquired badge, but the hole is figurative, you dum-dum. This isn't blue. This isn't blue. This is Claudia.
I don't want it.
You wanna be a summer
You
fling,
wanna be
huh?
a summer fling, huh?
Oh,
I
this is
don't
gonna
know.
hurt.
It's true that I need new plot lines and challenges for next season.
Oh.
But I don't think dating someone very unappealing is the kind of challenge the audience wants to see me face. Thanks for suggesting it. I know you had the best intentions in mind, but I think I'd rather battle an army of fallen angels or a very big, very mean armadillo.
Swallowing all this rejection is tough. But the next day, you receive a call from the renowned magazine Losers Today. They want to interview you on your epic failure. Although it turns out your failure was more boring than epic, and 10 minutes in, the journalist is half asleep and totally not paying attention. When the interview is published, they've made a typo on your name, and instead of Nev, it says Poopface McPoop. Yep, sounds like a typo.
Typo.
I would have had it, Squee, if you hadn't switched my fucking...
Oh, I die today! Yes!
Today is the day. Today, you die. Hey, monster fuck. We both know what happens now. Are you ready?
Can I just say I fucking love their hoodie?
Yeah.
Their whole character design is actually really good.
As ready as you'll ever be. Your big party goes off without a hitch. It's a true celebration of life. Your life. After several hours of dancing and fun, everyone has gone to watch the meteor shower or elsewhere. It has been beautiful, hasn't it? I've loved doing this with you. I didn't know you that well before, but now that I've helped arrange a celebration of your life, I think I know you much better. And I must admit, I like what I see. Okay, it should happen at any moment now. I'll get a ping on my phone for the gig. I asked to take the gig nearby tonight, so I should be the one bringing you to the other side. You two hold hands and wait. And wait. Weird. Let me check something. Oh. Oh. Okay. So, funny story. I think I misread the gig. It wasn't you who's dying tonight, but another monster fuck. It's a pretty
Fucking called it.
common name, you know. Ah, if I only paid a bit more attention to my gigs. My bad. So, you're not going to die? I mean, you will someday, but not tonight. Still, we could keep on celebrating life if you know what I mean. Milo starts undressing while entering the lake. They throw you a short, suggestive glance. Oh, Blue! Congratulations!
Third time's the fucking charm.
Your heart stops for a second, but like, in a good way. Oh, congratulations. At least someone found love tonight.
I forgot all of my high-ass stats.
You join Milo in the lake. They're
I'm
so
enjoying
free,
my 20 smarts.
so in love with life. It's inspiring. You could learn a lot from them, like how meaningless it is to worry about death when you could spend every minute basking in the earthly wonders of being alive. And that night, you celebrate life in a feast of flesh and desire.
Hey.
Well, there you go.
I'm guessing the secret ending was yours.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, did I get a cool ending? That's fun.
You're the only one that got an actual ending.
I mean, I failed the last 2 times I played this game, so I feel like I'm owed this.
Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, we saw summer coming to an end, and we all wondered where it'd come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see it. How those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedy sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a consolation that Squelch never got to experience. We'll always find while gazing the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Oh, well, I said I wanted to play a scary game. Nothing scarier than staring at the eternal life of being alone until I'm 71 and die.
Hey, but you did own a broom.
I did own a broom. This is true.
Okay. Poopy McFace McPoop is out.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna finish watching the credits and then we're gonna call the stream a night. Oh man, what a fun game. I'm definitely gonna play this on my own. I don't think I'll stream it or let's play it or anything, but definitely something to just play on my own time. Oh boy. I'm liking this so much.
It's a lot of fun, and it's extremely brutal.
It's very funny, though.
Cards Against Humanity meets Monster Fucker Dating Sim.
Yeah.
That's it. Which means it's just as brutal and horny.
It is a really funny game, though.
Oh, it's a hilarious game.
God, the animations for the end of this is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
I love Oz's frantic hopping faster and faster around the food.
Oh, baby. Hey! Revenge girl.
Clever
Clever plug.
uh-huh.
Bees.
Beep.
She's reading that backwards.
I watched it too.
No, look at him.
Such a cool game. Well, everyone, I'd like to thank you for joining me for this Halloween stream. It's not Halloween
This
for
most
most of us
frightful
anymore.
time of the year.
Mm-hmm. And thanks again, and I'll see you guys around. I don't stream very much on this channel, but I do produce videos still. So I'll see you guys around. Take care. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.